things. I just crave the simple things, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want. I don't need no fancy car, I'll take you just the way you are, 'cause that's what I want, that's what I want, 'cause that's what I want, 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 that's what I want.
Don't you wanna tell me about the time that we felt fake? Turn your eye on the halo that you give yourself daily. Give me a new ending, 'cause I'm running free tonight. Don't regret our story, wanna love and live my life. Always talking about where we'll be, gonna move out of the city, spending our time daydreaming, living our life like a movie. I'm the only one who can make me whole, pick me up, I'm the only one gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end, and I don't wanna pretend again, and I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best, 'cause I don't need to pretend. Don't have life in envy, shine a bright energy. With the waves I'm making, gotta make sure I'm happy. I'm the only one who can make me whole, pick me up, I'm the only one. I'm gonna ride this feeling and write a new beginning. And I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was gone in the end, and I don't wanna pretend again, and I don't need to pretend I'm living in this moment, I'm living my best, 'cause I don't need to pretend, and I don't wanna pretend that everything I wanted was this is my life, and I have the right to get what I want, to carry on, carry on. This is my life, I can't waste no time to get what I want, to carry on, carry on. I am so strong, I am so strong. you. Ain't no drama, only venom when I get my dues. Respect, I'm the next tycoon. Got a pad full of greens, couple M's my soon. Unbeliever, do you see the confidence? Got some people waiting for me on the fence. I live here, never see me on the fence. Best believe that when I win, it's common sense. I'm designed to fly, defeat all demise. The best me, no fear, no compromise. 100 degrees, I breathe more to life. You should disconnect and throw in the wise. And the hand that's in this, gotta back it up a high percentage. Got a heart, my sleep non-stop. Stepping up to the seat, more shots. Getting those I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side, only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Yeah, I never wait up. Flowers say so they coming on the way up. A true fighter's what they always been afraid of. Cards had a close on my circle when I lay up. Switch the game every quarter like a time zone. Aim for the buzz, tryna build up to this mind zone. Pave the way with only items that I might own. Imagine what I'm about to do, be an icon. And the problem just the haters that I might know. It's a night show, the way I'm about to make a movie with these lights. No, the one they be like me, they can try. All gold, everything when I write. Come and pity, every legend gotta fight. A new world, when I flip, make it tight. Ain't nobody doing minutes how I like. Seat buckled up, going up like a bike. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, up in the sky, into the light. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, with every stride, our future's bright. Cause I'm on to the next. The way I shape shifts makes them call me a threat. Running on this path, never done, no regrets. There is nothing you can do when the face on the set. You're in front of the best, different league. If you wanna get to me, I can give him pedigree. Yeah, I only got a picture on the centerpiece. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. Watch me dive and free, and it's my time. Up in the stars, you'll never forget me. But not holding back on the side, only get better with time. Ready to own what is mine tonight. I'm alive, unleashed in the fire. Out in the wild, you can never stop me. One touch from you takes me to paradise, paradise. One look from you and I fall in your arms, in your arms. Baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop, baby, don't stop it. And give me your love, give me your love, give me your loving. Say that you want, say that you want, say that you want it. Cause this is my love, this is my love. Something about you feels like heaven came along. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Something that you do makes me feel like we belong. Baby, can you feel it? Can you feel it? I don't know why we parted. I don't know what went wrong. I just know that I want your body here with me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night. Tell me you want me, baby. Tell me I'm not alone. Tell me you wanna be with me tonight. With me tonight. With me tonight. You know what I need, know just where to touch. Make me feel like I can't explain. Oh no, don't you leave, it's just a bit of fun. You know how to drive me insane. I know it shouldn't feel right, but baby, don't go. Just love me all night. Just love me all night. 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 All night.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
Come to me, Siva.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic.
Let's go. Sicker than the wizard with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat, best stick it in a WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first.
牛啊，这个球！菜呢？
Saturday it is, and it's the start of the weekend special Autolose with Crazy Apple, presenting you, of course, Wild Rift League Asia Day or Season number 2. Crazy Apple, how are you?
I'm good. I actually want to ask, how are you? I like what you're wearing. I like your polo.
See, I told you, right? Like, I'm going to surprise a lot of people with my attire today.
You were just talking about it earlier before we started the broadcast. I didn't expect it to look like it. It looks really nice on you.
Yeah, no, it's it does bring a festive season to it, and it's the holiday season, and it's great to be paired with you finally, Crazy Apple, after
finally.
a long time.
Yeah.
I know our last cast was for Teamfight Tactics, right? And now we are going straight, of course, to the Wild Rift, and this is going to be a very exciting day because today we will be featuring, of course, the APAC clash between two of the teams that is trying to vie for a top 4 finish. Again, this is like the goal is for them to be part of the playoffs, and of course, I'm talking about Cerberus and Buriram United.
Yeah, definitely. This is gonna be a very high tension match. between the two teams. As Otto did mention, look at the standings. Looking at the standings right now, CES 4-5 win-lose record, while Buriram is 3-6. If they're able to get that win, that would be a 4-6 for them, dropping Saigon to 4-6 as well. Points might not be enough yet for Buriram, but that's still something for them that they really need to get so that they'll still be in contention for playoffs.
Yeah, if Cerberus Esports wants to shut down the door and wants to qualify themselves to the playoffs, this is the way to do it. By getting the head-to-head against Buriram United, it will most likely just cement everything for them qualifying on towards the playoffs. And as we remember, last season, it was Buriram United instead of Cerberus Esports that was part of the top 4. So this is going to be the goal for Cerberus Esports to try to upend Buriram United. The rest of the teams, so we have NAOS G2 Blacklist at the top of the standings with KT Rolster Y from Korea still, standing strong. They are the 3 teams that we saw from last season. And they're going strong. It's as if, nothing's changed. They are just elevating their playstyle. Moving forward, we have to, of course, discuss the CN Conference. And in the CN Conference, unlike APAC, there is a massive change, a massive overhaul. Looking at Thunder Talk and, of course, Trace Esports still sitting atop the standing.
Yeah, they're sitting at the top of the standings, but do remember that they both suffered their first losses in the last couple of days, and both of these losses came from EDG. EDG is now coming up to be one of the powerhouses as well for Season 2. They didn't start off as strong, but with taking down both Thunder Talk and Trace Esports consecutively, that really proves that they are one of the top dogs in the league right now. Following EDG, RKBG, Nova, JT, and Woohoo Gaming, these teams right now are in very close contention as well, with Weibo and JDG just right on their heels to be might be stealing a spot in the top 8.
The magic number is, again, you said it, the number 8. The top 8 teams who will be advancing on towards the playoffs of the CN Conference. Yeah, EDG, they will be playing today and they will try to ride their 6-game win streak and try to push it to 7, right? So match number 1 will be the APAC Classic Cerberus Esports versus Buriram United from Thailand, followed by a Filipino team from NAOS, the number 1 team from APAC, trying to upend Weibo Gaming. Third match will be J-Team versus the number 1 team in Thunder Talk. And you did say you talked about EDG. They will be facing against Nova. Oh, what a banger.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a banger. It's going to be against Nova. Very much excited to see all of the teams here because we know there's a lot on the line, especially our first series of the day, which we're going to be seeing the lineup for Cerberus Esports. This is really turning into not just qualifications or trying to cement their spot in the standings. You could also say that it is a grudge match between these two teams right now, because as you mentioned, it was these two teams fighting for the 4th and 5th spot, and Buriram getting that 4th spot last year.
Yeah, that's the goal for Cerberus Esports and Buriram United as well. Now, talking about Cerberus Esports, I really like that they have now settled into their starting 5. Have to remember that last season they're doing good, right? Then all of a sudden Meliodas had to sit down due to medical emergency, and that really destroyed their chemistry and momentum midway through season number 1. Now Buriram United, on the other hand, is still the veteran team from Thailand. One would say they are the all-stars, and they were created for just one objective, and that's to win the whole thing. But in recent times, they're being challenged, right? This change of having Golden Feet in the mid lane, it's not panning out as they envision and as they hope for.
Yeah, definitely. It's not panning out in terms of getting more wins for them. You can say they're also in not the best. They're just in a very similar spot to last season as well, right? Because they're fighting for that 4th and 5th spot, a bit lower in terms of the record. So we'll see if that's something that they can, maybe show here, because that's always something that we're looking for these teams when they're at their, I wouldn't say breaking point, but at their most pressure point. Our most pressured part of the tournament. If they can bounce back, get a good win against Cerberus Esports, we might just see something from Buriram to be able to get that 4th spot.
Yeah, that's the goal, right? Again, for Buriram United, last season they were really heralded as one of the top 2 teams from APAC, because I remember during the group stages, not counting the playoffs, right? It's top 1 KT Rolster Y or top 1 Buriram United. That's where they were standing, right? It was clear that they were ahead of the pack, but now they're struggling to keep up with the best teams from APAC. Now we look into the head-to-head matches. We have PMM and Golden Feet facing against each other in the mid lane. And Golden Feet, again, you look at Golden Feet and it does look like that he has played all roles, right? He's that player that will not mind to be autofilled because he's been playing all roles here. Crazy.
Yeah, when he plays a 5-man group, he's just gonna put. I'm just gonna put field. I'm not gonna put mid. I'm gonna put, and he has shown that through his whole career. And now, it's not as panning out as well. But we do expect it comes to the matchup. BMM has also shown great synergy with the team, has also shown dominance as well, especially in the region. So we are expecting a bit more BMM sided with the matchup. But hoping that Golden Feet can be able to hold his own against BMM in this series.
We are to also look into the other side of the matchup. Taku going against Thipper. Taku is a Baron laner for Cerberus Esports for, I would say, a good chunk of his time with Cerberus Esports. He was the Baron laner for them. However, when Meliodas was playing for the team in the jungle role, he used to split time with Y1, right? But now, Taku, at the forefront of everything, being the only Baron laner, he's starting to heat up. And just last week, I believe he was awarded the award of Baron laner for APAC for the week that just ended. And that is a very good momentum, especially against a very good player in Thipper.
Yeah, Taka has been showing that he can also hold his own in the Baron lane. Has also shown pop-up performances for Cerberus Esports in the season so far. He has been looked at sometimes one of the linchpins for some of the wins by Cerberus Esports. We'll be heading actually to the host right now.
Good afternoon,
I wonder who the host
Welcome
is.
to the World Rift League Asia. I'm Echo. Next matchup
Echo.
was played by Saigon Cerberus Esports and BRU United Esports. Two incredible teams first meet in this season. Who can be the winner of this showdown? Let's looking forward to it. Now, Saigon Cerberus Esports and BRU United Esports are coming to us.
Với kỹ năng của các bạn thì dù có chơi chiến thắng trước một ván thì cũng khó mà thắng trước chúng tôi.
คนนอกสายตาไม่ต้องกังวลพี่ทนมาเพื่อที่หนึ่ง
I love it.
Oh, this is also a classic, Crazy Apple, because I guess it's safe to say that in Southeast Asia there are 3 regions that has really showed promise in Wild Rift competitive. Of course, outside of the Philippines, this is going to be Vietnam and Thailand, and one of the first inter-region tournament was the Summer Super Cup, in where the finals was between Thailand and Vietnam. So it's a very long and rich history between the two. Today they're still rivals.
Even now they're so close in the standings. I also just want to mention like the trash talk between the two teams. I like how Thipper's like, we're not even looking at you, we're looking at first place right now. So it's like, hey, if they win, it's like you're just a stepping stone for us. And that's just a strong statement. And even Cerberus having their own strong statement, right? Saying that with your skills, even if we give a set, we can make sure that we can get 2 wins out of you so that we win the series. It just expounds on what you're saying about the long history of the 2 regions, right? Even way back in the PC version of League, these two regions have been battling out in the inter-region tournaments at that time, and have usually gone against each other in playoffs and even at the top spots. So very rich history between the regions, especially when it comes to the League of Legends, and they're just continuing it here with such a high intensity, high priority match. I can't even begin to like put more adjectives here to how important this is gonna be for both of these teams.
Oh, this will definitely be something that our viewers can look back to as to why one team did not end up reaching the playoffs. Because this feels to me as if it's a do or die here, Crazy Apple, right? Whoever wins this will have the better chance of securing the top 4 spot or the playoff spot. Oh man, yeah. And just knowing BRU United, I know for a fact that their veteran leadership will try to really get this win against Cerberus Esports. you're looking at your screen right now. That's what the Just, one of our favorite supports in APAC. Golden Feet, again, very high experience, a very big, rich experience as well. As we look into the ARAM game, it will be for the Fight for side here. And oh, interesting. That's the clarity used by Hipper just for nothing. What?
I mean, oh, whoa. Goodbye, Y1. That was quick. He just went in there and is gone. I think Tipper used clarity. Is like, I miss my hook. I need to do something about it. My mana is like almost half. I think I need to fill it up. He can't live with the fact that was how much mana he used.
Yeah, that also is a rare miss coming from what the Just. I also am looking at. Oh, he did say Y1 is piloting the Yone. Did you know that his name or IGN was because he mains Yone? So it's not Y1, it's Yone actually.
It's Yone.
Yeah,
that
true.
makes sense now.
Yep.
Oh my god. Okay, that's a really nice trivia.
Yeah, but we call him Y1, and we are not going to change it by a bit because it kind of, how should I say this? It kind of makes sure that no one gets confused as we see another kill heading over to Buriram United. Akeno is not yet level 5, so no Curse of the Sad Mummy as of yet. Now Cerberus Esports with their lineup right now, I'm seeing Severe as well, and you know this, right, Crazy Apple? I feel that Severe is super strong with her release.
Yeah, she's really strong right now because of how clumped up a lot of match or fights is gonna be in, especially in team fights here. In Wild Rift, her ricochets are just gonna keep on hurting. As we do see a tower dive from Buriram, just a lot of them falling down right now, and we did see in full display the AOE damage. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, that's Tipper just flashing in, just making sure that he gets that kill. Over to Taku, and now a 3v5 finally!
Wow.
5-man suppression coming from the Mumu. What the Just will go down. And as you said, Cyprier, right, also has ricochets that can bounce damage.
Yeah.
Even with a tower there, and you see the damage being dealt here by BMM. Triple V though on the vein is on the chase, and this should be easy. Y1 doesn't have enough HP, condemned onto Utaku, and this should be easy for Buriram United.
Yeah, good condemn from VVV, saving his ally's life right there. Now they'll be the ones who are pushing the tempo on the turret. Don't think they have enough to destroy it. Oh, they do.
Oh, yeah, they do. Turrets are very squishy here in the Howling Abyss as well. As we look at Genza, Olaf, it's Olaf time for sure, right? Because this is when Olaf is strongest. 1-2 items, power spike. And again, with the Ragnarok available, you can't really deny any crowd control. You look at Genza, still standing strong, finally goes down. Golden Feet on the Fiora, who will pop the Grand Challenge. So will Triple V. He will try to get the head of BMM, and is successful in doing so.
Yeah, because there's not a lot of like damage threat on the veins, and the vein can just keep tumbling in forward. Trying to do that. Kenna gets hooked though.
Yeah, that is very good. But it did not really pan out for Buriram United. 14-9 is the scoreline. And more importantly, again, both towers. Oh, wow, Kendo with a setup. Plus the fake seal to reach the backline, but immediately ejects back to safety. Now Golden Feet will go down as well. And with that setup, that's a 4-2 advantage right away for Cerberus.
That was a really good Curse of the Sad Mummy from McKenna. At first, he got the 5-man. Now it's a 3-man. McKenna's just really showing how good his proficiency right now on the Mumbo. With the tempo right now on the side of Cerberus, Wild is going in.
Yeah, slicing Maelstrom gets the Olaf, but no follow-up. You see the health bars of Cerberus Esports. It's as if they just got back from base, right? So they're still very much okay HP-wise. Y1 also close to level 9, which is a very good power spike as well. That's going to be the level 2 ultimate. Akeno is always going to get poked here by Golden Feet. Golden Feet just has decided to just go back by a bit. And we are entering this era match with a reminder for everyone that we are going to play the Wild Rift soon, as we are done with this. And that's a very good hook onto Taku. And Wada just to follow through. Unstoppable Force hit for Golden Feet. Finally reaches the backline with Triple V presenting some damage against Akeno and Genza. Now Buriram United, 5-man strong still. And yeah, again, just going back, this is for side selection.
Yeah, this is gonna be fight for. This is the era match. Is fight for side. Whoever wins this will be able to choose their side. Another hook from Tipper.
Yeah.
Great kill on the Yone.
That's good. That's good. That's the power of Blitzcrank here in Howling Abyss. Akeno gets the stun onto one, but gets contempt in return. And now Burrito United, they want to push down this tower. Thipper going solo in Hell BML, trying to beat Shiki a little too far forward, and Valdez greets him with a slicing Maelstrom. Taku will also go down, but Genza is saying, nah, not in my house, and he will rock them down.
Yeah, the Mad Viking says no to the tower destruction for that's gonna be in favor of Buriram. It's gonna be Cerberus Esports pushing back Buriram as they siege the tower. 17 to 21 in terms of kills right now. 5 minutes and a half in this fight for side. In terms of the late game, feels like there's gonna be a lot more damage for the side of Cerberus. There's not be a lot more easier to throw damage because they do have the Sivir, they do have the Yone as well as the Gwen. But Buriram though, if they're able to get those really good setups, because they do have a Blitzcrank for the pick and they do have the slicing Maelstrom.
They have the Vayne, they do have the Fiora, two of the best late game champions, but Cold and Feet, Thipper as well got hit. Now want the Jess to return with the unstoppable force. It's time for the Vayne to really get the damage in. Triple V, Y1 gets a backline, and Triple V on the Vayne, make that Vayne for the win. And that should be, good for Buriram United. They should be able to take down this tower.
Yeah, VVV, the Vayne. For the side of Buriram, VVV was mostly untouched in that fight, right? He kept going in with the tumble, and Y1 tried to stop Buriram from moving forward by using the Yone ultimate, but the thing is, it just freed up VVV. Oh!
Did you see that? That's a 100-0, a one combo kill onto BMM, but again, the health force of Buriram United is a little bit too low. They need to reset. They're deciding against that Cold and Feet and Thipper. The chase is on. Genza just hitting undertoes. And when you get hit by the undertow, you will feel numb. I don't know if you got that reference, Crazy Apple, but yeah, there you go.
I'm sorry.
Really?
I think I can you
hit by the undertow. You get hit by the undertow. No, not really. Not yet.
No.
Linkin Park, Chester.
Yeah. Okay. I get it. I was thinking the same thing, but I just wasn't sure. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, I guess it takes time for the chemistry to really build up.
I wasn't.
You can't tell me age diff, dude. You're not.
No, it's not age diff. I wasn't too much of a music person.
That makes sense.
So growing up, so yeah. But I do get the reference. But anyway, going back into this game, Buriram is now pushing Cerberus back because they
it's
don't
been 8
have
minutes. It's been 8 minutes, and the hook connects onto one. Genza will be the primary target. Thipper did not really anticipate the amount of damage that comes from Cerberus Esports, and that's the on the hunt. Okay, well, on the hunt casted, but Y1 missing his mark. Valdez though, 3-man slicing Maelstrom with a follow up of what the Jess, and for the cleanup is Triple V getting the head of Y1, followed by Taku. Cold and Feet gets his head and with 5-man down. Finally, this era match is over.
Yeah, it's gonna be over with 20 seconds in the death timers for Cerberus Esports. It's gonna be Buriram to choose their side in our coming game 1 of this best of 3 series. And yeah, usually we do see a lot of teams choose blue side, although we have seen a couple of teams choose red side to have a lot more of that counter pick potential as stealing away 2 priority picks. But I do kind of expect Buriram to go for blue side because it's more of a tried and true tested choice when it comes to draft.
It's the severe H-Prox meta, and that has really tilted the side selection process by a whole lot, right? Like, we've been seeing, numerous adjustments, especially that we are still playing on patch 4.4b. Patch 4.4c will join us maybe in a week or so. And so, the prevalence of the meta champions that we've been seeing over and over again after the meta has really shifted is still up there. Now, I believe we already have confirmation that Buriram United will go and elect for the blue side.
Yeah, with Buriram on the blue side, they'll be able to pick a big priority champion, we have seen, as you mentioned, right, Sivir and Aatrox are some of the more priority picks. But we have seen before, especially when 4.4B just started to be implemented here in WRL-A Season 2, there was not as much priority on both of these champions. We have seen higher and high priority in terms of picks. Sometimes Sivir being picked in the first rotation of picks, while sometimes she's being picked in the second rotation of picks. But with players or teams learning to use the champion, we might be seeing a high priority, maybe even a ban in this upcoming game.
She's really busted right now. Like she's borderline OP. And the main reason why I think that is the case is because we are shifting towards the team fight meta, right? There was a meta in where the split push meta was really a big thing, right? Whoever controls the side lane basically controls the game. But because of the prevalence and the strength of the marksmen right now, they can shred down all the objectives in an instant, right? It takes 10, maybe even less than that seconds to take down the Baron or the Elder Dragon, which really needs everyone in attendance. And with Sivir, one cast up on the hunt, you basically have infinite amount of move speed to really maneuver around the team fights.
Yeah, and it also helps, right? If you combo it with Aatrox pops the World Ender. You can use that in the early to mid parts of the game to catch side laners and to get ganks off, and you can even use that to reposition yourselves quickly towards objectives. So I do like how this is the adaptation that teams have been finding, right? It also the thing is the usual build right now with Aatrox is not only the World Ender, also the Youmu's Ghostblade that is usually being played by Aatrox. So if you add that with the On the Hunt, Aatrox just becomes this like raging bull finding targets. It's just super fast, zooming around the map. With the front loaded damage that he has, it really catches a lot of teams off guard. So it could potentially catch a lot of teams off guard. So we'll see if these teams will be able to use that combo. Because the thing is, we've also been seeing teams trying to pick apart some of the usual like tandems, right? Zyra Khan or even Galio Camille. We have been seeing teams either banning one or the other, or even picking the other just to steal it away. That could very well be a possibility here. And for the team that uses Sivir, they could try going for a different champion. One champion that I'm thinking of that could also be served in the jungle would be Kha'Zix, because Kha'Zix also can go Youmu's Ghostblade, also is really good at assassination and the ganks, as well as would benefit from the morale that Sivir's ult gives, the increase in attack damage. So yeah, something like that could also serve as a substitute if ever Aatrox does get banned or picked away by the other team.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like it's Sivir by herself is very flexible. You also have to take note, one of the best pairing in the support role for the Sivir, and that is the Nautilus, right? Like even during laning phase, one lockdown is enough to get that 2 hits on your Boomerang Blade, which is basically the way you control the lane in the bot lane, and that I believe is a thing to really take note of moving forward. But the first ban here by Buriram United is to target down one of the best champions by PMM, and that will be the Vladimir, followed by a ban on the Camille and Hecarim.
Yeah, Hecarim, probably also an Evelyn being banned on the red side. Yeah, for Cerberus Esports, the usual bans that we see. One thing that I'm thinking of right now is we have been seeing a prevalence showing more and more of Ezreal Jace as a combo in one side, and I think that's a good way to counteract Sivir comps, because Sivir's weakness is her range. She has a lot of AoE, but she needs to get up close to make sure that she can proc her Ricochet as well as maximize her Boomerang. That's why she also has a spell sheet to be able to dodge away from some of those, right? But if you have a poke comp like a Jace and Ezreal, you can poke out the Sivir before she becomes relevant in a fight. So that could be something to look at.
The Kassadin has been banned away here by Buriram United in anticipation that the Kali will be let through. And with no hesitation, BRU goes and selects Akali as their first pick. This is very problematic. This is one champion that can really win you team fights. Now, Cerberus Esports will be getting Sivir for themselves, as well as a very early game oriented jungler in the league set.
Yeah, I do. I like the Sivir taking it away immediately from a choice from BRU. Akali is could be a potential problem, as you mentioned. It win fights by herself. The thing is, she also gets that damage later on that can just wreck through a Sivir. So that could be a possibility that BRU is looking at with the Gaga's pick as well. Very good engage-disengage tool. That is also one of the champions that when he uses cast, there's a high chance you're gonna hit the Sivir because Sivir is so close range.
Yeah, can isolate a target, a priority target, so to speak.
Yeah.
Now, this unit pickup will most likely go over to BMM as a response to the Akali. Alright, so there's more of BMM saying, I dare you to play me in a skills matchup. We have to talk about Golden Feet. This mid lane is not his natural habitat, right? Like he's been playing the film role for quite some time now. Played the dragon lane, played the jungle, and now is playing in the mid lane. It is going to be a quick change onto the Gwen, and this is a lot better.
Yeah, I like the Gwen pick. It's probably gonna be in the hands of Taco. I'm actually thinking about what BMM could pick into this composition because right now they have basically two champions that all champions that deal damage. There's not a hard tank here, so we try to put a bruiser in the mid lane. One champion that I've seen BMM play before was the Yasuo in the mid lane, and building that with the Grass of the Undying, as with the Divine Thunder. That could be something that they could potentially look at to maybe balance out the comp more when it comes to having a bit more frontline. Yeah, and they saw that from a mile away.
Right, exactly. And I'm also thinking that a Jax pick is still very much formidable for both sides, right? We have a Jax that can still be very flexible as a split pusher or a team fighting champion. We know the prowess of the champion. He can really serve as a wall against all those auto-hitting or auto-attacking champions. Now, the Nautilus is going to get paired with the Sivir. No surprises there. Jace has been banned away, so no poke potential, at least in that regard. I'm actually surprised that BRU went for the Kai'Sa instead of the Ezreal, because Ezreal, to me, is a lot better in the current meta.
I agree. But I think in terms of what is that communicating, right? Why you pick the Kai'Sa, it's you want a marksman to also join in the fights immediately, because she can use her ultimate to get into the fights whenever they get a pick off. And with the addition of that Renekton, it kind of says that right now they want to create action. They want to get a lead early to mid game to be able to have this Akali also scale late, just in case they do get to that.
Wait!
Cerberus has the Sivir. Irelia though.
This is a classic pick for Valdez. Back in the day in where Chaz was rampaging on the Irelia, Valdez also dares to play the same champion, right? Like it's a champion that is built for all those players that has insane mechanics, and Valdez is the very definition of that. Now, a marksman will be picked up for Cerberus Esports, double marksman for CES, and it will be very interesting as to how this will pan out. It's been a long time since we've seen Irelia get picked in the jungle, or let alone in WRL-A2, but this makes it very exciting here, Crazy Apple.
Yeah, I'm actually wondering why Cerberus opted into the double marksman setup when they saw that it was the Irelia being last pick, because Irelia is very much scary. If you're using a marksman, she can just get on top of you with how mobile she is. She has the stun. She has the disarm on her ultimate that stops these marksmen from dealing damage. So it's kind of questionable when it comes to Zerpic, although I do understand from CES's point of view, they want to absorb the fight, because it looks like it's gonna be BRU who's always going to be going on top of them for these fights, and Zeri is such a good champion that when she's able to absorb the fight, she's able to throw back damage. Sivir can also do that as well. One botch engage coming from BRU, you pop the on the hunt and you can immediately punish them for that engage.
We are going to enter game number 1 with some brief history check as well. This is going to be the second time that Valdez will be playing Irelia in the jungle. The first time was back in December 1st, in where he played it against Weibo Gaming. It did not result into a win. But against Cerberus Esports, they're feeling it. They're feeling confident. He even went for the Kraken Slayer additional burst. This is basically our version of press day attack here in Wild Rift.
Yeah.
Just, that sudden burst that can really shred down and surprise your opponents.
Yeah, also it's been slightly buffed in this patch.
Exactly.
So that is seeing BRU actually making full advantage of that buff, having 3 of them having that Kraken Slayer. Y1 though, going to a Raptor start on the side of BRU. This tells us that there might be a vertical jungle being set up here, or maybe just a Raptors being stolen.
That will be the goal, but with the priority that BMM is getting in the mid lane, it will be very scary for Valdez to even try to enter the red quadrant of Cerberus Esports. So wisely, I think it is for him to just sacrifice the Raptors. No other camps was stolen anyway, so it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it's just to deter the quick level 5 coming from the Aurelia. At that point, right? Just stay away.
Oh,
Okay.
that's what we call in local language we call it testing.
Yeah. You're just testing the limit testing, right? Limit testing.
That didn't hit the target, right? Combo.
Oh, Dipper.
That is the empowered Rootless Predator, but this could be a solo bolo moment. Dipper flashes away with 1 HP in Taku. Oh no, that's not the way you want to start a game if you are Renekton.
Yeah, the wave is gonna crash into the Gwen. He wasn't even able to crash the wave to make sure that it's gonna come back to him as he recall. Now this Gwen will just be getting a bit more XP, a bit more gold compared to the Renekton. And what you want as a Renekton, right, is to control the early game in the top side.
Yes.
But with the Gwen having a bit more leeway now to get into the late game, it could potentially be a problem. Especially, we talked about earlier during the pregame that Taku has been showing up to be one of the linchpins, one of the big carries coming from
Exactly.
Cerberus Esports.
Valdez will try to soak some XP here. Just Valdez things, right? This is basically how he wants and how BRU wants to play things. Especially with the Keno showing up, they need some form of resistance because Golden Feet is really feeling the pressure from the range advantage of BMM right now. And you can see that BRU is trying to go for a very, I would say, surprising development in having Triple V start the Scuttle Crab. There will be no ganks whatsoever, but then again, it's all about Valdez being spotted here, and Cerberus Esports does have the information that the jungler is very much delayed.
Yeah, very much delayed. Hasn't even picked up the red buff for Valdez, right? I think BRU was knew full well, right, that Y1 got the Raptor, but mid lane
Exhaust used, and that will be a very much needed flash away coming in from Golden Feet and engaged by BRU, though that explosive task isolating a Keno, but it's not enough. Triple V does not have enough damage. The level advantage by Genza is proving to be a very difficult problem for BRU. That on the hunt against BRU was clutch.
Yeah, now BRU is kind of suffering for that information that they gave away to Cerberus, right? But they also had to try to mitigate the damage done by Y1. They also were just playing really safe, which isn't something that I would really recommend. Right now where they at, it just feels like Cerberus right now is just out rotating BRU at this point, and Cerberus is just taking full advantage. You can see that in the gold lead. They do have almost a 2k gold lead right now forming for Cerberus as we get nearer to the objectives.
They will be spotting Y1 though, but Y1 is already level 7 to potentially level 6 of the Aurelia. So you are seeing lane advantage, jungle advantage, early game advantage overall for Cerberus Esports heading into the first objective.
Yeah, and for BRU, they do have scaling. They do have the Kaisa, they have the Aurelia. Get into this later part of the game, they will deal damage as well as the Akali. But they did pick that Renekton to have at least some early game rock. Right, to try and stabilize things. But as it stands, it has been Cerberus Esports getting the better of the laning phase, getting better of the trades. Almost. If that hook hit, that would
that's good night.
The mid lane.
Yeah, I know it's 2 p.m. or 3 p.m., but it definitely feels it's a good night moment, right? Like, surely, and that also will burn a lot of things from BRU's arsenal now. 4 minutes and 47. That just means that we are going to enter a option select for both these teams. It's either they go for the Rift Herald or the Dragon. If you are Y1, you want tempo, right? You want to secure this Rift Herald, but Valdez is showing himself up if there is a way for BRU to come back from this hole, this is the way to do it. Dominus has been popped here by Flipper, and that's information provided to Cerberus Esports.
Yeah, I really like what BRU is doing here. They need to
Jess?
challenge this Herald. Oh!
Isolating Y1. Y1 needed to flash away. And that is respect being given by the jungler of Cerberus Esports. Now we have a 4v5, potentially Akali just batting through Vanguard's edge. Connects onto one. Valdez will be kicked away. And Golden Feet at the middle of everyone. This is the power of the Akali. He can zone members with just one Twilight Shroud. The Rift Arrow will be secured here by the Lee Sin. And they're not yet down. Valdez going down. And that will be the jungler. Cerberus Esports on the hunt. Resets going in. And that will be a problem for BRU.
Yeah, even the mid lane's about to be destroyed. It gets taken down. The gold lead balloons to almost 4k right now in favor of Cerberus Esports. And with that win in the Herald, it's going to transition now to the Infernal Drake take for Cerberus. And that fight, that was such a good recovery from Cerberus Esports. Watching into heading into the replay right here, BRU was the one who started, and Valdez using the ultimate to try to get that disarm. But the 3-man knockup from the kick from Y1 really stopped the gears from BRU in that fight. And from this point on, BRU is just retreating, trying to get away from Cerberus, who just had a really good recovery in that fight.
Golden Feet was extremely blessed that he still had the barrier available, because Genzo was on his tail, and that could have been disastrous for the Akali. It's not yet over, but this is a very sizable lead in favor of Cerberus Esports. And can I just give my hats off? Right? This is a very commendable start for Cerberus Esports. They're not minding what BRU has, prepared for them, and they're controlling every facets of the game right now here, Crazy Apple. Even the vision game is totally on the side of Cerberus.
Yeah, you can see there's a lot of vision right now on the top side. Golden Feet, okay, didn't get hooked. He's just gonna be getting away here. Although Valdez is spotted on the ward.
No way.
No, CES knows there's 3 members here.
This is what we're talking about, right? Like the vision game now, potentially a 4v3. No, here comes Genza, a 4v4. Y1 though, chunked, less than half health, and immediately Cerberus Esports, this is not our fight. I think we have to just go back. Oh, never mind. You look at the Boomerang Blade, and now they know what to just go for the engage, and that will be isolating Keno immediately. Pops his ultimate as well. Y1 isolated on the left-hand side. Golden Feet coming in with a perfect execution. That's 1 kill onto the primary target, but the perfect execution will lack some damage. Never mind, Golden Feet is still absurd. Man, Akali is still very scary at any facet of the game.
Yeah, that was 2 for 1 in favor of BRU. Great fight from them, even though they were on the ward.
He got stunned. BMM, and that will be another stun. And BRU, that's the fight that they want. That's the fight that they need. And safe to say, they could just be well back into the game.
Yeah, replay. You're gonna see right here how this whole fight starts. It's gonna be What the Jess coming with a flash body slam. It was questionable that they threw all their damage in a Keno, but it was enough. They were able to prolong this fight and just head into the tower. The thing is, they were disciplined enough to not go for the tower damage. They were just able to throw the damage on Cerberus.
Golden Feet eliminating one of the primary targets in the Severe was really clutch, because he was really feeling it. Now BMM, he felt confident. He's level 10. I understand, but what the just immediately cancels him right then and there. And now BRU on the top side, getting another prize, will even get a tower. BRU is back in the game here.
Yeah, the goal doesn't show it yet, but as the tower falls, that's gonna be a bit closer right now for BRU. Definitely, they are now back in the game. Even though Cerberus Esports at the early game was doing all these good things, right? They were winning the lane, they were putting down vision, they were getting information, but BRU, just sheer firepower, is just busting through Cerberus Esports.
This is not the Nakama power. No, right? This is just, I would say, Wild Rift things. You give an inch, and teams, professional teams, will really take a mile. Now, Cerberus Esports is still way in the lead, although one would say that BRU was able to stop the bleeding, right? You're seeing a 2.8k advantage to the side of Cerberus Esports. But we all know the prowess of the Aurelia, right? Like, one very good Vanguard's edge could actually just disarm the whole team and can be problematic to the side of Cerberus Esports. The longer this game goes, I feel that BRU will be at the advantage. I know that there's a double marksman on the side of Cerberus Esports, but there's something about Irelia that really scares me.
Yeah, Aurelia and Akali, two very mobile champions. So you're gonna look at the amount of crowd control right on the side of Cerberus Esports. So a lot of it's gonna come from the Nautilus, and there's not a lot of AoE crowd control unless you can count Y1's Kick, who has been phenomenal in a lot of these cases. But it's not gonna be enough if the threat is gonna be an Aurelia, an Akali, and a Kaisa, very mobile champions, and marksmen are gonna try to hit them as they zoom around the fight. That's why the later the game goes, it's just gonna be it's gonna be easier for Buriram to win these fights.
Yeah, no Alistar to push them off. The BMM is already trying to snipe down one of the members here of BRU. That's what the Just Void Seeker not connecting. Valdas is here for the 50-50. This is going to be a very important dragon, and the start is now. What the Just eliminates the jungler of Cerberus Esports with Dipper coming in. The chase is on. Golden Feet finds one. Akeno still alive. Genza flashing in. Very good damage coming in from the Sivir, and that is just a beauty. Cerberus Esports wipes out BRU.
Yeah, they're about to wipe out the last member, and they complete the fight win right there. Dragon did go in favor of Buriram, but it doesn't matter if you're able to fight it like this. As we go into the replay, Waka Jess was able to isolate targets. That's why Buriram was able to get one immediately. But as this fight went on, what we were talking about during the draft, CS's composition is so good at absorbing fights, and once you get into the jaws of CES, they can just throw their damage on you. Zeri and Sivir throwing the AoE damage from their auto attacks, just cycling through every member of Buriram. That's why you saw at the by the end of the fight, there's like 20-30% health bars from Buriram.
Yeah, started so well in eliminating Y1, but Y1 is just one of the 3 members that can deal absolute amount of damage towards the side of BRU. The double marksman paying dividends towards Cerberus Esports, and now you see the control shifting towards back to Cerberus Esports. Although BRU was able to get the second dragon, you cannot feel happy about the chances of BRU with what happened just then and there. Now BRU still very formidable in stopping the bleeding. Will be getting a tower here in the bot lane.
Yeah. It's something that they really need to look at right now. How to stop the bleeding, because Cerberus has just shown teamfight prowess. If earlier on Cerberus was like, we'll be tower diving you, BRU, and you can't take it. Now Cerberus is like, we'll take these fights that seem like we're gonna be better off at. There's no more gimmies from Cerberus Esports. They're taking BRU head on, and BRU now needs to figure things out, needs to find a way of how to stop Cerberus, and I think one of them is gonna be, we saw that earlier from what the Jess, he has had some good starts when it comes to pick-offs. If they're able to pick off a target and then reset before going for another fight, that is an angle that I think BRU can look for, because what happened earlier was they weren't able to reset. They were still in the midst of the fight. That's why when they went back to challenge Cerberus Esports after the Dragon take, they just got blown up. So now if they can then reset, maybe, just maybe, BRU can get an advantage.
Goes for the explosive cask, but immediately Y1 responds with a safeguard, saving himself in the process. But I see your point, Crazy Apple. It also has to come down to Golden Feet finding the primary targets, Genza, and also for his, the DMM on the Zeri, right? Both marksmen are still very squishy. One wrong move here by Cerberus Esports could spell the disaster. Now Y1 following through, exhausted though, and immediately that kick coming in from Cerberus Esports is super clutch. Now Akeno on the chase, lockdown onto Zipper. No, never mind, Triple V will be the one that got locked down here. Genza presenting some damage, and BRU was still able to disengage.
Yeah, BRU with a good disengage, running back to their base, but now Baron is going to be on the table for Cerberus Esports with 1 man down for BRU. Cerberus will be starting this. They will be looking to try to get BRU in the pit.
Yeah, double marksman is really proving to be a very good composition when taking down objectives. And in a snap, in a flash, Baron joins CES.
Yeah, Baron is now taken down by CES. Almost 9k gold lead as well for them. They have a really good siege lineup right now. If you were talking about how marksmen were able to take down objectives, or the Baron and the Dragon fast, towers also fall just as fast when you have double marksmen in your team. So we'll see how can BRU defend this? Because so far it has been CES really pushing up the tempo.
Yeah, 1-3-1 split push will most likely be the agenda here for Cerberus Esports. And you're feeling it right now, BRU. They had the right idea. They want to really go for the engage, but time and time again, the response by Cerberus Esports to just collapse on them is really making it difficult for the game plan of BRU to be successful. Now Cerberus Esports will just open up the inhibitor tower here in the mid lane. Akeno will be receiving the explosive cask with a smile, right? This Astronautilus is just out of this world. Literally, now Y1 will be assassinated here by Cerberus Esports. Golden Feet on the trail will get hit finally by the boomerang blade, but is still alive. Akeno trying to go for the chase. Genza, the collapse here in the bot lane. Valdez is going to get shredded down. Triple V exhausted immediately in Cerberus Esports. Top side winning, bot side winning. Inhibitor towers are now fully opened with Nexus going down as well.
Yeah, the Nexus falls. Game 1 goes to Cerberus Esports. It wasn't the cleanest game by any stretch of the imagination for CES, but they were able to finish the job in game 1. It felt like Buriram at some point in the game was able to wrestle back control, but that just one dragon fight, the second Drake fight, just really tipped the scales in favor of Cerberus Esports.
This team of Cerberus Esports is wow. Okay, they are improvement over time. Them settling in with their starting five again with Meliodas emergency being or having that medical emergency last season really stopped the momentum of Cerberus Esports. But with the off season of being able to practice as 5 with Y1 as their starting jungler, it made the team of Cerberus Esports be a lot scarier. Dude, against BRU is a very strong team. You know that, Crazy Apple.
Yeah, we've seen them for a while now, right? We've seen them for a while in the scene, and especially in Wild Rift. They're not just any other team, but with how Cerberus dealt with them in this game 1, it's just showing as well how far Cerberus Esports has come in terms of leveling up. And as you were pointing out, right, how they were able to stabilize their lineup right now, where they are at the current moment, how Taku has just been really taking control on the top side. Yes, Gwen is not necessarily the most losing matchup to the Renekton, but how Taku just took control with the top lane and never let go. It was really something to show how strong individually the players are of Cerberus Esports.
Taku, MVP of week number 5. Taku, the number 1 Baron laner from APAC in week number 5, is showing up once again. I won't be surprised if they end up sweeping, their remaining matches. At least for this week, we could see him having that back-to-back MVP, which is very hard to do. That 1v1 against Tipper on the top side, we know Tipper as a very aggressive Baron laner, but the Renekton losing that early trade basically spelled the doom of the Crocodile.
It's tough, right? It's tough for Tipper to be put in that position because he wasn't able to really get as much help from Valdez as well, because Valdez was also kind of put behind in the early game with Y1 taking away the Raptor and BRU playing it so safe. But the thing is, right, when you make plays right like that as BRU, when you make safe plays like that, it should also be followed up with the next level step, and we weren't really able to see the next step from them when they were trying to prevent more casualties after Y1 did that. And oh my god, look at the damage from the double marksman.
I'm looking at the damage of Golden Feet, and now we know why, right? Like his damage 7,161 is like 1/4, 1/5 of the damage that was dealt.
It took the most damage.
Kenza. This is what happens, right, in a lane matchup in where you are receiving all the pokes coming in from the Zeri. This control from Cerberus Esports, laning wise, being allowed by Y1 to play aggressive, because remember, this Lee Sin, you have to respect it, right? You cannot play aggressive. You cannot in the laning phase here in the Wild Rift, if the opposing team has a Sin, you have to double guess yourself, right? And that's what happened here. Now Cerberus Esports with their double marksman composition dealing a million damage. I don't know what to say. Buriram United needs to adjust their playstyle for sure.
Yeah, definitely. It's really you can really see in Calden Feet, right? He had a very tough time, and even in the lanes, even in the fights when he kept going in, he just kept getting bursted out.
And Genza winning that team fight, second dragon, him flashing in, doesn't mind the damage retaliation coming in from BRU. It is also recognizing if there is any threat that can take you down. Genza, as experienced as he is, it was so easy for him to just flash in and wipe them all out. But that's just game number 1. We're going to enter a very short break. All to Lose and Crazy Apple. We'll be right back.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
Come to me, Siva.
The Cerberus Esports faithful is in full, I would say, confidence, because that's
Yeah.
1-0 in favor of the Vietnamese team. Crazy Apple and Autolus once again delivering the action here live in WRL-A2.
Yeah. Cerberus Esports. What more can say? It was just really a great performance for them coming against Buriram, and now heading into game 2, it's gonna be on Buriram to figure things out, right? On how they'll be able to stop that onslaught, because it felt like Cerberus was able to stop them in almost every step of the way in that game 1. And it's such a tough feeling for a team like that.
We are having a substitution. Cat-Type will be playing in place of Triple V. No, Cat-Type used to play for Invade. Okay, so that's the thing. And Cat-Type, from what I remember, he plays in the Baron lane. So now this is going to be a very interesting swap altogether.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
We'll see. Maybe so it could work out. But we'll see if that is something that Buriram is looking at. So it's most probably just gonna be a player swap, right? So Cat-Type will be playing in the
Triple V and the Dragon lane.
In the Dragon lane. So there is a chance that maybe they put the marksman in the different role. Maybe we saw earlier, Zeri was played in the mid lane. Maybe Golden Feet could pilot the champion instead.
Yeah, because I'm trying to remember, right? Invade. There were rumblings that Cat-Type is that player that they can play around. Then Asriel really had a very good showing and did become their starting 5. Now, for Cat-Type though, I am not 100% sure about this, because it's asking too much from a player to save them from their, the slump that they're facing. And it's not because of BRU's underperformance that is the case. It's CES. Their glow up is phenomenal.
Yeah. And also it's phenomenal glow up, right, from CES, and also they were able to read BRU in a way in that game. So BRU, if they're just able to fix things up, but let's try to put a different spin to this, right?
Okay.
So Buriram, I'm a proponent of, there are moments where you have the opportunity to mix things up, and if there's a time to do that for Buriram, it's now. So mix things up, see if it works, because if it works, you can ride it out until the end of the season. This is your last chance to maybe make a big enough difference to be able to get to that top 4 spot, and maybe in their minds this is the thing that they're looking at, or they want to find that change on.
Guy is good looking though. You have to give it to him, right? Cat-Type, one of the players I feel is really turning the heads of, especially of female fans here. But BRU, again, the goal is for them to even this out and force a game number 3. Vladimir gets targeted down, and also the Zeri. So no Zeri at least this time for game 2.
Yeah, so we might be erasing what we were thinking about earlier. Zeri made in the hands of Golden Feet. Cat-Type might actually be playing a marksman in the Dragon lane, so we'll see how that pans out. But so far in the pick and ban phase, it's just very much standard when it comes to red side. Hecarim and Evelyn. It's also the Kali being banned by Buriram, so they also don't want BMM to be able to pilot that champion. One thing... Sorry, go ahead.
No. I was thinking Yasuo is open, or even the Aatrox Severe will most likely go to Cerberus Esports once again.
Okay. If they do take this Aatrox, Sivir might be the one that will be taken by Cerberus Esports here. So to be the Sivir, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, Cerberus. You can just go with the same draft as you did in game 1.
And this is also one of the potential response to the Aatrox. Having the Gwen can actually have I would say, a sword fight against the Aatrox, and he kind of have enough damage to really take him down. I know, too much anime, brother.
It's a very anime style, because it's scissors versus swords. Like, where else do you see a scissor, a pair of scissors matching up against a big giant sword from a demon? I guess it's in anime and League of Legends.
I know, hand in hand, weebs and gamers. I know. Camille and Lucian is going to be prioritized here by BRU. This is a safer pick for sure. We are also looking at Dipper being one of the primary engagers, and this is the thing about the current meta. Even though Camille is known for her split push prowess, the Hextech Ultimatum is very good when it comes to team fights, and this is the team fighting meta. BRU recognize that, and they want Dipper at the forefront of everything.
Yeah, but the thing is, there are two champions on the side of Cerberus Esports who can nullify Hextech Ultimatum to an extent, right? Spell Shield from the Sivir can block it. The Hallowed Mist or the No Zone from Gwen will prevent a Camille to cast it from a farther distance. If she has it already up, you can only pop it on top of the Gwen. So at least two key targets are already harder to hit with that Hextech Ultimatum.
Yeah.
So Cerberus might be thinking about that. As you mentioned earlier, right? Yasuo is still open. I do like the Yasuo if it's gonna be here in this composition for Cerberus Esports. It gives that bit of safety net as well, because it's most probably gonna be a Grasp Divine Thunder build.
Yeah, that Bruiser Yasuo, right?
Yeah.
I don't want to face that in lane, right? Like it's
I don't want to face it in game.
it's something. Just imagine having to deal with a Yasuo that already has a win wall and also has extra survivability just because of the HP percentage of the items that was selected. But here comes the caveat here by Cerberus Esports. Curveball. I'm sorry. Gragas and the Ziggs will be banned away. These are two of the favorites of APAC as a region, right? Like oftentimes back in the day, Icons time, Gragas and Ziggs are the premier picks. Long gone are those days. Ziggs is actually a very surprising ban coming in from Cerberus Esports.
It is, because right, like what I'm thinking of is Galio is something that Cerberus Esports should be looking at, because there is a Camille for BRU. The double circle, the 2/3 of the Venn diagram composition we used to see a lot is gone. Such a throwback, right? It's showing our age right now in this.
No, okay. So the thing here, Crazy Apple. The Venn diagram, the term itself, it came from me.
Oh!
I influenced Rico to use it, and then Rico passed it along to you guys. And then I'm like, and the main reason why I use Venn diagram as a way to do it is because I have education background.
Okay.
Right,
this is lore right here.
So
Wild Rift casting lore. We're here from Autolus.
So now that you mentioned it, it just made me realize, oh wait, what? I was the one who first used it, and I'm like, what the hell? But anyway, Cat Time will be locking in the Orin here, as well as the Orianna, and it really is all about team fighting. Orianna is very good come late game, and they still have decent early game damage with the Lucian, and of course the 8 proc, so it's a very well balanced composition for BRU.
Yeah. I do like as well that there is, as you mentioned, a well-balanced composition. Camille can also serve as a ball carrier for the Shockwave from Golden Feet. I always love seeing Ornn, because Ornn is that champion that can cast Call of the Fortune from afar. Cat type. This is a last-second swap. Golden Feet might be the one who's going to be piloting the Lucian.
I like this better. Have Golden Feet play a marksman, right? And Cat type, a solo laner, right? He used to play in the Baron lane. Will be the one to play the Orianna. This is kind of within my expectations, kinda, right? Because this, to me, really unlocks Golden Feet's hidden potential. I like him on the Zoe, right? But outside of the Zoe, I feel some of his mages are a bit underwhelming, and putting him on the Lucian is actually a very good sign.
Yeah, we'll see how that pans out, because as we were talking about earlier in the draft, mix-ups can result in a good way. Right. And for BRU, this is their chance to try to go for that mix-up, to have that run, to try to squeeze into the top 4 of playoffs. And if this is how they're gonna do it, it's something that we want to see. Everyone right now watching the stream would want to see BRU try things out and hopefully succeed.
That will be the goal, and if they end up succeeding, they will be forcing a game number 3. Again, what is at stake is the top 4 position here in the playoffs. If Buriram United loses this, the chances of them reaching the playoffs will become darker and darker than it was from the prior season.
Yeah.
Now, as we look into a potential engage here, a Kenno and Genza just doing Sivir and Nautilus things. Nautilus is really one of the strongest when it comes to 2v2, but Golden Feet, of course, on the Lucian still needs to be respected. So, yeah, again, this is the adjustment, right? Golden Feet will be the one playing the Dragon Lane.
Yeah, stronger bot lane duo as well with the champions that they pick, able to bully out the Sivir, because Sivir's weakness is her bit of a shorter range. Lucian is the kind of champion who's able to counter that. One thing as well, I just want to mention for BRU, we were talking about how this is going to be crucial for BRU as we do head into a pause, I think. Let me tell you what is the next matchups, like the next matches for BRU and why this is so crucial for them to get a win for their playoffs. So week 7, they'll be having 2 matches. It's going to be against Trace Esports and Jingdong Gaming.
Oh, that's
2 strong CN conference teams, right?
Oh my gosh, okay.
Week 8, they have 1 scheduled, and it's going to be against OMG. So
OMG is winnable.
Yeah, OMG is winnable, right? So for CES, it's looking at their strength of schedules. For next week, CES has Nova and Invade. And for the week 8, it's going to be against Trace Esports. So realistically, BRU really needs this win to have a chance to at least
playoffs.
maybe tie. Yeah, to tie with Cerberus Esports. Because I think both of them will have if BRU wins this, their next winnable game, high probability is OMG. Well, for CES, they have unfortunately Invade.
Yeah.
Right?
And for Cerberus Esports, this is a result of them winning against APAC powerhouses as well. They have won against G2 Blacklist and KT Roll Survive, right? So that to me, if they end up winning against BRU, the 3 Kings, I used to call them 3 Kings of APAC back in Season 1. They basically have defeated them one by one, and that's a very good story and a very good sign if you're a fan of CPS.
Definitely. Also, CES, let's not forget they were able to get 1 win against the CN Conference team as well, against Weibo Gaming back in November 25. So because of those results, that's what led them here. And it's such a different look as well between Season 1 and Season 2, right? Because I believe in Season 1, no APAC team was able to win against the CN Conference team. And now our APAC teams have been leveling up, have been paving the way on winning against the CN Conference team. We have NAOS, we have G2 Blacks, we have CS have been taking off wins as well. I believe KT Roser Y is also taking a win off of CN Conference teams. And that is the reason why they have propelled themselves into stronger spots in the standings. While for BRU, they're still struggling in that regard against CN Conference teams. So they need every win they can take against APAC Conference teams.
Yeah, against CN Conference teams, it always is a struggle. In Season 1, there were in fact some APAC teams that were able to get a win against the CN teams, right? I remember NAOS was the first to do it. Actually, it was G2 Blacklist that was first to do it. And I remember it was a game against Trace Esports, and Trace Esports had in a very big emergency substitution. They sent in, I believe Weiba was not the one playing. So it's a very different Trace Esports, right? And then there was a win against OMG. No, not OMG, against Rare Atom. So all in all, if we are going to count the number of wins that APAC had in Season 1 against CN teams, on top of my head, I can remember like 3 or 4, right? If we count the playoffs, of course, it just balloons because of what NGX did against J Team.
Yeah.
But we're going to enter back into the game here. And did you know the reason for the pause? I believe it was Cat Type. Oh, Cat Type was the one who requested for the pause here for PRU. Good that it was already solved.
Yeah. Good thing it was a quick pause. We won't have to do some of our longer podcasts in the Wild Rift League Asia. But of course, we do want to see these teams battling out. It's gonna be topside. It's gonna be a trade.
Yeah. One of the things that are, I would say, annoying to play against as a Oh wait, this is a
bait.
No way. Okay, immediately turn around because Cerberus Esports knows that Y1 is just in the area, capitalizing on the over-aggression here by Thipper, which is something that he's known to do.
Yeah, look at this replay. Off the screen, your BMM is also going to be popping near the tri-brush part. So just Taco and Y1, just really good communications right there for CS. But bot side,
yeah, Valdez, if you feed him kills, if he feed him resources, that will definitely be a win condition for BRU. And that squares off and ties up our kill record 1-1.
Yeah, that is the answer for BRU on the other side of the map. Y1 might be want this. Yeah, wants this.
Wow. The flash in, what the just evaporates, but in return, Cerberus Esports will get the head of Golden Feet as well. Genza trying to survive against Valdez. Now that is still a very scary Aatrox. The kiting from Cerberus Esports ends up as an advantage to CES.
Yeah, it's gonna be the advantage for CES. They get one more kill on top of that, and even turret damage. Look at this replay right here. BRU already want to go back. They already want to play it safe, but it was BRU waiting for them in the wings, and Cerberus Esports really forcing the issue. They knew they had more damage, they knew they had more members, and they were just able to get more kills off of that. It was a fortunate thing, though, for Valdez to be able to pick up one more before he went down.
Yeah, because it could have been a tilter, right? Ending up losing in that trade overall, at least. By getting the head of Genza, it controlled the damage, but Cerberus Esports not yet done. That hook got evaded by Golden Feet. Fancy feet work coming in from the Lucian.
That was so close, though. If that hit, that could have been gone. That could have been two more plates in the bot lane, a lot more gold in the hands of Cerberus, and they would have just ballooned the lead. But Genza...
Valdez. Yeah, World Ender already popped, and you see a Keno! What? Okay, hang on. I thought Nautilus is tanky.
Yeah, I mean, to an extent, right? But Thipper might be getting caught out.
Alright, Thipper. With the Hextech Ultimatum, will be locking down Y1. This is in the territory of Cerberus Esports. I don't think Thipper wants this. Hookshot saves him. And that will be BRU getting an advantage here in the bot lane. Talking about getting 2 tower plates, it was actually BRU getting it.
Yeah, it's BRU getting it. They took advantage when they saw that Valdez, when they found out that Y1 was at the top side, they immediately called for the tower dive in bot lane. And also to answer your question, right, is Nautilus tanky? I mean, to an extent, if you're able to put down your crowd control, right?
Right.
Because you got aftershock, you got increased resistance. But the thing is, he was like he sacrificed himself to save Genza. Genza was the one in danger, and he's like, I'm just gonna stand here, get all the damage, and BRU was happy to take it.
I was just surprised with the amount of burst that Valdez carries with him on the Aatrox, as well as Cat type as well. And now Y1 will be spotted by the sweeping lenses. That means that no follow through will be done here by Cerberus Esports. Level advantage towards Valdez, and that could be the difference maker heading into the objective team fight that will happen right now. BMM, good poke against Golden Feet, but Valdez waiting in the darkness will try to get the hand of Genza. Genza knocked up, as well as Akeno. The calling is there to just present some retaliation. What? The just will be targeted by Cerberus Esports. Will be able to use a flash away, and no casualty as of yet. Cerberus Esports was able to push away BRU's member. And now Thipper, he still has the Exec Ultimatum, I believe. So no challenge for BRU though, because they're so low in health.
Yeah, there was a lot of chip damage coming from Genza as well as BMM earlier on the fight against Golden Feet, so he couldn't go in to deal the burst. After this dragon,
on the hunt is being used, and now the dash to get the higher ground for Valdez. Exhaust used immediately onto BMM, and that will be the flash through in by Golden Feet. Golden Feet gets 2 for BRU, and this is what we're talking about. If he's playing the Dragon Laners or the Marksman, you know, it makes a lot difference.
Yeah, you could really see the confidence there, right? Putting down the exhaust to BMM, but Y1
pulls back.
Can you get out?
Oh no. And that is Valdez on the Aatrox. No wonder BRU prioritized Aatrox as their first pick.
Yeah, no wonder. But yeah, going back to Golden Feet, he looks just so much more comfortable as well as confident on the current pick that he has. Popping the exhaust on BMM, he immediately knew that he could take the fight against the Jace. Even though the Jace used barrier, it didn't matter. It's just still Lucian who's able to take that 1v1. And now BRU in such a commanding lead in about 7 minutes into the game with about 3k, 4k gold in the lead for them.
Yeah.
Yes, Dragon did go to them, even though Herald is dropped here in the mid. Could be something that the tower falls down to. Yeah.
Still, first tower. All ready to decide if BRU here in the bot lane. So, actually, Cerberus Esports was also able to knock down a tower in the bot lane in retaliation. So, in terms of tower count, it will be one... Wait, hang on. Is a tower of BRU alive in the bot lane? Because I can't see it because there's a honey fruit in the map.
Yeah.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing right now? Cause
yeah, I'm seeing a honey fruit in the map.
And then is there a tower? So the honey fruit is actually covering the tower. Is that what's happening?
Yes.
What?
So we're seeing the same thing. It's kind of weird. I don't. It shouldn't be like that. But yeah, going back. So far, tower count is 1-1.
Yeah. Can I just say?
Yeah. Go ahead.
All my apps are on dark mode, but this is the only dark mode that I feel not too good.
Yes, I agree. It's such a. I'm kind of Why is
right, exactly.
Honeyfoot is tower? I guess.
Yeah. Now Y1 will be targeted by Thipper. Ignite will just track him down. And that is just sadness altogether to the members of Cerberus Esports. Goal! Wow! What the Jess!
The prediction!
Crazy, right? Like, what? What the Jess is a football player.
Yeah, but okay. The thing is, that happened because the route from Valdez didn't hit. The rope from Valdez didn't hit. So it was a series of fortunate events, I would say.
Yeah. Clearly skills, right? Not luck.
predicting that Valdez would miss. He threw the go to that part of the map.
Yeah, still, I would love to commend what the Jets. I feel that, if he's playing football or soccer, wherever you are in the world right now, is I would say he has enough skills.
He is a man of many talents. We keep seeing in the intro video, he's also doing boxing. So
wait, hang on, does he?
I remember it was boxing. He was punching things. I remember.
Okay, so boxing is more of a Filipino sport for sure. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
Kickboxing though
might be kickboxing because
it can be kickboxing because it didn't.
But yeah, so he does kickboxing. He can also do football or soccer because of what he's been showing here.
Exactly.
What? He's also a pro player in Wild Rift. What can't he do?
I guess speak in Tagalog.
That's something that's gonna be on his list from now on.
Yeah, true. But Jess really is also fluent in English. We had interviews from the guy. Golden Feet! Oh wow, okay, that's a taste you're freer from above. Not often that you see that interaction, but here in Wild Rift, yes, that is possible.
Yeah. Also Golden Feet in a very dangerous situation there, but in solution, have the dash and able to get away safely. And now CES is feeling the pressure from BRU. They know how strong BRU is at this point. They're just looking for any weakness, looking for any chinks in the armor. So far though, Cat Time has been doing very solidly on the Oriana.
But the Jess will be the frontliner, and that's a Shockwave hitting a Keno. That will be the Nautilus down, and immediately Cerberus Esports doesn't want to fight this anymore. Thipper still does have the Hextech Ultimatum. Y1 second guessing himself right now. Do we go in? Do we go not? I don't know. Y1, I don't think this is the right idea, and they have to surrender another objective for BRU. Now Thipper with a hook shot. Genza will be targeted, and BRU is just running away with things.
Yeah, BRU right now with a great recovery in this game too, showing up here with a 4K gold. Did BMM getting caught out?
BMM had to use the flash, but I think this should be enough. What the Jess is there to make sure that the kill will be converted once again. You look at the confidence here of BRU. Golden Feet too far forward, but doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Cat Type also supporting Golden Feet right there, popping the shockwave, but with the no-no zone, it wasn't able to hit. Dipper though, going to this replay right here, we did see a really good catch coming from BRU. They were still able to accelerate the pace of the play. But BMM, this is such an unlucky position for him as well. BRU just able to corral him here. And what the Jess, we were talking about some of his skills. I think right now with On the Orn, he's also really good at juggling people, so I guess he's also a juggler at this point.
Also plays Tekken, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
Another goal moment, maybe? No. Almost, but not quite. We're just having fun right now because BRU is really at a very big advantage now. Cat will be targeted.
That's a good depth.
Goes golden though, and that buys a lot of time. Shockwave was still casted again. Now less than half HP. Now Cerberus Esports finds a team fight that they want and immediately punishes BRU.
Yeah, great catch right there from Cerberus Esports, knowing the numbers disadvantage that BRU had. There's only 3 members, I believe, BRU here. Cerberus is waiting for them to get into this pit. They're baiting them into the Baron pit, but with the scuttle up right now, BRU kind of has a bit of information, but it is a sneaky Baron take right now from Cerberus Esports.
And this is only possible just because they have the Kazakhs. Isolation damage also applies to epic monsters. And now Cerberus Esports all of a sudden can slow down the game and can come back from this 5k hole.
Yeah, and this allows them now to scale the Sivir more into this late game. Sivir is not what you would say one of the premier or S tier carries in the marksman role, just because she is a bit immobile, she doesn't have the long range. But against a composition that BRU has right now, with how Camille as well as this Lucian will be clumping up together, if you're able to bounce the ricochets with the crit damage coming from the Sivir, that's gonna hurt. And also with the increase of the Jace and the Kazakhs damage, it can take down the squishes from BRU. So the longer this game goes, it's certainly gonna be in favor of Cerberus Esports. But
flash away coming in from McKenna, respecting the soccer goal ability of what the long range engage, exactly. But Cerberus Esports still has half of the duration for this Baron buff, and you look at them right now, they just want to even out the gold and will be pushing the tower on the top side. The next target and agenda is of course the mid lane, but what the Jess and company is there to present some challenge.
So far, Siege is going to be initiated here by Cerberus Esports. They are looking at getting the second tier turret as well in the mid lane. Oh, Y1 though.
Y1. Oh man. Almost, but not quite. That was so scary. Cat type had to go back immediately with that one poke coming in from BMM. Now Cerberus Esports all of a sudden with the Baron buff being used, and yes, of course, on the hunt as well, just to present some threat. Cerberus Esports can open up the top lane. We'll see though. Yep, mid lane. That is going to be the split push, but Genza will be falling victim to the members of BRU, and that's going to be the Hextech Ultimatum. Getting El Keno as well. This is problematic because Cerberus Esports might be facing BRU that will have a Dragon Soul. 14 minutes and 50 on the game timer, and Valdez is going for the chase. Ghost is available for Taku, not yet popping it at the moment. Finally, he decides that it's time to just go back. But the problem here, again, is the Infernal Soul waiting to join the team of BRU.
Yeah, Dragon Soul's about to pop up. There's going to be still members down for the side of Cerberus Esports. They need to figure out a way to slow down this Dragon Take coming in from BRU. But BRU is already here. They can't. But still, they're going to try maybe for a steal at the least.
Oh, this is so hard to do. Y1, can he make a miracle steal? Not gonna happen. And that will be massive. All of a sudden, BRU swings back the game into their favor. Infernal Soul gives a lot of burst damage.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of damage in the hands of BRU, and that is the advantage that they were working on since the start of the game. They were able to get the early game advantage. They were able to get all 3 Drakes at this point. Although, looking at it by the numbers, just solely by the gold, it's Cerberus Esports who has clawed themselves from a deep hole. I was like a 5k, 6k gold lead or a bit earlier, and now the game is even in terms of goals. They took 3 towers, they took the Baron as well. So Cerberus Esports is probably the best position now in this game to take the fight to BRU. But at the same time, BRU has also leveled themselves up with that Infernal Soul. So now it's going to be between execution now between these two teams.
I mean, Y1 can just evaporate, dissolve in an instant with the amount of damage that is presented by this Orianna and Lucian. Now, the start of the fight, Keno, what the Jess will not be able to use a call. Out of Forge God, Keno goes down. Valdez at the forefront of everything, and this is what we're talking about. The damage coming in from BRU is just too severe. There's a split push happening though. Going for the back door is BMM. Can he do it? Can he finish the game? Meanwhile, Taku and company here in the mid lane. BRU still wants Taku's head right now goes golden, buys enough time. Taku finally goes down, and Y1 being left to defend by himself. I think BRU has done it.
Yeah, I think BRU can be able to win this. I don't think Y1 has enough to be able to buy time unless we see the death timers right now from CES if they can get a bit more members to defend the Nexus.
This is close to impossible, even the teleport being invested by BRU. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a game number 3.
Yeah, and Buriram United with a substitution in game 2, putting it cat type, having a bit of a role swap from Golden Feet, putting him back in the Dragon lane. They have done it. They have gotten the game 2, extending this series to a game 3, extending themselves here in this series, and they're still in the running to be able to at least get to a closer part, get closer in the standings for the top 4 finish.
Yeah, what a way to do it, right? Like the emergency substitution. It is not to bring a new Dragon laner. It is to bring back Golden Feet into the Dragon lane. And that's one way to do it, right? Like, oh man, what a way to come back and what a way to bounce back. It was tilting in the favor of Cerberus Esports after that very sneaky Baron play.
Yeah.
However, you know, Soul, the Infernal Soul, or whatever soul that is, to join your team is almost equivalent to a 5k gold net worth, right? Like the amount of stats that you get from 3 dragons stacking on top of one another, and also that extra passive that comes with the soul was basically the reason why that team fight was not even close.
Yeah. Also, I'd like to commend what the Jess in how he was able to step by step take away the escapes of the Sivir. It started off with the Sivir needing to pop the spell shield when the initial knock up from the Ornn, the charge. Needed to use a spell shield to block the charge, and then when the Sivir also needed to expend the flash, it because of the Call of the Forge God, it opened up a way for cat type to catch the Sivir with the shockwave, essentially taking a huge chunk of the damage from Cerberus Esports. So the step-by-step things that what the Jess was able to do to take away all the safety nets of a key carry really gave them the win as well in that fight.
Yeah, you see total damage dealt to champions. This is a lot better compared to what we saw in game number 1, and where it was one-sided in favor of Cerberus Esports. Buriram United evens it out, and this is also a very good champion to have if you are BRU, right? Valdez on the Aatrox, time and time again, very effective. Although he was slowed down during the early parts of the game after that first skirmish in the bottom lane, it did not deter him to impact the game.
Yeah, definitely. Valdez was just on point in a lot of the engages later on, and I mean the head-to-head now on the screen. Golden Feet going back to his comfort in the Dragon lane. It was a very, very different look for him. But in the end, it's what the Jess, our soccer, football player, kickboxing player, being able to get an MVP.
Yeah, I also know a person that can do almost everything. His name is... I can't say his name, but what the Jess...
Can't dox the guy. Can't dox the guy.
What the Jess goal! And that goal is to extend the series into a game number 3, which we are about to have in a couple of minutes as we enter a very short break. WRL-A2 will be right back.
There's something about games.
What you're doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic.
Let's go. Sicker than the wizard with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat best, stick it in a WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first.
牛啊，这个球！菜呢？
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb.
The decider, we expected this. Crazy Apple, this is a game that has a lot of weight in it. What is at stake is the head-to-head advantage between Cerberus Esports and BRU fighting for the top 4 spot. Now we enter the game number 3, pick and ban.
Yeah, game number 3, pick and ban. This is going to be the first time BRU is on the red side for the series today, while Cerberus Esports is going to be on the blue side. Kind of uncharacteristic. Evelyn has been banned on the blue side, but taking away the Zoe as well, taking away the choice for Golden Feet. But we did see Golden Feet in game 2 with the Lucian pick earlier. What a back and forth series that we have today here, Otto. And I'm excited. I'm excited what they're gonna bring out. If BRU has some more things that they're cooking with.
You know what? Cerberus Esports is saying, hey, Golden Feet, you cannot play those 2 champions that we know you are very capable of playing. They ban away the Zoe, they ban away the Lucian. What is there left to be picked for BRU? I know that they play a lot of Yasuo's, with Golden Feet being the one to play it, but Cerberus Esports is borrowing a play from the playbook of BRU, prioritizes the Aatrox.
Yeah, with the Aatrox priority gives a really strong jungle, and with the Evelyn, actually the red side bans have no Evelyn, have no Hecarim. Instead, it has been picked right now. We have Hecarim here, boys.
Dig, let's go. Alright, why not? And Sivir and Akali will be locked in here for Cerberus Esports. Talk about having enough mobility to go in and out of a fight. Now, Hecarim is not the same Hecarim that we used to love in League of Legends PC. Hecarim here in Wild Rift is more of a bruiser, right? Like, it has a lot of sustain into it just because of the second skill as well. A lot tankier than the burst assassin that we used to play back in the day in League of
Yeah.
Legends PC.
There was a time in PC he was a burst assassin, but a lot of the times there he was also more of a setter
Bruiser,
kind of
yeah.
champion to set things up for the play, and that very well could still be something that Buriram would want to make use of. The setup capabilities. They do have the Oriana as well as the Camille. Very curious ban though for Buriram. Galio is their first ban, where I think they could have picked it into this composition. But on hindsight as well, Ornn is a possibility for them to be their fourth pick, because it would be very, very good to set things up for the Camille and for the Hecarim to follow up.
I feel that Jess wants to play the Ornn. He's wanting it.
Yeah.
He's raring to go at it.
Asking for it.
And this is a very flexible lineup coming in from BRU. I know that they still need to draft a marksman, which I think is possibly just going to be a Tristana, right? Like just to round up everything for BRU. Because you see the amount of investment to ban away a lot of marksmen that we have in the meta. I know Kaisa is still available. I feel the Tristana presents some more security when it comes to mobility. You can rocket jump away. You can also even use the Buster Shot to push away any threats. And that's also a good way to counter the Aatrox.
Yeah, but one thing as well with the amount of peel as well as midline access for BRU, right? They have the Ornn to defend any immobile carrier, any semi-mobile carrier, as well as the Hecarim. I was thinking Zeri, but Zeri is banned, so Kaisa could very well be that champion. It's gonna go in. BRU's comp is just go in and go in hard with as many tools that they can on the composition of Cerberus Esports. Well, Cerberus Esports has a lot of damage, has a lot of AoE as well. Aatrox, Sivir, Akali, and Renekton. All of these champions deal AoE damage. So it's gonna be a clash of two similar styles, but it's gonna come down to execution. Who can get the better picks at the start of a fight?
That is the answer that will be answered by the junglers. Y1 was too good in game number 1. Meanwhile, Valdez returned the favor in game 2. So game number 3, all eyes on the junglers as to how they will be influencing the early game. No Tristana though, which is sad. I was thinking Tristana just because we're close to New Year's, right?
Oh, right. Yeah, I get you.
Buster Shot, explosions,
fireworks. Yeah, explosion, fireworks. Yeah, fireworks. Just saw that. It would have been nice. But yeah, in terms of like, I'm thinking about the overall composition, I think Zeri would have been the best choice, honestly, for this side.
Yeah, but Zeri was banned though.
Yeah, Zeri was banned. Zaya was banned as well. Zaya would have been as perfect as well. So Buriram now has to play with what they have, and I think. Is Golden Feet the one? Where is Golden Feet coming in?
Golden Feet is playing Kaisa. Cat type will still be playing Oriana, and this is the way to go, right? Again, just have Golden Feet go back to the Dragon Lane. This is where you are good at. This is where you should play. True.
It's familiar. It's familiar.
Now, BMM and company will be spotting a war that was planted by Cat type. That's information provided to the members of BRU. Now they're trying to go for a sneaky golem steal. Or possibly just make sure that Y1 will at least be disturbed with his pathing, but none of those shenanigans, and it will just be a very standard start.
Yeah, I think for BRU, they maybe thought about trying to spot out where the Aatrox is going to start. It was going to start in Krugs. I'm not sure if What the Just was able to spot that out though, but Cerberus Esports now really investing in a lot of anti-vision. Red Trinket we saw earlier in the hands of Y1. Now Red Ward has been dropped into the bush to deny vision from BRU. So this now indicates that Cerberus Esports is gonna put a lot of priority into the bot side, especially when it comes to vision.
Oh man, on the top lane though, this is a very... I would say this is a very familiar matchup, right? Like, oh wow, okay, Taku just using the Ignite to prevent some healing against Slipper, and that's actually one way to do it. I believe it was Azar that taught me that quote-unquote strategy. Taku! One more hit from the minion! It's not enough. Oh man, Slipper, less than half health, and no more there is a flash available for Taku, and I'm not sure what... Oh wait, hang on, Slipper! Oh, he knew that the bone plating was available, and so that was too close for comfort.
Yeah, but Y1 is here, is already the top side. He might be able to catch Dipper.
Yep, it was immediately spotted by Valdez, but that delays a lot of tempo from the Baron laner of Thipper. He was not able to go back. Meanwhile, Taku is still able to push in the wave on the top side.
Yeah, so many things happening right now on the top side, and that's why they invested so much vision in the bot side, because they want to put a lot more attention to the top side. Try to put Thipper behind, but what the Jess?
No, Golden Feet. This is not the same Lucian, which is basically a very strong dragon laner. Kaisa does need at least one item to present some dueling threat, and that was immediately capitalized by Cerberus Esports.
Yeah, good answer from Cerberus Esports. A failed bait to the top side, failed kill from Taco to finalize the kill on Thipper. On the other side of the map, CES was able to convert, getting the kill on Golden Feet. But this top lane matchup between Thipper and Taco is just so close, as you mentioned, right? The ignite being invested by Taco to put Thipper behind it really put off the momentum as well as tempo. But Taco still having more answers. It's just not one thing, just not one trick. It's not one trick, right? It's just a lot more backup plans to try.
Are you calling me one trick?
No, not you.
I am one trick.
I know.
Valdez,
but okay, Valdez.
And that will be a pushback against a Kenno. That will also be the knockup coming in. But Valdez did not expect a retaliation. BMM with the perfect execution, 2-0 in favor of Cerberus Esports. They're not yet done though. They want some tower plates here in the ball link, and they do it. Y1 is here to present another threat. World Enter to just lock down Golden Feet. That's 0-2 and 0 on the Kaisen. That's problematic.
Yeah, that is very problematic. This Kaisa is now so far behind. As you were mentioning, Kaisa needs a couple of items. She scales really well to the late game, but if she can't have those items, if she can't scale to the late game, she's gonna get killed over and over by the Aatrox, by the Silver. See in the replay right here, Golden Feet was again the only target in the eyes of Cerberus Esports. They want to put Golden Feet behind, not only in draft, but also in the game itself. They keep bullying Golden Feet here, and that has accrued a 2.5k gold lead now for CES.
Now, this is so hard to come back from. If you're Golden Feet, you need a team fight that will just net you at least 1 or 2 kills to get back into this game, because you're seeing Genza, although it was not converted into kills, it was still 3 assists in favor of him. You look at his XP, he's close to level 7. Comparing it to a potential level 6 Kaisa, that's not how you want to start this game. And Cerberus Esports is just pressing the pedal to the metal, as you're seeing right now. They want to go in and plant some vision wards ahead of a potential Rift Herald fight.
Yeah, BRU, I don't think they have any. They shouldn't have any plans on trying to challenge whatever objective the CES will be prioritizing at this point. They're just really that far ahead. BRU just need to try and play this a bit safer. Dragon is a good opportunity for them, but there's going to be fights all over the map.
Thipper though, enough mobility to go away, to get away from Taku's Renekton. Also helps. Wait, hang on, Valdez using the onslaught of shadows, pushing back Genza, and that is a kill that heads over to the Kaisa. Very much needed retaliation for BRU. Not yet done though. It's Cerberus Esports. BMM using the Twilight Shroud is just zoning away the members of BRU. Good shockwave though, and that will be a 50-50. Valdez secures the objective. Y1 though, he wants to deal damage here. 2v for a Kendo, and Y1 tag teaming here. Valdez almost down, but not enough. BRU kiting saved them a whole lot.
Yeah, it saved them, but in the end, it was Cerberus who was able to actually grab the Dragon as well as Tier 1 mid lane turret without even dropping Herald, I believe. And that Cerberus is getting a lot more gold into their pockets. Looking in the replay right here, great catch from BRU. They're able to immediately jump on top of a Keno and Genza, taking them away. But BMM was able to provide enough of a distraction to wait for Y1 to get into this fight. And as soon as Y1 gets into this fight, CS turns around. Shockwave is used, but look at this. It's going to be the smite first from Valdez with 200 HP, while Y1 gets the finishing smite on the Dragon. And BRU is just so lucky here to get away, but at the same time, CES already got everything that they wanted from that fight.
I thought for a second I was Valdez securing the objective because I'm so used to him playing the Aatrox. It turns out he's playing the Hecarim, and he's good at running for sure. They were able to run away from harm's way. But it's not enough to even up the fight. Cerberus Esports gets the first dragon out of the game. The Rift Herald, I believe, was already consumed by CES. And I think it was used in the mid lane.
In the mid lane.
Yeah,
yeah, probably. It just didn't survive when the tower fell down.
Because it just doesn't make sense, right? Like you are in Akali and you won't be able to push a tower right in the mid lane for sure.
That's true. And now Thipper is seen here on the ward, so CES very well knows where the Camille is at this point. Well, CES is just free to take the tower now on the top side. CES has so much control over this game. It's not only in terms of objectives, but also gold. It's going to be a 6k gold lead, right, when the tower does fall. So the early game right now is going to be clearly in favor of Cerberus Esports. And they have such a good composition to extend leads because they have an Aatrox, they have a Sivir, the combo we were talking about in the draft of Game 1. If these two champions can link up together and catch people on the side lanes from BRU, that can just tilt so much of the favor towards CS. They can get objectives, they can push towers, and that is a clear tool that they can use to snowball this game into their favor.
I guess you can call it World Ender on the Hunt combo, right? Like, that's 5 words, but yeah, I just want to make something out of nothing. Now BMM is going to get Kanto. Onslaught of Shadows, Fear connecting, but he immediately flashes away. Golden Feet goes for the killer instinct. And this could be the team fight. The BRU won. That's 1 kill. Make that 2 already. Genza could just follow through Valdez. Enough mobility into him. There is a return kill though. And look at Y1 kiting. Here are the members of BRU. Finally, Thipper shows up. Hextech Ultimatum. And BRU is back in the game.
Yeah, BRU able to answer back, but only the top side is where there is a push from the Renekton. But on this replay right here, BM was just caught out by both What the Jess and Valdez, and there's just a great punish right here from the members of BRU. Golden Feet also using the ultimate of the Kaisa to be able to get into the fight. And at this point in time, Cerberus Esports, they only do is run. Y1 tries to go for the fight. He has a lot of damage. He may be able to get the kills, but the thing is, everyone has flash. Everyone has the tools to get away from the Aatrox.
Exactly. And that it was because Valdez was too fast for him that he was the one that tanked the tower shots. If it was Chess, he may have survived that bit. It could have been a very clean 4-0 in favor of BRU. But BRU should be happy with what happened there. This is still a very experienced, and even if the opposing team does have the advantage, they will continue to grind and fight, and they will not go down quietly without a fight.
Yeah, definitely. And I really love how BRU is looking right now in this since Game 2, right? Even though Game 3 they are a bit behind, Golden Feet has suffered a lot of deaths, but yeah. Keno, Y1 here.
It is being baited, and so now Keno will be targeted by the members of BRU. Goes Golden, though. Valdez at the forefront of everything. You see Jess goes for the charge, and the lockdown Hextech Ultimatum. Shockwave not hitting anyone! But that will be the retaliation that Cerberus Esports wants. You look at the Sivir on the hunt, and Golden Feet is on the run. Boomerang Blade to complete it all. Cerberus Esports is back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, and what a roller coaster of emotions these two teams have been throwing at us casters right now. Buriram having a fight win earlier, and now Cerberus Esports throwing it back towards Buriram. Forcing the issue here was Buriram. They thought that they were able to catch out Akeno cleanly, but that stasis was able to buy so much time from Cerberus Esports. Still, it felt like this fight was being won by BRU, but the AoE damage, look at Genza, free hitting all those ricochets, all those boomerangs, hitting the members of BRU, and BRU has no resistance against that. All the damage being thrown right here by Cerberus Esports, winning them that fight, getting them the second drink of the game.
I feel Shockwave was preemptively used here by Cat-Type. It could have been the disengage tool needed by BRU to run away without any casualty. But because of the early investment, it was Cerberus Esports running away with things. And I thought for a second that Hecarim is good at running. At least in that interaction. It wasn't true. Now Cerberus Esports is nursing a 5k gold lead. Also has a 2 dragon advantage, which they can in turn convert into a dragon soul in a bit. And we all know how good Ocean Soul is, especially in a marksman like the Silver, right? Enough sustain can win you the game.
Yeah, enough sustain. But right now, blue buff might be being fought over both of these teams. Okay, with the hook not hitting, I think this is going to be a disengage right now. Buriram will not opt for these kinds of fights. They will need to look for a cleaner engage, which will be started by What the Jess.
And that's the onslaught of shadows to just scare away Y1, but that's heavy investment. They know that BRU's jungler is now without an ultimate to engage. Cerberus Esports will just be happy with what happened there.
Yeah, right now it's even though there was onslaught of shadows being used, Cerberus Esports not responding to that as much. It's more of Cerberus Esports right now just laying the foundation, laying the groundwork, putting down the vision, waiting for BRU to be in a misposition. Because we just saw right now panning across the map. We saw a ward in mid. We are also seeing a ward right now in that bush near the red buff side for BRU. So CES now knows a lot of the movement from BRU. They may be able to catch people here, but most importantly, they're able to spot out Baron.
Dipper needed to use the flash, and that's big. Yaku just by himself using the dominance to dominate his opponent, and that's been the story of the game so far. Now Golden Feet and BRU will have information that this Baron is already being started, but there is no ward inside the pit. This is the control that Cerberus Esports really has as a team. They're very experienced, and BMM going for the assassination. The Shuriken flip is going to attach onto Golden Feet. Goes Golden though. Akeno for the follow through. Akali goes down. And this is a fight that Genza would love to finish. On the hot as being proc, enough morale to just boost his team. And Cerberus Esports once again runs away with a team fight win.
Yeah, they just barrel through BRU at this point, even though BRU had what felt like a good disengaged. Golden Feet was throwing so much damage on the Kali, but in the end, Cerberus Esports still wins out on that fight. And now BRU are back onto the map, challenges Baron.
Valda's still alive. This is still a 50-50. Akeno, no mana for him. He's trying to survive, and finally the turn is here. That will be Valdes going down. Flipper by himself cannot do a thing in Cerberus Esports. Beyond it all now, no jungler available for BRU. This is the easiest Baron takedown. Unless Golden Feet has something to say. No, can't do. Oh man, Cerberus Esports with the Baron buff, they can just run away with things, even secure a soul once again.
Yeah, going to the replay right here. I feel like we're gonna start at when Cerberus was baiting BRU into this fight. BRU really has no choice. They really need to get in here. The most that they can do is deal damage against Cerberus Esports. Look at the position of Taco. Golden Feet couldn't even move forward with the threat of the Crocodile on the side, leaving both Akeno and Thipper. What the Jess and Thipper just to the hands of Cerberus Esports.
And so now the problem continues to stockpile for Buriram United. They wanted this win to even out their record and to have a better chance in securing the playoff spot. But Cerberus Esports is denying them over and over again. And now is trying to threaten a push with the Baron empowered minions here in the bot lane. A tower was easily eaten, and that's the soul that we were talking about. Desperation play coming in from BRU. They will be able to get one, but they need more.
Yeah, they need more. All lanes are being shoved right now. Thipper going in.
Genza is going to get targeted. Hextech ultimatum with the shockwave. No shockwave there. Ooh. And you look at BMM. Perfect execution onto the middle of the team fight. Gets one, and that's enough space created for Cerberus Esports to take down the tower here in the mid lane. Top lane tower also in peril, and that will be 300 HP gone in an instant. Cerberus Esports is feeling it right now here, Crazy Apple.
Yeah, they're certainly feeling it with 12k in the gold lead, taking out 2 inhibitor turrets right now. BRU is left in shambles in their base, trying to defend, while they also have the Drake soul right now for Cerberus Esports. They can reset, they can lick their wounds. They now have the choice. Wait for Buriram to come to them, wait for Buriram to make a mistake, or force things in an Elder Drake fight, which will be coming up in less than 2 minutes now. It's going to be on BRU to maybe try just getting a pick off, but it's so hard with no vision because Cerberus Esports has been in so much control over the river part of the map. There is a ward that BRU was able to sneak in, but other than that, it's just Cerberus Esports total control over the map.
Genza doesn't even have to go home. Him going home is just about buying more items for himself. And you look at the lower left-hand side, Mortal Reminder reminds BRU that they are mere mortals against the gods of Cerberus Esports. They are the underdog security guards, I guess.
Yeah,
that's their role, right? Cerberus is the guard dogs of the underworld
of Tartarus. If I remember.
Wow, okay, thank you for the lecture here. Crazy Apple. You are just proving my point that you are one big nerd.
I played too many strategy games. I'm sorry.
I know. Tartarus. But here, what Cerberus Esports is trying to protect is the top 4 spot. They don't want the top 4 spot, or they don't want the playoff spot to be in contention here. Them denying BRU of this win will really pivot them towards a secured playoff spot. Just looking at the numbers, right? It's far from over, but you look at Valdez. Valdez is going to be targeted the way Gargoyle Stoneplate will be there to present some defenses, but they have burnt already one of the important utilities from Valdez. And so now Cerberus Esports can just target down this Elder Dragon. What the Jess? Is there a miracle plan? BMM exhausted but did not matter. Jungler goes down. Thipper already being targeted, and the shockwave is not even doing a thing. Cerberus Esports is still on the chase, on the hunt, and that should do it. CES from Vietnam will eliminate BRU.
Yeah, game 3. The series is taken here by Cerberus Esports. Denies BRU of that higher chance, of that potential to get into the top 4. Now it's BRU trying to figure things out from here in the next couple of games. But today, CES stands strong. CES breaks BRU here in this series, and it's just been a really great showing from CES.
They know it. They know what was at stake. They know the importance of this game overall. Crazy Apple and BRU, known to be a very formidable team in APAC. They wanted a change. They went back to Golden Feet, being in the Dragon Lane, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't by game 3. Game 2, it showed a lot of promise. Cat type was doing a lot of good things, being a stable mid laner, and Golden Feet was able to grab hold of the reins of Dragon Lane as well as getting advantages. But it was a different CES when it comes to game 3, because game 2, it was early game for Buriram, and even though they lost a lot of the gold lead when it comes mid game, they were able to take it back by the late game because they were able to take so much control on the early game. They were able to get 2 dragons. But come game 3, Cerberus didn't even give that opening. They just took so much control over the early game, banned out the possible champions. Golden Feet could bring both mid lane and Dragon Lane, and it was just such a good knockout blow from Cerberus Esports, they're really proving their trash talk earlier, right? They said that we can give you a set, but we will be the ones to win the series, and they just proved it here today.
Cerberus Esports, man, what a glow up for this team from VN. Genza on the severe also has done enough damage to the chances of BRU. It's been a while since we've seen a pop-up moment coming in from Genza, but time and time again, whatever champion he used, he makes use of it very effectively. And now Buriram United has suffered a tough loss. This is indeed a very tough loss. You did say, or you did mention about, the remaining matches that BRU has in front of them, and none of them are cakewalks, I guess.
Yeah, none of them are easy in any stretch of the imagination. For BRU, it's definitely gonna be a struggle for them in the next couple of weeks, especially if the target is to get into playoffs. BRU needs to dig deep, but I honestly like their look in game 2. And game 3, even though they lost, even though Golden Feet was the one who was kept getting hit, I still like how they look. So it might be something BRU can build upon.
Yeah, this is really a big win for Cerberus Esports. Y1 Aatrox out-dueling, out-jungling Valdez is a tough task. have to remember that Y1 used to be a Baron laner, right? Like he transitioned onto the jungle just for one reason, and that is because Meliodas had to exit because of a medical emergency, and now we are seeing the highlights as to how Cerberus Esports controlled game number 3. All in all, it was a very I would say, hotly contested game. BMM on the Akali also had his own showing. Very good overall, coming in from CES.
Yeah, even though there was like a huge gold spike for the side of Cerberus Esports, BRU didn't let us down in terms of the action. They still were there fighting it out against Cerberus Esports. There were moments where in these fights you think BRU might be able to turn things around. BRU might be able to squeeze out a win here for themselves, but CES was just... It's not only the team, right? They were able to also pilot the Sivir for like most of the series, and they have shown us as well how strong Sivir is. Like just Genza popping on the hunt, just throwing the ricochets, and then Y1 going in on that Aatrox. It just completes the whole package here for Cerberus Esports.
It is indeed the best possible thing that can happen for Cerberus Esports, and we're looking at the culmination of everything, right? Even the Ruthless Predator clipping Golden Feet, having him get locked down is enough for him to go down. And even if he survives at that point, right, with the Ocean Soul available... Wait. That's a massage thing. I hope I'm getting a massage too, dude.
Same, I hope.
Yeah, we're waiting for the interview here, Crazy Apple, and I guess since it's an APAC versus APAC matchup, it is going to have a very quick interview. I wonder who will be interviewed for the side of CES. Because Y1 was on a rampage, and I feel that Y1 deserves some screen time.
Yeah, I'm thinking the scenario in my head right now is if they interview Genza and ask Genza, so how do you think about Sivir? Oh, I just pop ult, we win fight, the end. I think that's the best summary. That's like the quickest summary that Genza can talk about for the Sivir. But on the other hand, just talking a bit more about CS as well. I do like, as you mentioned, Y1 coming from the jungle position, from the top lane, Baron lane position, now in the jungle. It also how the meta has shifted, right? There's a lot of solo lane champions that are also gone to the jungle, like Aatrox. We have seen Aatrox before being used mostly in the Baron lane. Now it's now a jungler, and now it's being used by Y1. It feels like such a seamless transition for a guy like him, because once you know how to clear the jungle, you can just put any champion in any jungler's hands, and they'll be able to make use of it. So it was really something that was put on display as well by Cerberus Esports.
I still cannot believe my eyes here, Crazy Apple, that BRU is on the precipice of not reaching the playoffs. Last season, I was thinking that BRU is the all-star team that was sent over by Thailand to win it all. But now we are going to enter the interview with
So first, congratulations to Saigon Cerberus Esports, and we invited Genza. So can you say hello to all the audiences here?
Mình nói lời xin chào khán giả Genza.
Xin chào mọi người, mình là Genza đến từ Cerberus.
Okay, so the first.
Okay, continue.
Okay, so the first question is, in game 1, you absolutely like a dominant victory, and your Sivir played quite incredible and amazing. So I was really wondering how to keep your such perfect status.
Thì ở game đấu đầu tiên á, mình đã có một cái trận đấu vô cùng gọi là áp đảo từ xuyên suốt cả trận đấu luôn á. Thì không biết là kiểu đội mình đã giao tiếp như thế nào, làm cái gì để mình giữ được một cái trạng thái vậy xuyên suốt trận đấu á.
Thường thì team em bích line up khá là thuận tay, với lại cái line up nó nhỉnh hơn đội bên kia, cho nên tụi em đánh nhịp Snowball rất là từ từ rồi dẫn đến chiến thắng.
So because during the ban pick phase we able to get a really favorable comp for us, that's all of our favorite champion, and then also that our opponent did not pick a good comp. We based on their evaluation, the opponent pick a very weak comp, so it gives them a lot of confidence into the game.
Okay, so the second question is, in the future you still have two battles between like CN division. One is Nova and the other is TE. I promise you know they are really powerful and aggressive team in CN division. So do you confident when you facing them, or do you have any special strategy?
Thì ở mình còn hai trận đấu đối đầu với lại hai đại diện rất là mạnh từ khu vực Trung Quốc là Nova với lại TE á. Thì không biết là thì chắc chắn họ những cái đối thủ rất mạnh á, thì mình có cái sự chuẩn bị gì cho hai đội tuyển này không?
TE và Nova là hai đội tuyển rất mạnh ở Trung Quốc, thì tụi mình chuẩn bị khá là kỹ lưỡng, với lại tuần sau sẽ là một meta mới nữa, nên mọi người đón chờ sự biểu diễn của tụi mình nhé.
So we know that both of them are very strong opponent, like top team of the Chinese region, and also like of course we have to be well prepared for them. And another special thing for next week is we will have a new update, and we will play on a new patch next week. So yes, so stay tuned for what Cerberus will bring to the new meta.
Okay, so the last question is, now you're almost locked in the spot of playoffs. So what's your goal or what's your expectation in the future?
Thì hiện tại là team mình đã xác suất là đi vào cái vòng playoff tiếp theo rồi á, thì họ muốn hỏi về mục tiêu của mình trong cái giai đoạn tiếp theo sẽ là gì?
Mục tiêu của tụi mình chắc chắn sẽ là giành vé đi chung kết tổng WRL-A, còn hơn thế nữa tụi mình muốn vô địch.
So of course we want to be qualified for the final stage of the WRL, and the ultimate goal of us is to become a champion.
Okay, so hope you guys have a nice rise and bless you guys, okay? And thanks for joining me today, Jinza, and see you next time. Bye!
Okay, bye-bye.
That was again the series, and that was the interview with CES Genza, but more action will be joining us by a bit. We're going to enter a very quick break here on Toulouse. We'll be right back with a different caster. See you around.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic.
Let's go. Sicker than a wizard with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat best, stick it in a WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first.
牛啊，这个球！
菜呢？
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb.
And of course, congratulations to Cerberus Esports and that prior win against BRU United Esports in a game number 3. And this time, we are going to be moving towards our next series, which is NAOS Esports versus Weibo Gaming. We are your shoutcasters, Giang and Nautilus.
Yeah, this is the Philippines Pride, the #1 team from APAC as well, trying to upend Weibo Gaming. We all know that Weibo Gaming is a very storied franchise, especially in Wild Rift competitive, right? Like, how many times have we seen Weibo Gaming run away with things? But in their current form, they are outside of the magic number 8. They are outside of the top 8 team. So you think this is doable, Giang?
I mean, they have defeated 2 CN teams already, OMG and Nova Esports. And this time, they are gonna be attempting it once again. I think it's possible based on the trend, based on their potential. But of course, this is Weibo game that we are talking about.
Yeah.
They don't want it to happen as well, and they're gonna do everything that they can to make it happen as well.
Yeah, Fan and Faye, of course, is going to be the powerhouse duo for Weibo Gaming. But we, of course, have to feature the team from Manila, NAOS Esports. I wonder if Zalpi will be the one playing, because normally it's Fate, right? Instead of Zalpi. But we'll have to double check as we enter, the drafting phase. We will have better information about that. Mitsura in the mid lane, Calm in the Baron lane. Of course, the duo of Mirmo and Margot. Margot has been a revelation for NAOS Esports. He was awarded of the Support of the Week for APAC.
Yeah, this is going to be really exciting if ever. Zalpi playing as the jump.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course, Weibo Gaming it's not gonna hold back though. They are just going with their standard composition that worked better for the past few matches that they've had, because they tried Kratos in the Dragon lane, they tried Kratos as a support as well, but Tuanyu served to be really effective here in the Dragon lane, and Jikian as well on the support. And they've recently been okay in the standing. They're just trying to get into the playoff spot.
I really love Calm's playstyle, right? Like, Calm is a solid foundation in the Baron lane. KDA of 5.16. And you compare the KDA of the two, and one would say that Calm is the better Baron laner. That's because that NAOS Esports knows how to utilize his steady play in the top side. I love his pairing with their new jungler Fate. And it really unlocks the potential of this Baron laner from NAOS Esports.
Yeah. And Zihan oftentimes is stable as well in the Baron lane. The only problem that he has so far is with regards to the macro-wise, the decision. Sometimes Zihan gets picked off before a fight even happens. Sometimes Force is able to dominate him in the top lane as well, and overpowering one lane leads to the other lanes being affected as well. And I think that's something that Weibo Gaming can actually work on going towards this game, because Calm is really good in the Baron lane. And it's in his name as well. He remains calm all the time, even if there's ganks. He's gonna be fine, and he's gonna be able to help out on the other teams as well.
Duanyu, he looks like Chi though. Isn't he Chi?
He actually looks like Chi. What? Yeah, just a little different.
No, the thing
Maybe
here
a
is
different hairstyle.
Okay, all right. So I'll have to double check that information, or maybe you can do it. On the other side, though, Mirmo, he is Chi.
He is Chi. So okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
How
did I not pick this up? Okay,
I don't know. Like I'm familiar with the face of Chi, and
the death stare.
I feel that he's also one of the jolly players that Weibo Gaming has, right? So he's one of the more likable players. So Chi is indeed still the Dragon laner for Weibo Gaming. Just has renamed to Duanyu, and this is going to be very interesting, very exciting as well, because Mirmo is one of the best Dragon laners that we have in APAC. His Ashe is one of the reasons why NAOS Esports gets respected a whole lot in that champion. But because Sivir is just basically the meta right now in the marksman role, as well as the Ezreal, I feel that NAOS will be confident enough to give him those two champions.
So let's go to the stage for the host to introduce them.
现场以及屏幕前的召唤师，大家晚上好，欢迎来到英雄联盟手游职业联赛 WRL-A 的比赛现场，我是麦麦。今天是常规赛第6周的第4个比赛日，接下来由马尼拉 NAOS 对阵微博 Gaming。强势袭来的马尼拉 NAOS 遇上一直处于上升状态的微博 Gaming， 谁能拿下这关键的一局？让我们拭目以待。Today is the fourth match day of the 6th week of the regular season, and the next matchup will be Manila NAOS versus Weibo Gaming, a strong team versus in-shape team. Who can take this priority matchup? Let's wait and see. 首先，让我们有请微博 Gaming 战队登场，欢迎单人路选手 In the solo lane 子涵。
Zihan also is from another team, right? Back in the day.
下面有请打野选手 In the jungle 凡。
Surely it's not Weibo.
Yeah. Well, he was the sub for Weibo Gaming before
Oh,
season
okay.
1. Did participate, but it's often
接下来
just
让我们
pages
有
that
请
play
中路
as
选手
well.
in the
This
mid
one is
lane
a
飞
great change though.
Right, Vision Seeker is often a liability on the top side. Fan and Faye though, very solid. Again, the foundation.
接下来让我们有请
for
射手选手 in the duel lane 段誉。
And the guy, okay, so he's more serious now, I guess. No, he still
No,
smiles.
he still smiles. Okay.
It's still
最后有请辅助选手 in the support 搁浅。
I still can't believe that I haven't picked it up. So that's why he seems familiar. All right.
Yeah, right. Like I will never forget Chi. He has this oozing aura of just having fun every time.
接下来欢迎马尼拉 NAOS 战队 in the solo lane Calm.
But that is
in the jungle
again the starting
Zelpi.
five
In
for
the mid
Weibo
lane
Gaming for
Misura.
this
In the
time.
duel lane Mermo. In the support Margox. 两支队伍现
Did
已集结完毕，
we hear
让我们
who's
即
going to
刻
play
进
in
入
the
召
jungle?
唤
'Cause
师
I
峡
feel
谷
that Fate。
All the
should be
players are
one
getting
thing, right?
ready. Let's start into the
It's
wire.
usually Fate, but when there is a picture like that, like for the lineup,
Starting
usually
five?
they are the starting 5. So
Really?
we
Okay.
will get to confirm it when the fight first side starts, because that's usually just the locked in lineup as well for the game number 1.
Could also possibly be because of Aatrox's relevance into the meta field that he's more confident in playing the Aatrox, right? Like that's the way it goes. Right, so we are going to enter the era match, and by then at least we will have a clear picture as to who's going to play in the jungle. Now Weibo Gaming, even though they're outside of the playoff picture, 3 of their 5 members are still the Weibo Gaming that we know was ravaging everyone during the first half of season 1 of Wild Rift League Asia. So they are still very formidable. It will be very interesting as to how this will pan out. You did say and you did mention that NAOS has been winning a lot of matches against the CN teams, and this is also them elevating their playstyle. Their losses against CN teams, Trace Esports, that's the only CN team that they lost to, right? Just Trace.
And this is just an overall great performance by NAOS Esports. After this one,
She's thinking, how dare you, Giyang?
I'm sorry, Chi! I mean, do on you now. Say rebrand, similar to
Do on you.
the G2
Yeah,
blacklist.
KD, right? G's a lot easier to say though.
Yeah, I still remember him just giving traumas to many Dragon laners, especially because of his aggressiveness. Okay.
Those are the things that I think will be put into test, especially against the aggressive ways of NAOS Esports as we enter the era match. Howling Abyss, everybody. It will be
It's Zelpi.
Okay.
I miss saying this guy. This is the most jolly player of NAOS Esports as well. Dancing around, especially when they win, they celebrate really well. The Amumu finally gets picked up again here, but only to the fight first side match. We have never seen this on the actual one.
True, and this is also just for side selection. Okay, so for the information of everybody that has just tuned, this ARAM game is more of like a warm-up. Whoever wins this will get side selection for game number 1. Ozalpi using the flash, converting it into a root against Fan, but Fan still A-okay.
Just damage being thrown out by both of these squads. Double ADC, actually a great composition here by Weibo Gaming. It's as if we're on the actual game already, except on the Amumu, but maybe soon. Hopefully, one day we would see this champion, because it's just so many times on the ranked games, but we don't really see it in the competitive one.
Wow.
Marco going in, actually getting a great knockup, but not much follow-up coming in from the NAOS Esports squad.
This is a very good warm-up for Margot though, because Margot is, of course, one of the engaged supports that NAOS would be banking on to start a lot of team fights for them. Now, Weibo Gaming, on the other hand, what will be the best warm-up for them? I guess Dwonyu, right? Like on the Zeri is a very good warm-up as well.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Geichen is also on a support that is meta right now in Dorn.
I can still remember Doan Yu having such a great highlight in week number 1 when they battled against J-Team. His Zeri was out of this world. 3 versus 1, not having a problem, killing
Zian.
all 3 of them as well. Zian going in, Call of the Portugal gonna be used onto NAOS Esports, but to no avail. Dawning Shadow gonna be used as well for the protection. Whoa, Ji-Chan going in with a nice charge. Follow-up coming through from Zihan as well for the crowd control, and now Esports are going to be in a lot of trouble. Memo trying to heal himself back to full health, but will be allowed to at least escape. Margaret's going to be the sacrificial cow as Zihan actually goes in for the second time. Weibo Gaming will not get the ace, but will get a lot of kills.
That's the Jinx. Getting excited. Now Faye will get kited here by Mitsura. Ji-Chan trying to push this tower, but he can't do damage, no. As good as an Ornn pick is in competitive, he's not known to dish out damage. Now Mitsura will try to get himself executed, and that he will do. Zihan showing the Pengu question emote.
Yeah, just taunt the members of NAOS Esports. It's still just the fight for a side. Might as well just have fun in this fun minigame.
Yeah, this is a game that I feel is pressure packed for Weibo Gaming more than NAOS Esports, because even if NAOS Esports loses this, I feel that they have enough wins to still reach the playoffs. Meanwhile, Weibo Gaming is at the thick of a very tight position right there. They want to really win this to at least improve their chances of reaching the top 8 here in the CN conference, and yeah, that's about it.
Especially that they only have 3 more matches after this one. A match against Keepus Gaming, a match against OMG, and a match against EDG. So, at most, in terms of chances, right, the OMG one is the best one yet. Call of the World card gonna be used as the one he pops in the old Dawning Shadow for the protection. Now Esports still trying to fight back. Faye actually doing a lot of work here in the front line, but still is going to be taken down. Fando is free hitting. Ji-Chan is going to go in once more with a charge, allowing Duan Yu and Fan to just free hit even more.
Range advantage of the Jinx is showing, right? Like Fan is just using, of course, the first skill of Jinx just to have that extra range advantage. I'm not sure as to what it was called. By the way, Mitsura with the encore, but hitting just one, in fact, will finally go down. There you go. Now Esports gets 1 kill.
I remember the Twitch ult
Fishbones,
before.
right? No. I was talking about the Jinx.
Oh, the
first kill. Fishbones, and what was the other one again? Yeah, because her weapon has a name, right? Like Fishbones, and then
I have never actually like checked it out. You should have just got missile and when I was playing before as well. Yeah, that does have a name.
Faye, by the way, using the Dominus just to get the rage, and you see that Curse of the Sad Mummy getting for Mitsura. That chamber as well for him. Now Esports trying to survive against the members of Weibo Gaming, but Fan getting excited. Margo 4-man knockup will get the head of the Wukong. Good defense by him, but not enough.
Yeah, this is just going to be a tower falling down, possibly even 2 if they would still pursue it, but they also want to go on a reset. Weibo Gaming will be happy with the kills that they've had and some tower damage here into the second one.
Yeah, Duan Yu. Okay. Finally goes down. And this is now as Esports just wanting to scale up, right? Like they still have the Senna. They do have a lot of ways to actually win team fights just because of the amount of AoE damage that they have. Even the Twitch, when he goes ratatatata, or spray and pray. Did you know that it was changed?
Yeah,
for a second? Yeah,
just
it was.
I believe it's because of a caster. It said
ratatatata,
and then they changed it for a season or something. Then they changed it back to spray and pray.
Spray and pray, because it was so hard to say it. Oh, Zalpi though. Oh, that will be Margo. Oh, wow, what a knockup coming in from Calm.
Just goes in with a Cyclone, but Faye's still going to be accessing the backline. Mr.'s going to be in a lot of trouble. Calm is actually going to be helping him out. Zalpi as well with a heal. The charge though knocks 2 of them down, and finally the sentiment falls down as well. No longer singing. This goes to the coffin instead. Zalpi and Calm though are still alive. Slow comes through from the zap of Fan.
Yeah, lots of healing available to the Senna. The tower goes down, gets excited, is Fan. Okay, Zihan wanted to get executed, successful in doing so.
Mirmo.
1v1. Oh! Okay, wow, okay. Enough damage. Good thing there's a tower shot going into the way of Fan. But it's proving to be a lot more difficult for now as Esports to win this ARM game.
Okay, I just love our live stream, our fans right now on the live stream. So the second one is Pow Pow.
Oh, they said.
Thank you so much,
Pow Pow
Positive
and Fish.
community. I love you guys. You're just absolutely amazing.
So someone answered our question. It was Pow Pow and Fishbones, right? So those are the two weapon names. But you look at the engage here by Jay-chan. Jay-chan got the engage onto Calm, but standing strong are the members of NAOS Esports. Now the pushback onto Zihan, Curse of the Sun Mummy, only connecting onto one, but Zaupi got attacked here by Faye. Ruthless Predator gets ahead of one of the carry, Mirmo, to follow through. No! He denied it and turned around that team fight. Now Jay-chan trying to get himself executed. A double kill already for Mirmo.
Can they actually end this? Looks like it's not gonna be the case, especially with Mirmo still alive. Calm gonna be respawning as well in just a short bit. Great dodge coming from Fando on Margo. It's the one new, just trying to pressure. Zihan connects the bandage toss. Zihan will be falling down as well, but it still is a worth it trade. Margo going in, Calm as well, just gonna be falling up. Still has a second Cyclone. It's the one new, aka Chi, will be falling down as well.
Now you cannot get it out of your head.
Yeah, I cannot get that death stare. He has like two personalities, one in the picture and then the actor is like so happy. It's
he's always happy.
Yeah,
like every time I see him, you're right. He reminds you of Zaupi just because of his demeanor. But now is trying to fight back and trying their best to really secure the side selection. Oftentimes it's the difference maker, but look at the engage. Zihan, Curse of the Sad Mummy, 2 goes down. And the follow through is Renekton off Faye, has been doing God's work so far. Finally, Mirmo, Spray and Pray, got attached to by Faye, and that's massive.
And Marg is the only one left alive. He will try to stall out the wave, at least buying some time here for the rest of NAOS Esports to spawn back up. And I think it's gonna be enough. I think they're sprinting too fast right now. 8 seconds left, and Weibo Gaming,
that should be
they should be able to take this tower down or the Nexus down without the shields anymore to protect it. And Weibo Gaming gets side selection priority.
I mean, if you're Mirmo, what are you to do? That was the Renekton already investing a flash in a very timely manner to get himself onto him. I thought that was the perfect moment for a spray and pray cleanup, but it wasn't enough, and Weibo Gaming will be getting side selection. Now we'll go over to, of course, the more important games.
Yeah. Weibo Gaming has been equally winning blue side and red side lately. So I think what they're going to do is look at NAOS Esports and which side they have been prioritizing lately and what is the trend lately as well. And that has been blue side so far. However, NAOS Esports has been winning more red side games than usual, so they might need to consider that as well.
Yeah, that's the puzzle. And I know for a fact that both these teams are very well practiced on either side. The prevalence of severe Aatrox's all-team fighting composition has really been so big for all teams, and NAOS Esports again with the switcheroo subbing in Zaupi in place of Fate is the adjustment that was made here by Coach Lucid. I wonder as to what will be the plan here, because again, just knowing Zaupi's playstyle, I feel that Aatrox is really a perfect fit for him. But what happens if Aatrox was taken away, right, or was banned away? What's the goal?
I mean, this is going to be quite challenging, to be honest, here for NAOS Esports. I can still remember Zaupi's struggles back in Season 1, especially on the carry champions. Normally, he is a great engager, a great enabler for the team, setting up with the Wukong, with the Vi, sometimes with the Shinzao, sometimes with the Kha'Zix. He is good, but oftentimes gets denied from opportunities on the carry champions. Struggles with it as well when he gets a chance to pick it up, and I think that's where Weibo Gaming can actually shine better here, especially for Fat.
Blue side will be for Weibo Gaming, so they do have the priority here, Kiang. They could go in first pick it. Do you think a first pick Aatrox will commence here? Because I feel Chi or Duan Yu is a severe player. Something tells me that he's so good at it as well.
He is so good at it, for sure. I mean, the kiting god, Duan Yu, aka Chi, the guy that gave so much trauma. The guy that was one of the first ADC players to actually use Varus back in Season 1 as well.
Yeah. He's the best Varus player in the world, really.
Best.
Aatrox has been banned away though, which answers a lot, but this is a massive pickup for Weibo Gaming. That is the Akali that will serve as their mid laner for sure. Faye is also very good. On the champion, you're seeing the ban rate, the pick rate as well, and also the win rate of the champion. Very respectable.
I mean, Weibo Gaming on Faye, especially on the Akali, is gonna be willing to give up the Severe just because he can just gap close on her later on. You can only block one spell with your spell shield, and no matter how fast you are, all it takes is one combination by this Akali to take you down. Now, Zappy unlocks his signature champion high,
exactly,
but immediately answered by a Shen to protect this Akali later on of Faye. Oof.
That also is a very good duo to pair with the Shen. Yes, exactly. One Hextech Ultimatum, stand united, and that will be problematic on the side lane. But then again, it is the team fighting meta. I wonder what will be the adjustments here by NAOS Esports, because they need anti-shield for sure, right?
Yeah.
Who is going to build the anti-shield in their lineup? If you build it on Xiaopi, I feel that it will delay his other items by a whole lot. So, yeah, not sure as to how to go about this one.
It would depend as well on whatever champion Mitsura is going to be picking up for the mid lane.
Exactly.
This is starting to be a lot more complicated for team fights. I think NAOS Esports would need to adjust a little bit, going for small skirmishes, try to cripple down the members here of Weibo Gaming before they go to team fights. Lucian as well gonna be banned away here. Galio, of course, should be the pick of NAOS Esports. You cannot give it to Weibo Gaming, not the medic squad again.
Yeah, that will be hard to deal with here, Giyang, because it also serves as a protection for your receiver. Now, wait. Oh, okay.
No.
I see you, Weibo Gaming, just giving or making NAOS taste a dose of their own medicine by trying to pick up the Ashe, which will be very hard to, I would say, challenge with the way Ashe is played. It can really control team fights just from rotations. I don't think Ashe will ever get picked up by NAOS, right? Like, because Sivir can only be played in the Dragon Lane, so it's not a denial pick. It's really Weibo Gaming doubling down. They want to pick the Ashe.
Fizz? Are they really gonna go with this though? They do! Whoa! Alright, this is
okay.
new.
This is mainly because Kassadin has been banned away from Mitsura, and this is also them being confident that they can win the lanes. Calm will try to win the lane against the Camille. It's a favored matchup towards the Fiora for sure, because you can dodge a lot of the skills that Camille has. A very good riposte as well, can cancel out the Hextech Ultimatum. So I understand the rationale of going for the Fiora instead of the Jax here on the top side.
This is actually so interesting to see now a Fizz being picked up. A massive adjustment, to be honest, here for NAOS Esports in order to get that burst down, especially towards Faye. This is gonna force Faye to play a little bit more defensively, maybe hesitate a little bit as well in going in, because the punishment is just so severe on NAOS Esports side.
Yeah, the mid laner from NAOS Esports was just awarded another mid lane of the week for APAC. That I think is already his third time this season. So Mitsura has really elevated his play. I got an interview with him. He said that his confidence is at an all-time high, and out of 5, he's planning to show 4 out of 5, or maybe even 5 out of 5 of his potential in this season. And so far, so good for him. And the only reason why you pick up the Fizz against the Akali is if you're that confident that you're going to win the lane.
Yeah, I mean, nobody else does this. Only Mitsura. And this is one of the reasons why we just love this mid lane from NAOS Esports, because he is so confident And one of the champions we always see on him as well, just shining, is the Lucian too. But this time we see just the burst damage from the Chum the Waters later on. The one was actually taking more damage than he's supposed to on those exchanges.
Ooh.
And would need to fall back first.
Winds of War, by the way, by Margot, on point, and already half health is, or less than half health is the one you here. Also planting a very cheeky ward, so now we'll have information that the jungler of Weibo Gaming is on the other side of the map.
It will be fine for now. Just some short exchanges as well here in the mid lane. Though we do see that Mitsuru is struggling a little bit on those exchanges. Top lane, Calm is actually ignited in the bottom lane.
No.
First blood comes through. Duan, you getting it as well. Disastrous start for NAOS Esports. Margo as well. Just gonna be disengaging with the Justice Punch. That was close.
I believe we will have a replay as to how it all started, but surely it will be the Alistar getting the headbutt and pulverized combo and making sure that the Severe, even with the flash and exhaust expended, it wasn't enough. Level 1, I think it is going to be the level 2 power spike, and there you go, Jay-Chan finds the level 2 power spike, and that will be the pulverized into a flash, making sure that Mirmo has no escape.
Yeah, and since there's no spell shield just yet, it's just fully utilized, punished by Weibo Gaming's bottom laners. Now Zaupe is gonna be engaging here into the top lane. Xian still is fine. They can't kill him now.
And Jay-Chan is actually here. If they ever attempt to dive him down, Jay-Chan with the Hextech Flash will show himself off finally and will be delaying the recall here by Calm. That's very good. Oh, tempo advantage overall to Weibo Gaming.
Absolutely. I mean, their scaling as well is going to be massive later on. We're not even at 5-minute mark. We're not even at the level 5 strategies here of Weibo Gaming being executed. It's just a small skirmishes. Now Zaupe is gonna be initiated. Oh, Sandy Knight is gonna be used as well. Stolen battery on the Jinkian. As now the Fizz of Mitsuru is just gonna be joining in, getting the punish of one trade. So far, Hexical Ultimatum gonna be used here. Xian still alive, but Fan is in a lot of trouble this time around, especially with Grand Challenge. Calm gets a healing for Mitsuru, able to still help him out. The perfect execution gonna be there though. Calm getting double kill. Can he actually secure more? The triple kill actually comes through, and there's so much gold funneling towards this Fiora.
Yeah, that's a massive fight for both sides actually. I believe it ended up a 4-3. Let's look at that. Actually, there is a play that was made here by NAOS Esports, and you look at the sick mechanics coming from Marco. Duanyu though getting the upper hand. It was a return kill. Yeah, it was unfortunate, but that was sexy though, coming from Marco, using the flash just to reposition himself for the taunt. In the end though, NAOS Esports really is advancing their strength on the top side. That's a 3-0-0 start on the Fiora.
Calm is gonna be having so much fun starting now, because his build path is going to be much faster, like accelerated so much. And this Camille Fiora will be donezo already in the top lane. Weibo Gaming has to try and shut him down starting now.
Weibo Gaming is also spotted on a ward here, so whatever they are planning to at least control whatever advantage they were able to get here in the bot lane, it will easily be denied by the crowd control, sorry, by the wave clear that is available to NAOS Esports. And you look at Zaupe, he's here for a visit once again. Zihan
saying hi. Zihan is still fine. Tower play will be there if ever. A great punishment though. Tower play. Oh no, the lunge actually helped them secure this arrow connecting this time around, and Calm is gonna be in trouble. Everything invested just to take him down in the bottom lane though. Faye is hiding, trying to be safe. Margo as well almost got killed there.
Very good shutdown though. And Weibo Gaming, off of a very good Enchanted Crystal Arrow, was able to get that assassination. Mitsuru, meanwhile, just playful trickster. Yeah. This is the way to do it if you are the Fizz. You can dodge a lot of skills. But that's a very good counterplay coming in from Weibo, surely.
Yeah, shutting down Calm, preventing him from fully taking over top lane. And since we saw the response of NAOS Esports in the bottom lane being unsuccessful as well, that provides Weibo Gaming more confidence in how they are going to be able to counter them later on.
Yeah, the question is as to what will be the priority for both Weibo and NAOS. Have to remember that Stand United has already been invested, right? So there is going to be no way that a double trouble special will be done here by Weibo Gaming. So it will be a handshake. NAOS Esports will be getting the advantage tempo-wise because of that Rift Herald. But the Infernal Dragon goes over to Weibo.
Now it's to where the Rift Herald is going to be used is the question here for NAOS Esports. Do they use it on top lane to take that tower down?
Arrow.
Or mid lane? But Arrow connects onto Mitsura. Follow up as well. Standard Knight is going to be used just to protect him out. Fan is going to be there. Zappy just going in and getting the punishment onto Fan. Gets snatched as well by Mitsura to take him down fully. Face the only one left here, but Jikian is going to be here just to help out. Great punishment for NAOS Esports.
The golden rule is if your skill shot does not connect, that is the time to go back. But NAOS Esports, never mind that. They still went for the kill. That is the over-aggression that can easily be punished by the Galio hero's entrance. Now Mirmo getting challenged here by Duanyu J-Chan.
Oh, the flash! And Mirmo's gonna be in a lot of trouble this time. Duanyu gets a second kill onto him, especially with the help of Jikian.
Oh man, that's sad. That's sad. Surely that's sad because you don't want that to happen. That was a 1v1, a fair play, but Duanyu, no flash.
Oh.
This should be an easy takedown.
Meteor
Band
engine as
United.
well.
Oh man. They know the summoner timings. And now as Esports, this Fizz pick is doing good so far for now as Esports.
So much, and this allows them to unlock this mid-tier one.
They're not yet done here. Giang, Margot. Oh, never mind. Mitsura is here. Jay-chan will be spotting him, and the Hextech Flash will be channeled here.
Oh man. NAOS Esports now 1.6 thousand gold lead, slowly scaling up better in this game as well. Mitsura's having the greatest time right now in the Fizz. We'll see the impact of this talented mid laner of NAOS Esports as well. This is going to be very challenging for Weibo Gaming to come back from. They have to really rely on the arrows of Duanyu, rely on the scaling of the Sakali later on. Even so, the burst of this Fizz is going to be so problematic for them.
1.6k advantage for NAOS Esports. Not to mention that if he ever finds the Ashe, Ashe is really donezo, right? Like, no mobility to play with. That's the arrow. Spell shield coming in from Mirmo. Clutch saved by him. But that will be Weibo Gaming over-investing 3 people onto the bot lane. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Zihan.
Almost. Had a taunt connect, that would have been a kill already.
Surely, Chum the Waters is a good follow-up. But on the top side, now as Esports has just owned the map. And I believe that the tower has already been destroyed completely by Calm. Already has a 1k advantage against Zihan.
So the only outer third they need to take down is the bottom lane one, and they would have full access to both red and blue jungle camps here of Fan. And that's the goal here of NAOS Esports. Establish more control, establish more vision so that they can continue to just choke them out. And Weibo Gaming is so far struggling getting the picks on, especially with the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Jiken has been very consistent, but so far is also struggling.
Yeah, Jichen, what his role is to engage, but the thing here is now as Esports is the one engaging. He needs to feel for his carry. Duanyu is very vulnerable, and that's the reason why Duanyu is just, playing it safe. Just clearing the wave here in the mid lane, but the real estate of NAOS Esports so far, so good for them. 3-1-0 for the Fiora, 2-1-3 on Mitsura's Fizz. And it's not often that you see a carry performance on this champion, but so far so good for the mid laner of NAOS.
Oh yeah, NAOS Esports definitely loving this right now. Mitsura on the top gold earners as well.
Wow.
This is a nightmare for Weibo Gaming. If the Fizz is this rich, man, 100-0 is so easy.
Yeah, a 1v1 against the Akali Fae will second guess himself for sure, right? The amount of damage of a recently completed Leech Bane plus a Rapidon, it can delete this Akali. This 1v1 should favor Mitsura.
Let's see what's gonna be the response here of Weibo Gaming. What's the strategy? They need to scale even more. Allow them to secure the second dragon so that they can threaten for Soul Point. Duan is gonna be spotted out after throwing some arrows here onto Miro and Margot. But Saupi establishing control here in the bottom side river. Got the crab secured at least here for Fan to get some vision, possibly some wind speed advantage.
Mitsura was able to spot out and the Chum the Water is not connecting. That's massive. That's information provided to WBG that there is no ult available to Mitsura.
But Calm is split pushing into the mid lane. Again, just applying pressure towards Weibo Gaming, giving them a choice. Do you commit on this dragon and let me push, or do you go to me and give this dragon? Weibo Game is going for the latter this time around, trying to take this dragon down. Arrow gonna be connected as Jikan goes in as well with headbutt pulverized. Status gonna need to buy some time. It's Vanus Gate taking some damage from Meteor and Chen. Fade's gonna be in a lot of trouble this time around as the season is gonna catch him. At least he's able to still alive. Fade though, so able to back away. Comet's gonna be here this time around. And she ultimatum onto Zappy. The dragon will not be stolen. Still secured by Weibo Gaming. Calm still going in with the Vault Breaker as well. Calm as well, just committing onto this. The damage is pure. Mitsura as well, just going. Jikan will be fine. The dragon secured by Weibo Gaming. It's not really too disastrous for them.
Yeah, truly. And Shadow Waters again missing its mark. That's the second time in a row that Mitsura is missing his ult. But NAOS Esports was at least able to control the damage there by getting at least one kill onto the jungler. Grand prize though heads over to WBG. Let's look at that fight once again. The hero's entrance was too clutch, right? And the Kali was almost down. The ignite did not pan out, and Faye was still able to survive. And the thing here is that dragon is massive for Weibo Gaming. Now they can play for the soul. Now they can threaten the soul against NAOS Esports.
And that is going to be the most dangerous part here for NAOS Esports. Because scaling is still so good for Weibo Gaming. Especially for Faye. Despite all those CCs used onto him a while ago, him not dying and him still able to deal damage is actually quite scary.
Exactly, with the amount of investment against the Akali, him surviving there was pretty much a miracle. Oh, Margot!
Jikan is also gonna be here. Fan as well, just following up. Sappy gonna be here though, able to at least answer back, and that's a lot of damage. Mark is actually able to tank in. Jikan still is gonna be fine, just popping out the ult.
Yeah, the split push action continued here by Calm. There is a tower available for the taking here in the bottom lane, but that's a second tier tower already, I believe. Now the thing here is mid lane.
And United, Mirmo's still gonna be fine because the hero's entrance is gonna help him out as well, but it's not gonna be enough. Mirmo's gonna get taken out. Zap ignited. Pursue, I think it's not really a great idea, but they still will. Hook shot gonna be used to buy some time, extend actually the duration here. Right now, Pure as well getting a kill. And NAOS Esports at least traded out.
So 1-for-1, Mirmo was left by himself, but Marco really did the right thing. That hero's entrance proving to be the saving grace for him. It's not enough against the combo of Shen and Camille, though. Mitsura is going to get hit. QSS! Alright, clutch. Now that's the thing I want to see from NAOS Esports, right? If their members will prioritize the QSS, then it negates a lot of Ash's impact.
Oh man, NAOS Esports still is actually doing really well despite the threat. The threat of this soul point right now. We see them actually ahead by 5,000 gold. We see them still split pushing. We see them being very aggressive. This is a great sign coming from NAOS Esports because sometimes we do see some teams becoming more scared to work around team and just wait for the next objective, but this is not something that we do see right now here on NAOS Esports. Weibo Gaming still needs to apply pressure. They need to catch Mitsura off guard, take him down, take Mirmo down, so that they can assure getting the soul for themselves.
Exactly, and now you're looking at the items here. A very good pivot as well coming in from Mitsura. They needed anti-shield. He went for the trident, and that answers our question from a minute ago. Now, WBG can set towards the top lane, and that will be an easy secure of the tower. Meanwhile, Mirmo and company here in the mid lane.
They will be able to take this tower down. No help at all for the 1U. Grand challenge gonna be used here onto Zihan, though. South is in the area as well.
Yeah.
No avail. But they have secured all the outer turrets in the mid lane, bottom lane that will help them secure this Dragon Soul even better.
Calm with the advantage. No one can face him. Zihan under-leveled. And in the gold department, he's also missing a whole lot when compared to the Fiora. And that's been the win condition here by NAOS. I know it's the team fight meta in where you want to win those team fights to secure objectives. But so far, NAOS is making it work with their split push strategy.
Oh man, Weibo Gaming. Every pressure right now is on them, to be honest. Even if they're the ones with the soul, this is their only win condition so far. Getting the soul to get a chance to stall out this game for the Baron and for the Elder Dragon coming up in the next 3 minutes. But now Esports right now, it's starting the objective. They have spotted them out. They have secured the bot side scuttle vision as well. Zihan might be in a lot of trouble as well. They'll be fine for now.
They need this. They want to deny the Dragon from WBG and J-Chan. Really just showing himself up, being that threat. Now Esports though, not yet done.
Grand Challenge gonna be here by Calm, chasing out Zihan, dealing quite a bit of damage, goes towards the Dragon Pit as well. Arrow gonna be used already too early. Jump the Water's not connecting onto anybody. Jikan actually missing the head, but pulverized and will be in a lot of trouble. Stand United here by Faye to try and catch Mitsura off guard. But the Dragon is very vulnerable. 900 HP. The Dragon is stolen by Zaupi. This is huge here for now Esports this time around. WBG is still pursuing on the damage here onto the backline. Faye's gonna get taking Zaupi down. Margus gonna be next. Mitsura trying to get a good angle here onto Duwanyu, but will be just using the playful Trickster out. They do get spotted with the vision. WBG can still chase. They are slowly closing the distance. Baron is also available.
Yeah, this Baron will shred down in an instant, and so no, Marco and company wants to go back, wants to reset, wants to heal back to full health. The problem there was Mirmo, I believe, mispressing his stasis enchant. He was free hitting the entire time. By the way, Mitsura being greeted here by Ji-chan. But this is still a very close game despite the goal difference in favor of
Jump the
NAOS.
Waters! This time did connect. Stasis though as a great response, and that's a problem with the Fizz. You are gonna get countered, you're gonna get taken down as well by Duwanyu. Great knock as well comes in from Jikian. Teleport incoming. Can they actually get the outplay this time around? Zapit's gonna be here with a self and battery as well. Faye knocked off. Margot is still here, but they're lacking a bit in damage. Finally, they do take the kill onto the Ash. But here comes Mirmo. Next ultimatum. Mirmo as well gonna be dealing damage, but not too much here being felt by Weibo Gaming. It's a better trade for Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, the goal though for NAOS Esports is to still defend this mid lane tower. This has been a very good advantage for them. No way for Weibo Gaming to enter their jungle and plant their vision to threaten a pick off. But we look into the replay here. You look at Mitsura. He went for the Chum the Waters, but was easily baited out by that Stasis Enchant. How many members of WBG has a Stasis Enchant? I believe there are 3 members. And the Grand Challenge popping was not enough to save this teamfight for NAOS. Although it ended with a kill against Duwanyu, it still is a victory for WBG.
Absolutely, and it's a great punishment that they've done towards Mitsura. This is the pros and cons of a Fizz. Yes, you can outplay, but you can be outplayed as well. Especially if you don't land your ult, and especially if you don't have your playful Trickster. And both of which did happen with just one item, the Stasis Enchantment.
And he doesn't have Stasis Enchant as well to buy time, right? Like, he has the QSS. Calm though is going to get hit. Will be using the Repose to cancel out the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. That's the option select that you have when playing the Fizz, right? Like, if you go for QSS, you can survive all those arrows, but you don't have the Stasis Enchant to buy yourself time to get your skills to cool down for another round of damage dealing skills and combos. So Mitsura has to at least be mindful of his place.
You know what they say, you have to engage
Just
last
so close.
if you're the Fizz. They go in. Assault and Battery gonna be used. Hectic Ultimatum to try and reposition. The arrow commits as well. Hero's Entrance knocks up onto 2. This time Mitsura's gonna be after he gets a kill onto Zihan. And now Weibo Gaming's gonna be in a lot of trouble. They actually turn here onto Mitsura, take him down, getting a trade. Down Esports has to fall back for the meantime. Elder Dragon though is on the table for Weibo Gaming. They are baiting NAOS Esports at this point. Fiora of Calm is just gonna be teleporting here or sprinting his way already, running towards this. Still a long time for this right to be taken down. Faye gonna be spotted this time around. Doesn't have the perfect execution, but still can use Shroud. They walk away.
It's a very close game. It's a very close game, and Mirmo was able to at least get some mana back, and that will dissuade Weibo Gaming. They know that it's so risky. Ji-chan though, serving as a ward, trying to scout what NAOS intends to do. Oh man, this is anyone's game. Margot is going to get hit.
Not by the best target as well though. Margo's still gonna be fine. Faye, Assault and Battery gonna be a Stand United to protect him. Mirmo's gonna be in a lot of trouble. Saves to buy some time. And here comes Faye as well. Mirmo, Calm, going for the impulse. Gets a Grand Challenge proc as well. Now Esports, this is the time there. Here comes Mitsura. Strike. Mitsura is gonna be here. Not landing from the Waters, but it's okay. They can now turn onto the Elder Dragon. Weibo Gaming now is being pressured.
Yeah. It could have been the exclamation point to the side of NAOS Esports. Now NAOS is trying to force this Elder Dragon, but Fan is still alive. Mirmo still has to be mindful. No flash for him.
And it's all up to Fan this time around. Can he actually get the steal this time around? Duan is starting to slow them down. The shield is there.
Mitsura got Fan!
Oh! Zihan still here. Mitsura trying to chase
That's
down Fan, trying to burst him out.
Go!
Justice Punch gonna be here as well. Stasis to buy some time, but the damage is too pure coming in from Mitsura. Are they gonna be committing its comments? Also taking a bit of damage there. Here's
Yes,
Antras has to be used just to help him out. Yes, he does have the GA. He is gonna be fine. Now Esports, after a long handshake, will be getting this Elder Drake. And now Mitsura can actually go here onto Jikan. Stand United gonna be used. Arrow as well gonna be invested here by 2-1. Can they actually turn here onto Mitsura?
No.
Looks like they can, but they will not. Only the slow for now.
The threat of the Elder Dragon is real and surreal. Weibo Gaming needs to go back. And NAOS Esports gets the advantage here. Giyang, 21 minutes. It's a very long game in Wild Rift standards. But NAOS is really getting the advantage.
Oh man, this is such a close game. No one's giving an inch towards each other. This is something that we are so excited to see prior to this series. We talked about this already a while ago and even yesterday.
Yeah.
Weibo Gaming this time around are in a big challenge. They have to really try to secure this Baron or else the base is gonna be open.
And with Elder Dragon helping Mirmo, it doesn't matter if he's behind in tempo. That should have enough damage execute to prove that this Sivir will be the threat in the upcoming team fight. Now NAOS Esports, what will they plan to do? They want to secure this Baron. It's still very risky. Fan is still alive, but they do have the upper hand. GA getting popped here. And that will be Calm going down.
Oh no! This is huge actually. But still, the Baron is being taken or has been taken already. Split push, it's okay. They have applied pressure in the bottom lane. Weibo Gaming still has to defend.
Yeah, the Baron has been secured here by NAOS Esports in trade of the life of their Baron laner. Now NAOS Esports will get engaged on Mitsura.
Oh,
Playful
good
Trickster.
dodge. Yeah, very playful indeed. And the tower in the mid lane is going to be falling down. Both inhibitor towers, even in the top lane, is taken down. This is the base opened up here for Weibo Gaming. Now Esports, the only lane they have to push is bot lane.
Wow. At the end of it all, NAOS Esports still has the better end of that trade. And even if they go back now, they will still have enough buff. The Baron duration will still be there for them to push the last standing inhibitor tower. And mind you, Giyang, we are at that point in where these inhibitors will no longer respawn.
Everything is on the line now. Weibo Gaming has to stand their ground or else this is going to be the massive victory of NAOS Esports. Them being match point is what they want. And they're doing their very best as well, investing everything right now. The Elder Dragon taken a while ago by Zhao, and now the Baron being taken. Arrow not going to be good, and I think that's common. She's going to be pushing mid lane. Jikan going with the engage. United gonna be well. Stunt not gonna be connecting. Faye gonna be going in, committing onto Mirmo. Shuriken gonna be connecting. Can they actually get the steal? No! They get the kill onto Nicole instead. And now Esports just running in the bottom lane. They know that they can just end this game with the Baron powered minions. And game number 1 goes to NAOS Esports.
The number 1 team from APAC is sending a message. WBG, you may be in our way, but we can do it. We can win game number 1.
And they have done this win as well, so methodically, with a brand new champion as well, introduced the Fizz by Mitsura.
Wow. What? What a way to win. That was so intense, Giyang. I just want to say that, you know, even up until the end, we don't know who's going to win it because WBG is still so good at controlling the tempo of the game. Even if you know, the gold advantage was to the side of NAOS Esports, it took them a while to secure the Elder Dragon and the Baron buff, which basically made the difference.
It's an amazing performance coming in from NAOS Esports. The way that they have reintroduced this kind of strategy by them. Normally they go on the carry role on the jungle and let Fate actually be the one to set the place up. But Zapi actually had so many great highlights here, enabling them to get everything that they need. Especially in how they enabled Calm to be just online from the very start. That's why we saw the split push of Calm being a massive problem for Weibo Gaming and them being able to secure objectives because of it.
Wow. Okay, so one of our head-to-head matchups was the Baron lane, right? And we were saying that Calm has the upper hand when it comes to KDA. And that top lane skirmish in where he got the 3-0-0 advantage. you know from that point that NAOS Esports will capitalize on the lead that Calm was able to get. And you see the damage dealt here by Calm, topping the damage charts of everyone in the game. 38k damage dealt on the Fiora. Oh, Baron God from the Philippines.
Oh yeah, Calm definitely landed his mark against Zihan right now on the Fiora after securing those 3 kills in the big fight in the top lane. He was definitely online and definitely landed his mark in this game as well.
Wow. 0-4-8 for Zihan, the team fighting champion Hextech Ultimatum. We've seen a lot of good Hextech Ultimatum, but NAOS Esports came in prepared. That hero's entrance, by the way, the drafting overall by NAOS Esports is just putting them on the map right now. Wild Rift competitive, a lot of people are saying that NAOS Esports is getting a lot of wins against CN teams in the most nail-biter fashion. And this is not a stranger to that as well. This is also a nail-biter. This is also as close as it can get. And I'm smiling right now, ear to ear, because it's a good game. Not because of anything else.
Yeah, it's a great game.
It's a great game, right?
You saw Weibo Gaming fighting back, getting those chances, taking Mitsura down at times as well, denying Zaupi getting the backline access because of Faye and Fan. NAOS Esports came at this game more prepared and they took game number 1 with Calm getting the MVP. Of course, well deserved. I just can't wait to put my picture there again and post it again.
Unlockable characters, right?
Unlockable characters.
But Fiora winning the top side and winning the game for NAOS. How many towers did he destroy? I believe it was a total of 6, maybe even more, because he was ravaging every lane, right? He gets left by himself, and that just means, more towers to the side of NAOS Esports. But that's game number 1, Gia.
Yeah, we still have game number 2. Weibo Gaming can still push this to game number 3. Let's see if that's gonna happen after this short break.
Step light, strike hard. Cracking like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
right, welcome back to the series of NAOS Esports and Weibo Gaming. And after that incredible victory of NAOS Esports, let's see if Weibo Gaming can push us to a game number 3, especially in everything that was invested in that game 1.
Yeah, it will be dissected for sure by the support staff. Oh, wow, we are already midway through our draft here. And lots of catching up to do will we do here, Giyang.
Yeah.
Zoe has been picked up here. Kha'Zix, by the way, has been prioritized. Now the Vi has been targeted away. They know that the APAC teams really loves their Vi.
Ooh. This is so many things already being picked up by both of these squads. So many bursts on the side of Weibo Gaming, especially with the Kha'Zix and the Zoe as well. I wonder what's gonna be their ADC this time around, because they can still pick up the Zeri or something like a Lucian here for Duan Yu, just those high damage champion for them to be able to establish great performance in the early game.
Ezreal going to get banned away here, which is one potential answer and response to the Sivir. They want Duan Yu to play the Ashe once again, and now Lucian is left open though, so there is a potential that Duan Yu will just be settling for the Lucian. So no more of that Ashe. I don't think, because that Ashe pick, although it was good at the early stages of the game, it clearly lacked damage come mid-game.
Oh yeah. I mean, Ashe, yes, there is the arrow, but especially against when there's a Galio or a Fiora that can tank it up as well, alongside with a Vi of Zaupi, and it might be better for you to just pick up a different... Oh man! There's only one time we have seen this as well so far in this tournament, and it was a loss as well. But if there's anyone that can use this champion flawlessly, it's Zaupi.
Zaupi, it's either the Vi or the Wukong. It's all about playing for the team. I will be the one to engage onto their primary targets. And you look at the lineup here of WBG. You can engage on Zoe, Lucian, and even on Kha'Zix, and can burst them down. You have the follow through coming from Mitsura, and this is a lot easier to execute. I know that he had a very good performance on the Fizz, but his ults were not connecting. At least using the Akali, perfect execution, a lot easier to use.
So easy for Mitsura. This is as well a great response to game number 1. I think Mitsura wants to give Faye a taste of his own medicine, especially after so many attempts of Faye a while ago in game 1 to burst the members of NAOS Esports, and they have the composition to allow the platform for Mitsura to just be laid out. I mean, there's the Wukong Cyclone, there's the Gragas ult, there's the movement speed as well by Mirmo. Oof.
I have a question for you, Giyang. When was the last time that an APAC team was able to win against a CN team 2-0?
I don't even remember
Has
much.
that ever happened? Has that ever happened is the question. I think it happened before. It was Rare Atom. It was against Rare Atom. It was NAOS Esports. I remember that was the Ashe game in where NAOS Ashe did become the legendary pick that you have to deny from Mirmo over and over again. But outside of that game, I cannot remember when was the last time that APAC was able to 2-0 a CN team.
No, I don't think there's ever one as well here on season 2, right?
So it was just NAOS that was able to do it, yeah?
Yeah.
You think?
I mean,
I think so too.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, because every win by an APAC team against a CN team, everyone gets excited, right? And everyone remembers it, and that's most of the wins has been a game 3 nailed.
Game 3, or like reverse sweep, something like that.
Right. Off of a very good. I think against FTX they also was able to get a 2-0. I remember that was Wraith, right? On the Gragas. Was that a 2-0 last season?
I believe it was I think it was a reverse sweep as well. I have to look back in order
go ahead.
to like
You
confirm.
don't have the records of last season anymore though.
I have. I backed it up.
Okay. Good. Now, as Giyang is trying to get that,
it was 2-0.
It was 2-0. So NAOS Esports is the only team that has been getting 2-0s against the CN team. So if they get the 2-0 against Weibo Gaming, it will definitely not be the first time. So, oh man, talk about a team that has been can we say it? I don't want to say it. I don't want to say CN Conference Team Slayers. I don't want to do that as of yet. I don't want to jinx them, but they're close to that pedestal.
And to think that this time they are just gonna be establishing great control once again. This is such a massive development of this team. And we can't help but just feel happy for everyone, especially for everyone that has been consistently supporting this team, these players. Calm this time around though is struggling a little bit in the top lane, especially with the exchanges of damage. Tactical sweep does allow you to have better sustain, especially if you're gonna be able to deny those vitals being procced up.
But then again, it's, in the 1v1 matchup between the Camille and the Fiora, those lunges will be very important just to close in the gap and make sure that the tactical sweep won't have its full effect. Now in the bot lane though, we have to remember that NAOS Esports surrendered a lane kill against a duo of Weibo Gaming, and you look at Fan, he's smelling blood right now.
He wants to get those kills, wants to get that first blood. NAOS Esports will be walking away for now, gifting at least some plates here.
Zihan has to be careful, he's level 5 and so has to be respected here by NAOS Esports. There was a counterplay being prepared on the top side if in case that Weibo Gaming will continue to pursue the tower dive, but it's clear that this bot lane is already being won by Weibo Gaming once again, because it's hard to win against Lucian, truly.
I mean, the aggressiveness, the counterplays, especially when the Ornn can just provide so much crowd control as well and peel. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit challenging, more challenging than usual, especially that the Severe doesn't really have that much damage as well in the early game compared to the Lucian as well. But later on team fights, like 12 minutes, 15 minutes, that's when the Severe can just really shine, especially that they do have Fiora, Wukong, and the Khan.
This is the window that Xiaopi wants to fully maximize, right? At 3 minutes, you can still use your Cyclone just in time. Well, there you go.
Faye still is okay. Zappy actually is taking too much damage. Sleepy Trouble Bubble gonna be connecting as well. Span is just gonna be closing the distance. Low, it's there. Unable to get the kill. At least NAOS Esports and Weibo Gaming are fine.
Yeah, I was about to say, right? Like, this is the timing that you want to use your Cyclone just because it will still be available at 5 minutes. Window timings on where all our junglers or all the junglers here in the pro scene knows their timings. Now that will be no first blood for both sides, and this is a lot closer compared to game number 1 in terms of early game.
Yeah, it's still just an early game. A while ago we did see a couple of changes happening already, right?
This a 3-0-0 start or call.
However, we do see a bit of gold being injected towards the carry series of Weibo Gaming despite no kills, just through the macros, just through the denials as well, in the top lane, in the bottom lane as well, with the pressure they have established. So this is actually a great sign for Weibo Gaming right now.
Yep, Weibo Gaming is trying to play it safer this time. Have to remember that, in game number 1, they went for like skirmish after skirmish and where they did not really want to give an advantage to Calm split push, and inadvertently that happened, and then that spelled the demise of Weibo Gaming overall. Now Calm is actually getting the chunk of damage. Margo!
Whoa,
almost
very
aggressive.
Yeah, no hesitations at all. Did not even second guess himself. Just commits on it.
Yeah, but that's the on the hunt and explosive gas committed prior to 5-minute objective time. I don't think I agree with that play coming in from Margot, but you have to do it against the CN teams. You have to surprise them.
Let's see if they are going to be surprised, because a Battlestar is more surprising, especially in terms of damage. Sleepy Trouble Bubble going to be connecting here onto the BRU as well. Xiaopi just getting kited. They're taking too much damage. Call of the Porchard going to be onto Xiaopi. Mirimu is trying to dissuade this Zoe right now, but it's actually taking too much damage. Has to fall back. Battlestar going to be there as well. Zihan being chased out by Mitsura. They will not get the kill just yet, but Mir's gonna be taken out, and Weibo Gaming now pushing them. Margo gonna be sacrificed this time around. Xiaopi as well tries to re-engage, but will not be able to get anything. Gets taken out instead, and Weibo Gaming can just go on this dragon.
Yeah, Weibo Gaming surely has the early game advantage after that 5-minute botched execution coming from NAOS. I saw a 1v1 between Mirmo and Finn. That is not a 1v1 that you would win as a Sivir against the Zoe. You see that there's a chase. Another flash was picked up here by Finn. It's just an easy execute coming in from the mid laner of Weibo Gaming. Now Zaupi. Again, it took them a long time to take down this dragon. That's the thing. It's a 2-4-2 special though for Weibo Gaming. Now they get their Herald. Now they get the dragon. Now they take everything.
It's because of the odd target selection that NAOS Esports actually had there. Mirmo had a different target. Margo was engaging onto a different one. And Zapi was engaging onto a different champion as well. It's much better for them to patch it up and target one so that they can help each other out as well.
This is also the concern I have, right? Like Margo, we're already investing the explosive cask just to engage on the top side. Made it so that it was not available for a disengage in the bottom area. That's a problem, right? If you are a fan of NAOS Esports, now you are seeing a clear cut deficit. At 7 minutes, that's a lot of tower plates that was taken easily by Weibo.
A tower taken out as well. And Weibo Gaming, 6,000 gold lead. Just say a 5.5, but still, this is a massive lead by Weibo Gaming this time around on a great scaling composition as well. Later on, Camilo's gonna be doing a lot, but this time he is doing so much already. Wow, the tower down! One more, and it would have been taken out. So that's a great result there for Calm at the very least to be able to be safe. But
another
one! The top lane Duan is gonna get traded out. This tower should be falling down as well.
Calm is unbelievable. Like, just the fact that he survived that all-in was an overall positive for NAOS Esports. That trade was definitely to their side. Let's look at that replay once again, and that is the cancellation and the call of the Forge God. Immediately gets taken down is the Warren, their support, and Duanyu is the second victim here by Zaupi and Mitsura, and at least some signs of life for NAOS.
NAOS Esports again. This is why so many people just continue to believe in NAOS Esports because they give them so much hope. But this time they have to come back so much. Mitsura getting chased this time around. They're gonna be used to try and create some distance. Akatsuki gonna be used, but still the perfect execution. Fan is still gonna be able to stay alive. It's getting the kill onto the Akali. Mirmo in the bottom lane though, trying to deal damage here. Creepy Trouble Bubble connecting, but not the Pad Star. Calm this time around, has to disengage. Jikan is gonna be here with Zihan. The charge is gonna be parried away. Battle Star, Sleepy Trouble Bubble this time will connect. Brittled as well, and Margo will not be able to help this time around.
And for the entire time, their Dragon Laner is on the top side, just taking down more advantages for himself. That was Mitsura. I believe he messed up his combo, and that I think is the reason why he did not get that execute against the Kazakhs. And Weibo Gaming is now back at the forefront of everything. They stopped any form of momentum that NAOS Esports was trying to build.
Oh man, this is starting to be a much bigger, taller, higher mountain to climb for NAOS Esports. 9,000 gold lead, going 10,000 at 9 minutes into the game. But this is NAOS Esports we're talking about. We have seen many teams already be able to come back from 10,000 gold lead, 11,000 gold lead, some even 12,000 gold lead with just one fight.
You know, when you're trying to play RPGs, right? And then the difficulty was, I would say, incorrectly placed into insane mode. You get just insta one hit by the bosses. It feels that way for NAOS Esports because whatever they do, the response by Weibo Gaming just from sheer item advantage and gold advantage is just making it hard for them to make a play. But again, NAOS Esports, they're not yet out of the game. Sure, they're down, but not yet out.
Not yet. It has been a clean game by Weibo Gaming, but they haven't picked up this win just yet. And there's still ways for NAOS Esports to come back here in this game. They are attempting to stall this out. Again, this is a great scaling composition with lots of crowd control. Fan is doing a really good job getting this Dragon Staff for them. So just like game number 1, they would have soul point advantage.
This is problematic for NAOS. Now they are pressured to fight them at the 15-minute mark, right? Because That's the goal if you're Weibo Gaming. You want to make sure that this game will not prolong to a point that all the carries coming from NAOS will have a fighting chance, especially knowing that you have the advantage. You want them to fight you. NAOS, meanwhile, tries to evade, tries to go for trades, and so far, so good for them. But Weibo Gaming is still standing tall, standing strong with a 10k advantage already.
Oh yeah, 11 minutes still is fine, applying pressure in every single part of the map. Bando in the vicinity is the checking calm out. Margo as well, just protecting, helping out as well. So the rest of NAOS Esports is just getting ready if ever Weibo Gaming commits here in the bottom lane.
Yeah, there's a 4k gap in the jungle role alone. Like a huge chunk of the gold disparity is between Zaupi and Van, and one would say that that's actually a better outcome overall if you're a fan of NAOS. At least that gold advantage is not on the carries. Never mind.
100 to 0 instant.
Oh man. That recap, you press on it, and at least you will know how long it took for you to be taken down. I guess, you know, safe to say it's less than a second, surely. It's like, boom!
Yeah. Oh man, that is gonna be trauma for Mirmo for sure.
That's like my salary, right?
Especially when there's a sale. Oh no! Oh man, the GG's. The Baron's still gonna be taken here by Weibo Gaming as they commit here to the members of NAOS Esports. Absolutely no way to take it away from them as they continue to flex their muscle power here in this game.
Yeah, this should be out of reach now. Close to insurmountable. Weibo Gaming can just play it out, go for a triple lane split push setup, and destroy the inhibitor towers of NAOS Esports. This is when NAOS Esports should be thinking about the next game, right? Because this is super far from coming
so
back.
Far.
Yeah, this is
far.
Just a massive gap overall. But Calm, by the way, is still very formidable. Even with him being under leveled, he's on form. By the way, he's the peak form Baron laner. While we wait for Chami, I guess it's safe to say that he's the best Baron laner the Philippines can offer.
Yeah. However, on this Fiora, he's definitely struggling to have impact in this game, especially that he cannot split push because the other lanes are being pressured right now. Margaret gonna go in with the cast! Gets the 1 year, he's gonna get taken down as well. Cold War Guard gonna be actually denied from hitting the members here of NAOS Esports. Bando is gonna be here in the vicinity, but NAOS Esports is gonna be fine. Checking him out as well. Zihan flashing out. Grandchild is gonna be used trying to chase him down. This is the opportunity that we have. They said a while ago, they're taking it without hesitation. They have taken one already. Unable to get the others here from Weibo Gaming. They can still turn onto them. TP Trouble Bubble gonna be connecting. No follow-up just yet.
Thing here, Giyang, is if the gold disparity was 5k less than it is right now, maybe, just maybe, NAOS's chase down potential would allow for them to get more kills, get more prize, and possibly just even deny this dragon. That the advantage is just too big, just too severe, and it's really becoming a landslide right now. Even though Weibo Gaming lost their AD carry, it did not stop them to threaten NAOS Esports in that clash. And wow, okay.
And there's no objective as well that can be taken. No Baron, no
truly.
Dragon, so nothing to be fight for except for just the one kill a while ago.
They need one more team fight like that in Mitsuru.
Oh no. He's just hiding under the shroud. The Icicle Ultimatum will lock him in place as Zaupi is trying to help out. The Cyclone is going to be there for the knock-up. Mirma as well is going to be going. Joining again! Mitsuru just getting the kill this time around. Doing you. Trying to help out. The damage still pure coming in here from Weibo Gaming. They're just going to be cleaning everyone out with the help of Faye, of course. With this Zoe, massive damage comes through. And it's only Calm left to defend this base. But what can you do when 3 people are on you? Pretty much nothing. The base is crumbling. Weibo Gaming just wanting to push this to a game number 3 already, wanting this to get over with. Calm still trying to hold the door for the team, but will not be able to do so.
This is a good example as to why you cannot give a 5-minute advantage just like that. Because Weibo Gaming, if you give them a team fight win, if you give them a Rift Herald plus a Dragon, they're still a CN team. They will capitalize on it. They will snowball their lead and they will protect it to a point of no return. And that is NAOS Esports receiving a beating, a beatdown from Weibo.
Just basically got battled there by Weibo Gaming. Disciplined this time around. You cannot be too overconfident. You cannot be too cocky here in this game, or else we're just gonna turn the tides around. And this time they're already one step away from getting this reverse sweep against NAOS Esports. They have to fix their mistakes. They have to patch up their mistakes. They have to re-strategize once again. We did not see Calm on his prowess on the split push action this game. We did not see Mitsura being able to 100-0 anybody here. And Mirmo as well, despite on the severe, wasn't able to do anything here in this game as well.
Yeah. The Lucian pick really was a big difference for Weibo Gaming, right? You compare the Ashe of Duanyu to his Lucian. And this is why I always get confused about the playstyle of Weibo Gaming. Because Giang, I remember last season, right? I was saying, let Chi play the Varus. Let him play the carry. Let him do damage. Because whenever he does damage, he does something for the team.
Yeah, and this time he dealt so much as well. The highest damage is still onto Zihan and Faye, especially because of the consistent fights that they are in. Duanyu focus on the towers a little bit more, especially to just enable the gold being injected to Weibo Gaming squad as well. But it's an overall clean game by Weibo Gaming, them getting everything and NAOS Esports getting nothing.
That's a big disparity. That's a gold lead that never dwindled down. And this is the jungle matchup. I got excited for Xiaopi's Wukong, but this is night and day compared to his Vi. I wonder if there will be a substitution, but word is there will be no substitution and they still will be playing with the same stack of 5 same players. Mitsura in the mid lane on the Akali was not able to even get a kill against Faye, which is wow. Okay, well, I guess, you know, it's also because Faye did wonderfully on the champion, and just like that, he got the MVP. Mid laner, 26% damage share, 6-0-4 KDA, and the kill participation of 83%. And in the end, it was a goal difference of 3,000.
It's a massive difference, of course, in the mid lane for sure. Faye being able to prevent Mitsura from being able to deal any damage in the game. But let's see if there's gonna be any response from NAOS Esports come game number 3. The series is not done. We have one more after this short break.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Let's go. Sicker than the wizard with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat, best stick it in a WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first one.
牛啊，这个球！
菜呢？
Sun and rain, sleet, snow, any weather. Just know if you can do it, I can probably do it better.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb.
Alright, the final match. The last time that both of these teams are going to be able to prove themselves, especially that this is such an important game for Weibo Gaming to get into the placement spot. Let's see if they're going to be able to get it.
Yeah, it's the weight of this game overall is a lot bigger or a lot heavier for the side of Weibo Gaming, just because they are still on HAs. They're not yet safe. And we have to remember the Weibo Gaming last season where they were able to be part of the playoffs, right, Kyung? They were part of the playoffs. Yeah, I remember now. They are part of the playoffs last season, and they want to continue that trend. Now, Weibo Gaming will be banning away the Vladimir, and again, the Vi is going to be removed out of the picture.
Ooh. You have to just really give a lot of respect towards both of these carries. And it's also a great adjustment for Weibo Gaming to just continue banning out the Vi here of Xiaopi. Just too good on this. It had massive impact in game number 1. Game number 2, we saw the effect of it. And now we're seeing it even more because this was the response of the other teams. Back in Season 1, this is how they disabled Xiaopi. Forced him on the Aatrox, forced him on the Wukong, and then he definitely struggled from there.
Yeah, I wonder what will be... Oh, Aatrox is left open. I wonder if NAOS will be banning it away, because thing here is Aatrox on the hands of Weibo Gaming. Oh, they're just banning away the Sivir. Evelyn!
Oh, Evelyn gets picked up. This is huge for Fan, but Aatrox, again, I talked about this pick for Xiaopi. It's still a 50-50 for me. But again, this is a chance for him to redeem his performance on this champion as well.
Yeah, I think this is a whole lot better, right? Because we've seen NAOS pick Aatrox in the jungle for Xiaopi back in Season 1. Mixed results, surely, but it's one champion that you will feel comfortable in playing. He's practicing the champion for sure, and there's a reason why Xiaopi is here in place of Fate. Now, that will be the Fiora being locked in here. I wonder if this will be the Riven for Calm.
Actually, I do miss that champion as well. We have seen that champion be toned up as well just recently on the previous patch. It can be helpful as well for team fight, especially in terms of burst.
Yeah. The changes though, did it happen patch 4.4B or C? Because we're still on patch 4.4B.
But it happened on B, yeah.
On B? Okay, well that's good. And lots of things to take
to unpack right
down. Exactly. Now Weibo Gaming will be selecting Ashe once again. And this is again my question. Why do you want Duanyu on
a utility one, right?
On utility champions, right? I remember them investing a karma just for him. You know what? How about NAOS, fielding a karma in? Because there was a game that I casted in where karma got banned away. And the only reason I can think of is because it gets paired well with the Aatrox.
especially with movement speed, with shield, transcendent embrace in case the
Yeah.
other team re-engages. There's so many things that the Karma can provide, especially when there's a lot of mid lane champions being taken away already, just like this game.
Yeah. Morgana as well, right? Those are the two champions I feel is very good, especially if you hit your dark pointing onto the Evelyn. Oh, that. Oh. Is this the time that we'll be seeing Morgana? I'm not 100% sure if it's part of the arsenal of NAOS Esports, because we still have to, consider what the players wanna play whenever we enter draft. And if it was not practiced all throughout the past week or past 2 weeks, then I don't think it will show up. But we'll see here, Giang. The ban here is going to be the Ziggs. Oriana as well is going to be banned away. And the Riven by Calm. This is the counter pick to the Fiora. Yeah.
This is a great adjustment, especially the after the tone up of the Riven that we mentioned a while ago. Additional damage for the Runic Blade, additional better cooldown for the Key Burst as well. Going to be very useful for the trades later on in the Baron lane.
Yeah, the last time it was played by Calm was against Cerberus Esports. He was playing the Riven against the Fiora of Taku. And we all know how it turned out. It was a win for NAOS Esports. Now that it will be answered though by a Galio by Weibo Gaming. So their damage here in the ball lane is not that, I would say, it's not as scary as game number 2. So there is a way for NAOS to stabilize this. Oh no! Okay, so another carry. Alright, so this might just be the curveball that will throw off NAOS. I'm not 100% sure if this is within their expectations, but this is a very deadly champion when left alone.
This is all in. Engage comp for Weibo Gaming. They have so many ways to set the place up as well. The Ash Arrow, the Hero's Entrance, the Evelyn sneaking up.
Kassadin.
In terms of matchup, this can be challenging for Mitsura, especially in how aggressive
for
the
sure
can be. But come late game, this is going to be really, really an aggressive team fighting comp by NAOS Esports.
You look at the lineup here by NAOS Esports and you're seeing Mitsura going back to Kassadin instead of the Akali, right? Like you have recognized that Akali is not a good pick, especially against the Ashe, which can just send out the Hawk Shot and detect the Akali. So NAOS, what they want to do here is to play for late game for sure. Mitsura will try to evade as much arrows as possible. Unlike in game number 1, he doesn't have the playful trickster, right? To dodge away from all those heavy crowd control coming from afar. So he has to play 100%, maybe even 120% here in this game.
It's a great adjustment by NAOS Esports though, since they already have 2 champions great in the early game, the Riven and the Lucian, and has the Aatrox for scaling. If the Aatrox of Zalpi gets, suppressed, gets bursted out, they still have one more carry, and that I think can mess with the target selection here of Weibo Gaming, in which one will they actually focus on, especially in the late game? But no, it is late game where they can actually shine. Weibo Gaming can find ways to suppress them and take control of the entire game if they establish control early, just like game 2.
Yeah. I smirked by a bit, Kiyoung, because I heard you say Weibo Gaming finds ways. And I also know a company that finds ways. Right? It's definitely not Weibo Gaming. It's definitely not NAOS Esports. That's a local joke, so if you did not get it, I'm willing to let you in on it. But okay, so this matchup on the top side, let's talk about it, right? Like Zihan versus Calm on the Riven. The all-in potential of the Riven, especially if you run the Ignite, it's one way to win this matchup, because by running the Ignite, you cancel out a huge sustain, and this all-in coming in from Calm. As long as you can abuse a riposte free Fiora, then you will be getting the advantage. Look at the confidence of Calm in going for the trade. Now the level 2 is here, so he has to be careful.
Can go with the outplay. Zihan just timing, waiting for that knockoff. Calm will be fine, able to dodge to the post, and now the leverage is here on him.
Such clean movements, right? Now he knows that there's no repose.
No more!
A solo bolo.
Yeah, he will try. There's the grass actually with the heal. The flash comes through. Zihan can actually get the kill here onto Khan. The flashes! No! Zeon still gets it, and first blood for Weibo Gaming.
Riposte just coming up just in time to win that 1v1. I love that the observers focus on the top side. Now Margot is going to... Wait! That shouldn't have happened.
And it's a disastrous start for NAOS Esports, and this is the very thing we talked about earlier. If these things happen, it's going to be a disastrous start for NAOS Esports, and it's going to be very difficult for them to win.
I thought for a second that Calm was running Ignite, right? That's because we don't know what summoners was brought in. And the main thing is that Weibo Gaming, so Zihan, even if he ends up dying there, I believe that the minions will have enough damage to actually take down Calm. I don't think he's about to level up at that point. But yeah, I think overall now Esports is starting the game on the back foot. Zaupi.
And there's the flash. Zihan doesn't have flash anymore, and it's being chased away. The knock-up will be denied with a post. And gank denied as well. Actually, the worst ender going to be committed here. This is going to be very scary. The Fate Seal going to be connecting here on the Zaupi. And the immediate punish is just here by Weibo Gaming. Fortunately enough though, now Esports, Zaupi, and Calm still remains alive.
About to be level 5 is Zihan and can just use the Grand Challenge for extra mobility to even bully for Calm further. Okay, so that was a very ambitious gank on the top side. Okay, so now he's really feeling the pressure right now. That's a 3-0 start. The pressure was kicking in to a point that they were being desperate. Really, what surprised me is this bottom lane, right? How it ended. I thought for a second that NAOS will have the better end of the trades here in the bot lane, especially when they drafted the Lucian for early game tempo. But that's a 2-0 lane advantage to the side of Weibo Gaming. You cannot discount the fact that this CN teams, they're very good in recognizing the lane advantages, and there's going to be an arrow that will be sent over
to the Howling Abyss.
Yeah. I was about to say to Pasay.
The Pasay! Yeah.
Or Quezon City. Because that's definitely not going to Manila NAOS, right?
Yeah. Not to them. Just yet. The one who will attempt to hit them later on when it gets available once more. The 3,000 gold lead. The Weibo Gaming is definitely a really strong start for them and can be quite challenging for NAOS Esports to get any objective later on in the 5 minutes.
Yeah, this is for NAOS to come back into this. They need a massive team fight win, and they won't be able to rely on Mitsura, right? Mitsura's role here is to wait for level 13 for him to be impactful. Oh, engage.
Well, they are
tower plates.
To get some plates here.
Yeah. But this is problematic though, right? If you're NAOS, because you just use again another ultimate. Calm top side.
You'll be committed. The charm will be there. Calm still trying to fight back. Laskar is going to be used. Zion still committing, especially with the healing with the Grand Challenge. The Wind Splash is going to be committed here though by Calm, and is able to stand his ground in the top lane.
He's so good. Wait, this is just Calm by himself. He knows that he's not going to die. Being able to outplay, two people is not that easy. And time again, Calm has proven that, he can outplay those over engages, and now information is provided to NAOS that Pan has just used his ult. Oh, this is good for NAOS.
They can actually fight this. Pan doesn't have the last caress this time around. Zaupi has the World Ender. Mirmo as well, just helping out. World Ender gonna be used. Can they actually get the steal here? The answer is gonna be no. Actually, that was an almost one. Oh yeah, the knock-up is gonna be theirs. Exhaust as well onto this Fiora. Zion gonna be in a lot of trouble. Faye, unable to hit anyone, will go back in the Soul Unbound.
Yeah.
Please.
That was only made possible because they know that the last caress of the Evelyn is not available. And this again stems from the advantage that Calm was able to get on the top side. Dude is unbelievable. I wish I have his mechanics, man.
Same. He was able to outplay it so smoothly.
Yeah?
And this time they can actually start bouncing back here in this game. Maybe use the R8
Wait.
into the mid lane, but they actually are charging onto Margot.
Chan?
Still gonna be fine though.
I don't think Mitsuru is in the position to actually go for any kill here. Oh, he wants to go in.
They do. The flash by 2-1U just for a respect, but the Herald will be spawned and they will be able to at least get one play
Wait.
for the Tart to be there taking this tower down.
NAOS's macro is to stockpile and focus their attention onto just one target. Duanyu and Mitsura. Wait, they left the bot lane and they left the top lane to just get the security of this tower in the mid lane. I don't think that's a worth trade overall because Weibo Gaming just got a lot of plates.
The gold lead unchanged, actually increased by a little bit by Weibo Gaming.
Right, exactly.
Canceling out everything. And this time they are actually connecting here onto this Aatrox. And they will be sacrificing Margot just for it. That's so bad here for NAOS Esports. Calm this time around is going to be the next target. I think it's going to be safe. Of course, this is Calm.
Have you learned your lesson, everybody? The lesson is taking place right now. Zappy is here to provide support. Oh no. Chains connecting, and that is 4-man strong push on the top side. I wonder what will be the response by NAOS. Clearly, it's not in the bottom lane. It will be in the mid lane, but you know, the mid lane is already destroyed. Calm though, again trying to outplay two people, will be successful in defending this tower. And good sidestep coming in from Mitsura.
Oh, the Rift Walk though is a little risky. Almost. 250 HP left ban. Gonna be ignited. The charge can still connect onto him, but they will not pursue for now.
Yeah, heal invested by Duanyu. Oh man, Zappy. Oh, this could be it.
Yeah, Faye still has some life in him. Hero's
bad.
is gonna be invested. All the force got only onto one. That's the engage alongside with the arrow. Mirmo is still okay. Great exhaust, yeah, indeed.
The damage was mitigated a whole lot just by one exhaust. And you look at Mitsura. Mitsura is actually shipping in onto the second tower here, which is not often seen. Interesting, right? Like, this I think again is within the calculations of NAOS Esports, and now the goal lead has lessened to just 600. But man, I am losing words here. Yeah, how do we describe this Baron later for NAOS? Because he's been so good.
He is definitely a massive improvement here,
right.
Especially for NAOS Esports. They needed this one, and he's becoming the hero here of the team, able to stand his ground and just protect this tower, even in the top lane, secure a couple of plates, and even just allowing them to be injected with gold.
And with more gold available to the Riven, then we can see him getting more and more advantage against the Fiora in the split push setup. In a team fight setup, it is also a threat, right? Divine Thunder, by the way, built here by Calm, so not the Black Cleaver, ability haste. You know, you go for the team fight. It's more for duels this time. And you kind of understand it because most of the time he is on the side thing, split pushing as well. Next objective will spawn up in a couple of seconds, and the rotations are coming in. Again, you look at NAOS. What they want to do is to just force the issue. They want to go S5, and that's a flash.
Yeah.
They heard it, surely.
They heard it. NAOS Esports needs to be a lot more careful though. The gaming can still fight back and engage massively, especially with their setups. Duan has been very consistent in setting up for the plays as well, but again, this is one of our concerns. He doesn't have the capability to carry as much as he did in game number 2.
Okay. Faye has been also, you know, he's the equivalent of Calm. Like his mid lane play is also very good. Not to mention that he has a duo carry setup in Fan. Fan and Faye has been the heart and soul for Weibo Gaming since season number 1. Now Zappy, they want to challenge this dragon for sure. They don't want the dragon point, soul point, to be available, and the best way to do it is to get the second dragon.
But they have to be very careful, of course, of the setups. Again, there's so many ways for Weibo Gaming to establish control for team fight. Arrow, Fate Seal here onto Mitsuru, but still is able to sustain so much. Is going to be able to stay alive. Call of the Board is going to be Zaupi going in with the World Ender as well. The charge is going to be connecting here onto 2-1 NAOS. Follow up. Mirmo's going to get taken down. It's a great knock up there by Weibo Gaming. Now the punishment comes through for Weibo Gaming, especially with their overextension. This Gallia is going to be taken down. The Dragon now is going to be the target here for NAOS Esports.
The Evelyn is still alive, and we have seen a lot of steals happen. Mitsura trying to play guard. He can go it! He can do it!
Waiting for the cooldown of the next Rift Walk. Then the blast is going to be committed. Faye taken out. It's all up to Zihan now and Fan to try and get this. A Grand Challenge is going to be used to try and deal the damage. No steal coming in. And this time the soul is going to be denied. But the Grand Challenge is doing so much. Zihan deals so much as well. This is a second kill already in this fight. Kyle going to be the next target. Trying to fall back. The shield is going to be there. And the knock up as well to take him down. Fan going to be taken away as well. Now Esports fighting back to back.
CALM spells calm, and calm needs VP because he's been the MVP for NAOS Esports. Crazy play once again coming in from NAOS Esports. Survives and engaged, and that dragon, Ocean Dragon to the side of NAOS Esports, stops and prevents a Dragon Soul to happen for Weibo Gaming here, Giyang. I'm just, I don't know.
Insane mechanics, insane performance. That was a scary moment a while ago, especially with Zihan getting 2 kills.
Yeah, you know that there are words that we cannot say on broadcast, right?
Yeah,
those are the words I want to say right now. Because of how clean Calm was and is in this game. And I guess I will let the viewers say it for me.
You guys know. And this time, now he's letting us know the prowess of their performance. This team continues to shine, and they will have the priority this time around on this Baron.
Wow. Now this is the 13-minute Baron. No jungler. Faye can still check, and he will do so using the Soul Unbound. They still have to be careful. Ban is still here. He still is an assassin. And so wisely now will be backing away.
They're happy with the advantage that they have took already right now. Tower gonna be taken here by Mitsura as well. Margot spotting out many members here of Weibo Gaming. That's just information by NAOS.
Exactly. 1-1 Dragon. And 13 minutes and 30 so far. This is an even matchup. Arrow connecting on to Margot.
Not really the best target, but the Grand Challenge is gonna make it easier. Tom gonna be here. Zappy as well, landing the sword. Is gonna be in a lot of trouble this time around. Zihan is still gonna be able to escape. Chica is gonna be there to help out. Zappy now is in a vulnerable state. Will be taken now. Face is not connecting onto anyone though. And it's gonna be punished as well. A 1-for-1 trade. 3-man knockup as well with the Call of the Board God. And now it's Esports gonna be committing anything there. Throwing everything onto Weibo Gaming. Stasis is going to be used to buy some time here by G-Cam, but it's not going to be able to save his life. Now Esports able to punish. Punishment is severe, and Weibo Gaming is crumbling.
The Church of not Jovi, but Calm is here, and NAOS Esports will be going for the Baron.
They will be able to take this as well. No jungler alive for Weibo Gaming. No response. This is for free. He wrapped around like a gift.
It was Faye. He went in. He wanted the head of Calm and Mitsura. But they were able to dodge away from the Fate Shield. The punishment, as you said, was severe. Let's look at that play once again. Exhaust used. And I thought that Zaupi had enough damage to take down Zihan. It wasn't enough. Now focus on Faye. You look at Faye here, and he's trying to go for it. But that sidestep here from Calm.
Godly.
No hesitation. This dude is introducing himself to everyone watching right now. Oh my god.
Mox is watching and loving this performance.
Oh dude. Now with the Baron. Now with the Baron, what do they do? They go for a 1-2-2 split push.
Yeah.
And Mitsura is already level 14. This is the late game. Kassadin. Oh, hang on, Margot again.
This is what we talked about. The late game advantage by NAOS Esports. Yes, Margot took some damage a while ago, especially with the arrow connecting onto him, but it's fine. Has the War Mode. Just heal himself back to full health. Faye is taking too much damage. Doesn't have the armor this time around. He has to go back to the base. Top lane being pushed. Bottom lane as well. Kassadin online for NAOS Esports.
Dragon is still seconds away from spawning up, and they want to really just maximize this Baron. Mirmo has to be careful though.
Maximizing the setup. Mirmo's gonna be in a lot of trouble. Grand Challenge is gonna be used as well. Able to take him out. The burst is gonna be there, but the trade as well in NAOS Esports. Now though, with a group of setup here by Weibo Game, able to take multiple members of NAOS Esports and stop the push.
I can see it from a mile away that they were targeting Mirmo. Mirmo going down there basically has stopped the momentum that NAOS was already building up for themselves. Weibo Gaming will be getting this dragon, but as we said, that second dragon team fight that NAOS was able to win was so pivotal, denying of any soul to join Weibo Gaming. So if you're NAOS Esports, sure, that's a kill onto our carry. He tried to outplay it to the best of his potential, but he was already caught off guard. And so that said, and on Weibo Gaming is still in it.
They are. There's two ways they can win this. Everything should be set up though perfectly by Weibo Gaming for them to get either the Baron or the Elder. Better if Elder, to be honest, because they have the kill potential. The only thing lacking for them right now is the burst. I think the late game potential of NAOS Esports is now showing. That's why they have to invest everything just to take down one. We saw the investment a while ago as well towards Mirmo.
Yeah. I did not even notice that Mirmo is already nursing a 5-2-5 record. So that means that he's doing well and even better compared to his Sivir plays in games 1 and 2. So I guess, you know, one of the bigger adjustments that we saw from NAOS is to ban away the Sivir and Mirmo taking the Lucian for himself. That means that Weibo Gaming is, you know, being threatened and being challenged to take down Mirmo, because if Mirmo will be left to free hit, he can just win the team fights by himself. Zihan of the Forge God can be summoned anytime, but they will be deciding against that wisely. They don't want to commit that, especially knowing there could be a potential 5v5.
It's just so risky right now. Everything is on the line. Elder Dragon is going to be available. Jikan is going to be going in. Fan still waiting for any mistake here in terms of position for NAOS Esports. But so far, nothing. Zihan going to be caught a little bit, but still able to escape.
Calling used, but that's just one of the spells that I feel you can use at any time. It can even be used for wave clearing purposes, right? Now, the more important part here, or more important thing here for NAOS, is to control the waves, right? Whoever controls the priority basically controls the team fight. But you look at Zihan, he's not spotted, and so is Fan. Oh no!
They have the arrow as well, connecting onto the intro. Selfie is going to be flashing away. No hit. Still alive! Actually gets taken down. That's a massive kill already by Weibo Gaming. Still is pursuing. Khan gonna be attacking away. Mirmo as well is still fine. Now Esports, can they still commit on here? Jikan not finding anyone. Zihan is gonna be going towards the top side. Clearing out the wave in the mid lane. The Fate Seal connecting onto NAOS Esports, but still not enough to kill Mitsura. Stasis is gonna be used. The Elder Dragon's gonna be taken. Khan still going in. Gets deleted by the Elder Dragons. It's a disaster for NAOS Esports. And they're just running away. Trying to go back into the base. Mirmo though, it's a little bit late. They can just turn onto him. Now chasing everything being invested. The arrow as well. Not going to be connecting, especially because of the stasis. But the arrow connecting again with the second ability of the Ash will be taking him down.
That flank by Weibo Gaming. Oh, it was clean, it was crisp, and there was no chance to react. Combining it with the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, NAOS desperately trying to defend their Nexus.
They have to invest everything right now, but Jikan is starting it on to Zappi already. And take note, Elder Dragon, last arrest and last moments for NAOS Esports. Right now, they're just waiting for the wave. Long death timers again. But maybe not enough because the rest are now spawning up. Call of the Martyr going to be used here, but to no avail. They focus on the Nexus and deny the reverse sweep of NAOS Esports. They deliver the reverse sweep onto NAOS Esports instead.
Oh man, sad noises. Yes. But Weibo Gaming is still a very formidable team, right? Like, again, that flank was beautiful. That flank basically won them that game, and that goes to show that there are other things to win the game. That vision game coming in from Weibo Gaming, pincer movement, and that's a very well executed pincer attack to make sure that one of the threats, or the jungler, which is the more important target there, will be going down. He tried to survive, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
but that last possible take from the Ignite, oh, crazy. Yeah, that was a good game though.
That was a great game, a great series to be honest. And Weibo Gaming needed it more than NAOS Esports. Now it actually helped them secure their 6th win here in this tournament and will be within playoff spot just because of it as well. But NAOS Esports, they're still fine. This was a great series. The best thing that they did here is despite them losing, they mitigated the point loss or the point deduction onto them. They're still in great playoff spot. I mean, from top 1, maybe they're just gonna be dropping down to top 2. Not much.
It's a loss that I believe will bring more learnings to NAOS Esports as to how it happened. They had a grasp, or a good grasp of that game after securing that Baron. Them being able to push down a lot of towers. However, Mirmo got caught in the middle, and that slowed down NAOS's momentum.
Yeah.
Gifting the Infernal Dragon over to Weibo Gaming. Still an overall GG, well played, I guess. NT to NAOS Esports and Mirmo. You look at the damage, he was the big chunk of damage here by Mirmo. I'm not 100% sure as to what should have been done by NAOS at that point. I believe that the best way is for them to really just push down the waves, get priority. But they got caught off guard, and that is because of the vision play coming in from Weibo.
Yeah, it's a fast, swift decision making of Weibo Gaming to get the proper targets taken out of NAOS Esports. One is Mirmo, one is Zalpi. We see it happen twice as well on crucial moments that allowed them to just regain the control back in their favor as well for Weibo Gaming. NAOS Esports did not expect it. They tried to anticipate it as well and set some walls, set some defense. Margo is actually doing a really good job. Mitsuru as well is trying to zone the other members. Same as Calm. But it's still not enough, especially because of the odd placements, positions of Weibo Gaming. We see the rotations towards different angles by Zihan and Fan. And that's the advantage that they had, especially with the arrow, especially with this Galio of Jiken that did actually have a great impact towards them getting the fights done.
Yeah, he was absorbing a lot of pressure, goes for the catches as well. And I believe that his catch against the primary target in Zalpi, even with the QSS, it's so hard to survive the damage. One thing that you cannot cleanse is damage. That's a lot of damage coming in.
This is a great damage actually here towards NAOS Esports. A great redemption by Weibo Gaming as well. Let's see what's gonna be happening though later on in the next series, because we have J-Team and Thunder Talk coming your way.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
Come to me, Siva.
欢迎来到赛后采访，我是麦麦。首先，让我们恭喜微博 Gaming 今天漂亮的拿下了这局比赛的胜利。我们也是邀请到了飞选手，那先和大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是 WBG 的飞。
OK， 第一个问题想问到就是今天比赛让一追二，整体来说还是比较焦灼的，可以说打得平分秋色。在之前有设想过这样的可能性吗？
赛前设想的是我们可能被2-0吧。
还是比较间隙的。So the first question is today your matchup can be set at like really scorching and on the par. So have you ever imagined like this result before? And his answer is no, we don't think like this result. We just like we will be beat against like 0-2. OK， 第二个问题想问到就是今天第二把的左一，你打的真的是特别的优秀，也特别的关键啊，并且你起到了好几波特别出色的作用。那想问一下，你自己觉得打的最好的是哪一波呢？
我觉得打骚扰他们龙的那一波应该是打的比较好吧，就感觉可能只有那一波。
5分钟左右那一波吗？
对对，5分钟左右那一波。
就是抓希威尔那一波。
对对对，是的。
Okay, so the second question is in game 2, your Zoe played quite amazing. So I was really wondering which you think the best. And his answer is, I think maybe like around 5 minutes, we just have a team fight around the dragon and we just gank Seaver. 那么第三个问题想问到就是，现在其实整体来说，你们的比赛还是比较关键的，尤其是之后的3局，可以来说每一分都特别的重要。那对于之后的3局，季后赛之前有什么期待吗？
希望能拿好一点的成绩吧，能多赢几局吧，然后能进季后赛是最好的。
也是非常期待在季后赛能够看到你们的身影。So the last question is, till now every single game is quite priority. So what's your expectation about next 3 battles before playoffs? And his answer is, I think we won't get a good prize and we just want to get in the playoffs. 那么今天的赛后采访就到这里全部结束了，感谢飞选手接受本次的采访，谢谢。那接下来让我们进入一段即时花絮。
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
that's
That's real magic.
Let's go. Sicker than the wizard with a top hat. So heavy when I drop it like a backpack. Chit chat, better stick it in the WhatsApp. Looking at the glitter in your Snapchat. What's that? You break like a plate in an earthquake on the first day, like a clown at birthday. Too late, gotta wait for the first one.
牛啊，这个球！
菜呢？
Sun and rain, sleet, snow, any weather. Just know if you can do it, I can probably do it better.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings.
Oh man, this series is gonna be a tough one, surely. We have our third one, and J-Team is a strong team. But this time, they are gonna be going up against a Titan here, Thunder Talk, that recently has been scratched with their record because of EDG. This is going to be a... I'm very curious to see what's going to happen here. But again, welcome to this third series, everybody. We're your shoutcasters, Giang and Nautilus. And of course, we're very excited for this one because it's a massive one in the CN conference.
It's the number one team, undisputed number one team, trying to stop J-Team. And J-Team is a team that we know has done a whole lot of revisions to their lineup, right? Their new star player being X1 and Soldier has been the primary reasons why J-Team still needs to be respected to this day. I'm a fan of J-Team. There's something about X1 as well that he wins the lane in the bottom lane. He's, I think, one of the most aggressive laners in the CN conference, and he's been winning lanes left and right.
Soldier as well is the very definition of, I mean, is really living towards his name. A soldier just running towards the enemies and giving them a big trouble as well, going to war all the time and just being extra aggressive every single time. But oftentimes you do see him being suppressed. I think that's the goal here of Thunder Talk as well. As we see the lineup this time, after their unfortunate loss against Edward Gaming last Sunday, this time they're looking to shine once again.
Does it count though? Does it count? Of course it does, right? It was a 2-0 in favor of EDG. But I still, it was a 2-1. Okay, so the thing here though is Z and Soil are still very formidable. We look at the individual awards that was gifted to them. I believe that Z and Soil had the Player of the Month in their respective roles, right? And Z, again, this guy. He was the original mid lane prodigy from CN, right? And now there's another mid laner that wants to introduce himself, and this is the best way to do it. Soldier, again, insane mechanics on this guy. You look at the numbers; it's not too far off from each other, right? Like it's almost identical here, Kiang.
True. And to think that J-Team right now is on rank number 7, right? 4 losses incurred onto them, and Thunder Talk, they only lost once, but Soldier has been very consistent in getting winning conditions for the team. He has been really fighting. That's why we see a great comparison between these two teams, especially Soldier and Z. Z is gonna be trying to get his Akali, maybe his Gwen as well, but Soldier, I think, can handle his own.
It's this is the way to do it, right? Like to introduce yourself against the best of the best mid laners. If Soldier gets to win this matchup, oh man, that sets up a lot of talking points in the future, right? That sets up a lot of talking points for J-Team as a team, and we know that it's a two-headed monster, right? For J-Team, you have Soldier, you have X1. And they want to really win the lane so bad. Now we head over to the stage for the introduction of the players.
召唤师，大家晚上好，欢迎来到英雄联盟手游职业联赛 WRL-A 的比赛现场，我是麦麦。接下来由 J-Team 对阵 Thunder Talk Gaming， 两支充满血性与活力的战队相遇，在赛场上不知道会爆发出怎样奇妙的化学反应。那让我们一起来期待吧。接下来让我们欢迎 J-Team and Thunder Talk Gaming. Next up is Thunder Talk Gaming versus J-Team. Two red-blooded and vital team beat together. What kind of amazing chemistry will explode? Let's wait and see. Next, let's welcome Thunder Talk Gaming and J-Team.
虽然你的舞跳得很好，但今天不会再让你跳了。
今天我们接替4个新人，让你们替替5个老年人，吃点苦头。
It's always X1, right?
Yeah, it's always X1. He's always energetic, and it's
so energetic.
it's the way he does the trash talk session, he takes it seriously.
Yeah,
and that's why he's starting to become a fan favorite. Dude is. And it's not even, there are confident players that can really rub you off, namely double. Right, so the confidence of double lift
首
is
先有请双方单人选手登场。In the solo lane,
a side
J-Team,
that I feel
SCY,
annoys a lot of
TT,
viewers as
Xin.
well. But this one, X1, he's too funny. It's super funny, dude.
I just love the
接下来
confidence.
让我们
I
有请双
love
方
the
打野
trash
选手
talk.
登场。In the
I
jungle,
hope we
J-Team,
do get
CF17,
to
TT, 小白
understand, maybe get some captions, of course, translations, whatever. But we do feel it, right? Just because
有
of
请
that
双方中路
delivery.
选
I
手登
love
场。
it.
In the mid lane, J-Team, Soldier,
Even the
TT,
nose
Z.
flick, bro. Right? Did you see the nose?
Yeah.
Like this guy is channeling his inner kung fu.
Kung fu.
Oh, so
有请
weird.
双方射手登场。In the duel lane, J-Team, X1, TT, Soyo.
And this is hello. And even Soil is recognizing that. Wait, what? We missed that.
Yeah, we missed that.
最后
Come
有请
on.
双方辅助登场。In the support, J-Team, DY,
Alright, so
TT,
again, for the
SMY.
information of everyone, like X1, dude is number 1, I believe, in terms of pressure in the bot lane. He's also being unlocked to another level by this veteran support playmaker.
两支队伍现已集结完毕，让我们即刻进入召唤师峡谷。
As a
All the
team,
players are getting ready. Let's
only
start
has
into the
one
wild.
retaining member from last season, right? The runner-up in the CES conference, the top 3 team of WRL-A1 had just one retainer, and the retainer, of course, is DY. Everyone got replaced, or everyone had a change in their respective positions.
And Thunder Talk is one of the only 3 teams in the CN conference that didn't have any change. And look at where they are now as well. Still fighting, still grinding, still at one of the top ones as well in the CN conference, looking to establish their control once again, because the highest win streak so far as of this tournament is 8. And both Thunder Talk and Trace Esports had 8 as well before they got swept there by Edward Gaming.
Yeah, so in terms of win streak, I believe the longest win streak that is active right now is EDG, right? EDG has a 6-game win streak, and then lose streak. Oh, I don't want to mention.
Yeah, I don't. Okay.
I think that's an APAC team, right? Like, surely there is a team that is currently winless. But the good thing here, if you are a VN fan or a Vietnam fan, the other team, Cerberus Esports, is actually doing good.
So good.
Yeah, so there is still hope for VN fans to celebrate, or there's a reason for them to celebrate. Now we go over, of course, to our jump ball. It's so weird that this is our jump ball, but yes, it is indeed our coin flip. It will be an ARM game, and where the winner will be getting side selection. Okay, so I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you play football?
No.
Oh,
I casually play, but I don't know like anything.
Yeah, you don't know the rules, basically.
Silent
right?
kit, yeah.
Oh.
I just know that you can't hold the ball unless you're the goalkeeper. Yeah.
Goalkeeper, bro.
Yeah.
And you know who's keeping everyone alive and awake right now? It's X1.
Oh,
that knockout!
Yeah.
The knockout though. Hey.
They're really going hard right now. And I love the composition that both of them has. It's a double marksman here on J-Team. Thunder Talk has full-on engaged as well, especially with Z on the Gwen already, just on the fight for side. This can be a saying already, a sign that he will be using this champion later on.
It's actually a good way to start, a warm-up, right? Being allowed to, I would say, randoming yourself into a champion that you will most likely use, right? X5 is on the Camille, which is going to be good. Now Z, very good on the Gwen. What else are we looking at here? Soil on an AD carry as well. X1 on the Severe. Oh, this is a hand-picked set of champions, I guess, for J Team. Because you look at their lineup, only DY has a very awkward having choice, I guess.
It's fine. I think he can dish out damage later on, but I kind of want to see like the AP Ezreal here. With just one true shot barrage, deal massive ones, and especially with your second skill as well, just chip down 100 to 0 anyone, and that's gonna be the burst. That's first blood as well by J Team. Call of the Morgue gonna be used here by SMY though to knock someone up, and they do get their follow up, get the train as well, lock someone down under the tower, and Thunder Tower is the one to strike this time around.
From the Waters had a negative effect. It did not pan out for J Team. They were under tower, and there's no reason for them to do so. The front to back coming in from Soil is just too massive. Thunder Talk is enjoying a early lead for now. Soldier, oh my god, his fizz goes back to the death chamber just seconds apart.
Yeah, just 5 seconds in after respawn, it goes back once again, especially after committing too much. And this time we see Z actually getting chipped down a little bit, but the backline Soil still gonna be taken out. X1 chasing Z right now. SMY still, or SZY rather, is gonna get taken away as well. Thundertalk still fighting. XY going in with a tactical sweep. At backline is gonna be breached here by CF17. Still gonna be fine. Only taken out. Soldier as well. Finally, yeah. They're fine.
Z was almost immortal for like 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Everyone was once his head, but in the end he still is okay. And then he finally died. Finally, right? For J Team. But so far so good for Thunder Talk. This ARM game is again just our version of jump ball. It's just trying to determine as to who gets side selection. And so far so good for Thunder Talk.
Thunder Talk. They have the lead in terms of skill, so I think they're pretty confident right now, especially with their great scaling as well. Shindo has to, time his engage better, because if he goes too far forward, the counter plays are just there, especially with Soldier on the Chum the Waters. Cyclone is available as well. A little bit awkward for CF17 because he can just easily be shredded here by the members of Thunder Talk right now. Call of Forge not connecting onto anyone. The Soldier is just going to be focused right now and taken out as well. CF17 trying to run away. Exhaust is going to be used here by X1. Might slow someone down.
Ooh.
But they actually go in. CF17 getting one before I woke up flashing to flash out.
Yeah.
And yeah.
That's it. Alright. CF17 reckless swings in, and now here comes the big boss. That is Z on your tail, DY. That will be another kill. Shin takes one, takes two. That's a triple kill for the Kazakhs, and now SZY on his tail. But Thundertalk wants the prize of this tower. Will finally get it, and finally some development here. 4 minutes in, something positive on either side, and Thundertalk just use their numbers advantage to get that tower. Now Z doesn't have any mana left, and that is just the reset coming in.
Finally. Oh, the animation is just too funny, to be honest. I'm loving this, especially XY.
Yeah, that's the peace sign as well, coming in from the Teemo. So who's going to win this ARM game? I wonder, right? Ragnarok.
Yeah, still unable to, do anything though. Gets killed off. Chum the Water is gonna do something here also, forcing the flash away. SDY just chasing someone out as well. Will be getting 2 kills for J Team, but an answer back on 2 as well by Thundertalk. The knockup is gonna be there as well. SDY gonna be the first target taken down as well by Z. Great exhaust coming through from DY, but still is not enough to fully slow him down. The snip is there. Soldier as well gonna be the next target. Great transfer there. Zeke able to dodge that playful trickster. But Snowball will connect, and follow-up is there by Soldier as well. Knock up the answer. Shin is gonna be the one to take the kill.
I think this is Thundertalk just controlling the tempo of this fight overall, right? Like they have very reliable engages in there to clean up the Shin on this Kazakhs. By the way, it does have the Mana Mune, Muramana item for more mana and more pokes as well. Just from the Void Spikes alone, but that will be the Call of the Forge God, not really retaliating for the members of Thunder Talk.
Thunder Talk doubling or double in terms of kills here for J Team, and able to transfer it into push pressure as well is great mechanics. Alright, it's just a great leverage right now that they do have here. Void Spikes actually hurt. Tactical sweep as well just for the poke. The flash commitment there by XBY is so funny to see.
It's already 6 minutes young and we're still at
I just want to go towards the actual game as
I
well.
know.
Come on, guys.
I want
Faster,
to see
please.
them.
Pick
There
up the
you
pace.
go.
Just like this.
Finally.
Alright, commit on the fight. Going towards X1. To go on the forward card. Gonna be a great knockup coming in from J Team, but unable to get anything. They get taken down instead. The ace. Now go towards the base. Go.
They heard us. They heard us. Now, please tank it, SMY. Don't make the minions. Wait.
What? What? The minions stop it. You tank it.
I think it's because of the mountain from the Orn. It was a very perfectly placed mountain.
Oh!
What was it called again? Bellow?
The first
mountain.
kill.
Yeah.
What? 400. Come on, J Team. Come on.
Because that was the only reason why the minions will stop. It was like the stoplight here in the Philippines. It was on red basically.
It was on red. Traffic light red. J Team this time though has chance to push down a tower. Oh no, Thunder Talk, they're getting swept away this time around. B3 Enchant will be there as well.
They should be fine. It should be fine. X-Spy is still here. And there you go. Now here comes the retaliation, and Z, of course, with the coast, should just go for the chase. DY is the next one to go down. CF17 trying to clear the minions, making sure that J-Team will have enough chance to still defend the Nexus. And I think, they were successful in at least delaying the minions. But the Nexus is almost down, right? Like, it's less than half health.
Less than half. The only thing they need is to take down the 3 members of J-Team respawning. And then they can end this game. Z can do it. Come on, Z. Do it.
It's volcanic rupture. The skill is called. So it was a volcano, not a mountain. It's a mini volcano, I guess.
Mini one.
But I guess Thunder Talk still needs time for them to put the final nail into the coffin of J-Team, at least in this era match. They're waiting for it. Z goes in and will attract a lot of attention.
Oh, damage is massive as well coming in from Z on this Gwen. Just fully committing. Great knock coming. Not gonna matter at all. Thunder Talk is still gonna pursue. J-Team is trying to withstand. D as well, able to deal the damage. And now Soldier as well, able to capitalize onto the moment as well. Flash gonna be used by SMY. X-Bat as well, just trying to run away. Yeah, this is a bit disastrous for Thunder Talk. X-By is gonna be taken out, and SMY as well. Yeah.
Okay, that's the ace. That's J-Team getting the ace over their opponents, and that would mean that this inhibitor tower will be opened by J-Team, and we have DY just sacrificing himself for the greater good and just wants to reset. Meanwhile, Z will get the head. Oh no! Did you see that? Yeah. Like the Chundo Water is connected onto Soil, and Soil immediately he just respawned, brother.
Oh, like, so sad.
It's so unfortunate, but yeah, I think he still he does have some lifesteal item. Let him lifesteal, Z. What are you doing?
So I was like, come on, let me like.
Just give him the minions, and that should allow him to
X-By got a couple as well.
Right.
So I was like, come on, teammates, come on.
Yeah. There you go. Finally, back to full health. 2-shot barrage. Going to hit Soil once again.
It's fine. They can just time this engage once more. J-Team is also ready. Great pokes coming in from Thunder Talk. They do have 2 champions that can poke, or consistently are poking. X-By and Shen going in with a tactical sweep. Void Spike as well.
Soldier. Oh. This is Shin just maximizing his Void Assault. But this is already at the 11-minute mark. Wait!
He keeps on doing it.
Wait, what? I don't understand. How do they block the minions. That's
weird,
crazy.
right? It's weird. I don't understand the mechanic how it actually is.
Yeah, because
done.
There is no way that you can stop the minions. I guess, you know, unless you're SMY.
So there is creep block in League of Legends in Wilder.
No way, right? Like no way, Jose. It's not. It's definitely. It shouldn't be there. If it happens, then definitely it's not a feature. We know that. It's like the Kazakhs. It's a bug.
It's a bug. Maybe the minions has to buy Phantom Dancer.
Crazy.
The charge! The Forge God! The knockup's gonna be there. Finally, Thunder Talk finds their moment. They are just gonna be cleaning them up. The minions, though, are struggling. Soldier doing something as well. Unable to get X-Buy, though. The minions are cleaned up, too. J-Team can still stall.
Did you see it? SMY using the Call of the Forge God and using the Flash just to surprise J-Team, and that should be enough. I don't think Thunder Talk will be in peril here. That should be it. Thunder Talk gets side selection and will most likely go for the blue side.
A great side to be chosen indeed. And J-Team is the one a little bit in pressure here, especially that Weibo Gaming has recently secured their win a while ago. So 6-5 in scoreline, with J-Team only having 5 wins. They will be a little bit closer to the elimination part.
Yeah, truly, this is the goal for Thunder Talk. Oh, by the way, we just got confirmation. They will be on the blue side, Young.
Ooh. Definitely greater on blue side, especially for Z to get his priority on the Akali. They're not scared at all to just first pick it.
Yeah, the Akali is a pick that I believe is very good still in the meta, just because you can control a lot of team fights with just one Twilight Shroud. How many times have we seen a Twilight Shroud being enough threat to the backline? Because you as a marksman or as a carry, you know that you're very squishy, right? And the Twilight Shroud is a zone that you don't want to be close to. Right? If you're close to the Twilight Shroud, you know what happens next, right? The Akali will just get you.
This is... I believe this is gonna make the banning phase of J-Team a lot more complicated. You have to ban the Hecarim, you have to ban the Evelynn, of course, because of X-Spy. Possibly the Aatrox as well, but they also have to ban Akali and Gwen for Z. And he is willing to pick up something like a Vladimir or Zoe as well, go on a handshake. So Soldier right now has a big responsibility to be able to handle Z later on and be able to pressure everyone from Thunder Talk later on as well during team fights, because that's gonna be the plan of Z as well.
We enter game number 1, and finally the games that really matter is here, Kiyoung. And we are going to enter the banning phase with Gragas ban on the side of Thunder Talk. Even the Xayah is going to be targeted, and that's a respect ban against X1, surely.
Ooh. Just well, we see the potential of X1 all the time, and he has demonstrated so many times on how good he is on this. And it's a great denial as well of some champions that can prevent the Akali from being able to burst. Just one Feather Storm can save your life, and basically Thunder Talk doesn't want that. Akali gets banned though.
Vladimir gets left open, and that's the signal for Z to just lock it down. Then again, Soldier does know the counters, right? Like Zoe can still get picked. We also have the Kassadin, which is also a very good pick against the Vladimir, and that will immediately get locked down here by Soldier.
This is huge. Kassadin though, after response ops, indicates that J-Team is gonna go for late game for sure. So they need some strongholds in the early game here. Vi is a good one, especially so that they can prevent some engages. Maybe they can set tempo as well for Soldier later on through ganks. Help out SZY as well in the top lane, maybe in the bottom lane as well. It makes a lot of sense, and CF17 can do that.
That will be the go signal again for the Fiora of Shin. This is also one of the champions I feel that Shin is super comfortable on. For some reason, right, like Fiora has started to become relevant again, right? Like it's even being blind picked into what potentially could be the Camille. Because if you're J team, once you have the Vi, once you have the Camille, you basically have solved the engage problem. But they're not going for the Camille and goes for the Jax instead. So I guess it's safe to say that we will not have any Camille showing up today.
I'm actually much more scared on Z here, on the Vladimir. Man, he has never, of course, well, they did not pick the Vladimir during the series they had against EDG, but he has undefeated record on the Vladimir and had twice secured the MVP as well. That's how scary Z is on this Vladimir. And since they do have the Severe as well, gap close is gonna be so easy for ThunderTalk, especially to enable Z once again to get the AoE damage towards J Team, even if they will invest crowd controls like the Counter-Strike, like the Assault and Battery. It's not gonna matter, just one Blood Pool and channel the other abilities to get the damage after the Hemo play is just easy for Z to execute.
Yeah, the number one team is still ThunderTalk, right? So when it comes to executing their game plan, we should not second guess them. We should not question them at all. The way the draft is playing out though, that is where J Team might be able to find some advantages, but it's being denied, right? Like, you see the amount of bans targeted onto X1? Wait.
Real? No.
No way, right? Like,
no.
Huh?
Tristana is better. Just one buster shot and also great range in the late game.
Yeah.
This is 3 scaling champions though that they have secured. It's good that they have picked up something like a Vi to help with the Jax later on. And since DY is gonna be picking up a crowd control champion,
yeah,
this can be good.
Not the Yumi. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
right?
no Yumi.
We haven't had a Yumi game for quite some time, for a long time actually. Now J Team will have the luxury to go for the counter pick, and they lack support, right? That's the only thing that is missing on the lineup of J Team. How many supports are still available?
They can go for Ornn.
Actually, there's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot. Even Ornn is available.
This might be better for protection, especially when Z actually goes in. Makes sense. And it's a great anti-engage champion as well. When CS17 goes in or SDY as well, the hero's entrance can zone at least the damage members of J Team.
This is ThunderTalk locking down their 5-man lineup with the Galio. Leona. We have seen a Leona just yesterday, right? Like it was played yesterday. And we have seen a lot of solar flare that missed. But yeah, this is J Team just saying, you know, we can pick anything that we want and we can still make it work.
I don't believe we have seen a great amount of win rate though on this Leona. Maybe a couple, 3 on the really great teams that has used this already. But J Team has a big responsibility to be like one of those teams, because right now everything is on the line. Their playoff spot is on the line here in this game, in this series. Let's see if this is enough to give a beating towards ThunderTalk.
Yeah, the thing about Leona is that it can instantly lock down those pesky and I would say those champions that really wants to run in and out, because if there's one champion that we know can lock you down, it's the Leona, right? Like the Zenith Blade, the stun, and of course the solar flare. That's a lot of crowd control onto one champion, and the only thing that is, I would say, missing on the kit of Leona is that whenever she goes in, that's basically it, right? There's no good disengage tool. Unlike Gragas, you can still use the explosive gas to push away your opponents. But we enter game number 1 here, Gyeong, and this will be ThunderTalk, the number 1 team in the CN conference, facing against the uprising team of J Team.
I love the composition. I love the confidence of J Team. I love the vibe pickup as well. They have so much crowd control. ThunderTalk only has a few, mainly on the Galio. And that's gonna be one of their weakness later on. Yes, they do have massive damage. Yes, they're strong and independent as well. But when the group ups happen, interruptions are so possible here for J-Team.
Yeah, that's oh no. X1
already low.
Oh yeah, even DY. But I don't think they will have enough cooldown. And this is a nightmare for J-Team because oftentimes, you know, whenever we see J-Team play, they win the bottom lane. They win it hard, right? Like their laning ability has really swing a lot of games in their favor. But here with SMY and Soil, it's also a very formidable duo.
At least X1 was able to get XP of 2 range minion and gold on 1 as well. Though it's a bad start still, Ace is not too disastrous. Also him not being killed off is damage mitigation basically from
Yeah.
Thunder Talk.
XP though, advantage of Soil, surely, after getting the upper hand here. And now DY will have to go back as well, just to regen back to full health. Making sure that... Oh, DY!
He's still able to blood pull away. It's fine, but that's some pressure established in the mid lane. Great rotation, to be honest, by DY.
Yeah, that's one way to do it. If you are ever behind, you can make a surprise visit onto the mid lane, but Thunder Talk, they secure the Scuttle Vision, and it's just a result.
17.
Okay, so it was smited. Alright, so at least that's one way to control the ongoing, I would say, small or little snowball here in the bot lane. Soil and SMY really is feeling it right now, especially with X-Buy just at the Brax. They can actually just engage in, or let DY engage, because, you know, if DY ever engage, SMY will just pop the taunt. That could be Thunder Talk with a counter engage.
Yeah, that's their strategy later on. And that's where J-Team needs to be very, very careful. Especially that X-Spy is here. On the Jace, burst damage is high. Coming in from Thunder Talk. And DY is gonna be the first target, forced to flash away. The taunt, though, just puts him back in harm's way. And J-Team a little bit late there for CF17.
Yeah, Ball Breaker not really going through for J-Team. They knew the numbers advantage is still massive, and that they were not even faced with this overall all-in-all commitment coming in from Thunder Talk. There was a small micro, I would say, misplay from Thunder Talk. The Soil could have waited for SMY to just lock down the taunt before casting his Boomerang Blade, but outside of that, that's a clean first count with the #1 team of CN.
Slow, methodical, but sometimes they do step on the gas pedal really hard. This time they're taking it slow. They're recognizing that J-Team can punish heavily as well. They're not really giving any opportunities for that too, especially with the amount of crowd control that they do have. It's very possible, it's very easy for them to execute any kind of punishment. DY getting choked out a little bit there. Actually goes in with the Solar Flare as well. X1 though doesn't have any damage. And just will be using the ult to try and push them back, but unable to prevent the kill.
Yeah, the pushback did not push back Soil, and that mainly is the reason why Thunder Talk was still able to get the kill. On the hunt, available, and they still have enough move speed to make a play here. Now CF17 is here to just defend. I don't think he will go for the engage, especially now that he was spotted on a ward. So overall, Thunder Talk is winning here in the bot lane, right? Like, and this is not a familiar territory for J-Team. Oftentimes, they are the ones doing this, right? And they are being, I would say, given the same dose of medicine by Thunder Talk. They're making them feel the same pain of being on the losing end.
100% win rate of Shin. Of course, stats are just too OP here for Thunder Talk, especially that the only games they've had so far lost are 2.
Oh yeah, of course, one is against EDG that we doubted after 3 games, and then after 3 games, we then are saying never again. Right?
Never again, yeah.
Because Coach Laubai is the dude. Just needs 3 games to regroup his team. That's how crazy Coach Laubai is.
Crazy performance, crazy development. And Thunder Talk is looking to develop their team as well to have a better performance here in the concluding days and weeks here of this regular season.
Click move coming in from Defy. He was able to get himself to safety with a very short range Vault Breaker. Now Thunder Talk and JT might square it off here, and you're seeing already the pokes potential coming in from XBY, but Soldier is on the back foot. He can engage any moment.
Z as well is channeling the tides of blood. The next one is going to be committed there. At least RH is going to be taken here by J-Team. They commit Assault and Battery here onto Soil, but they are going too deep. Hero's Entrance already committed. The punishment is there. Of course, Thunder Talk, that's their strategy. Draw them in and punish them out. And J-Team gets punished. X1 is all alone under the tower. Will get picked up as well. DY is all alone. That's a miscommunication. Now the ace might just happen here.
Ooh, good sidestep.
Almost, yeah.
But there is no way that he will survive another all-in coming from Thunder Talk. There he goes. That's the Winds of War, and DY is now farther from the tower. XBY will be receiving the aggro of the tower, and Thunder Talk. How many kills was that? I believe it was 5 kills, right? Like it's an unofficial ace. What?
Just
like
for
an
RH.
once again. Exactly, and it all started with SZY and CS17 channeling and overcommitting onto one target, with SMI still having the ability to use his hero's entrance. And this is the thing, right? Like, this is a game. If this was a boxing match, you would think Thunder Talk is like a counter puncher, right? And that's what they were waiting for. They want J-Team to engage, because if they engage, if they overcommit, chances are this will happen.
They had a great counter punch towards it as well. And what's the cost of the RH? 5 kills by Thunder Talk. And now they're looking for more as well. J-Team gonna be engaged. SMY still okay. The Vault Breaker did not connect. So now CL17 is gonna be in a lot of trouble. Solar Flare gonna be used. Assault and Battery as well, but the no avail. Buster shot as well, just pushing them back, but already too late.
Still no casualty to the side of Thunder Talk. The only thing positive for J-Team is that they can try to crash down this tower in the mid lane, but that is not even allowed by Thunder Talk. I think, you know, the Rift Herald has already been used in the mid lane, right? Because there's no way that you can chunk down the HP total.
Oh,
like stealing a candy from a baby.
Just saying thank you for the leash. Thunder Talk getting everything right now. Yes, the RH was taken, but kills after kills after kills, and now a Dragon 8-0, by the way. Thunder Talk is so clean. They're looking to have a perfect game here, and the only thing that's not making it perfect is that one RH that was stolen.
Truly. Outside of that, though, it still is possible for J-Team to at least prolong this game if they ever find a very good team fight. Their team composition is all centered around picks, right? So it still is possible for them to do so. Now DY, though, is going to get caught, and that taunt connects.
Oh no, he's in a lot of trouble. Tries to flash away. Still taking him up so much! Z will be finishing him up. I thought it would be the Shock Blast.
So the thing here is, he flashed into the Baron Pit.
Yeah.
Now this is what we were saying, right? As a Leona, there is no way for you to disengage. Unlike, for example, the Braum, you can use the stand behind me to actually just carry yourself over the wall. But as a Leona, that was a flash that was wasted for nothing.
Wasted. Absolutely wasted. But J-Team is about to go to waste this time as another engage comes through. Soldier as well, just fully utilizing this drift walk to walk away. The tower is gonna be falling down. They can actually still commit here under the tower. Soldier needs to be a lot careful. Rift walks away and will be fine.
Now on the hunt, also doing massive work for Thunder Talk. Them being able to just chase them down. And that's already a 9.8k gold lead in just under 10 minutes. And this is what happens when you see, you know, a very formidable team against a team that is struggling to find their footing. Oftentimes we see this between CN team and a CN team and an APAC team, but you know, the best of the CN teams can still do it to their teams as well. And this is what's happening right now. J team is receiving a beating, a punishment coming in from Thunder Talk.
A one-sided beatdown by Thunder Talk. Finally, they will be able to get something. Again, just deny the perfect game here of the Thunder Talk. Tower gonna be falling down. Shindy gonna be in a lot of trouble. CF17 just gonna be Vault Breaker out. Still is fine. But again, Thunder Talk just closing the distance. And the moment we see it, everyone's HP on the side of J-Team just falls apart. Oh, DY, the only one remaining alive. The flash up and the Jax, unable to still get any kill. 14-0, Autolus. 14-0.
Yeah,
What?
make that 15. Make that 1-5. Right? Because
Dude.
DY, he's about to go down. There's just no escaping his path to death. And Thunder Talk Soil was literally 1 HP, but he was still able to survive. It's a result of J-Team lacking damage just because of the big amount of lead that J-Team is facing right now. Now, CF17 trying to make something work for them and for their squad, but immediately for the turn, and you look at that sidestep coming in from Soil. Dude is crazy.
Crazy.
Oh, no.
SDY doesn't have damage. After bonking Z and realizing only 1 bar is removed, or half a bar per auto tap, immediately walks away. This time DY, questionably still goes in, unable to get the kill onto Soil. X1 is the one to just watch him die.
Wait,
18-0.
Is that like the fifth death of DY already in this game?
No.
I feel you know that he's really receiving a lot of deaths, and yeah, his KDA will not really be that good after this game, because you're seeing right now Thunder Talk the all-in onto a support SMY, mind you. Gargoyle Stone Plate, enough defenses, enough HP as well, and Thunder Talk. Oh man, they're not gifting any kills. Z finally.
No. Will he die? Come on!
No!
No! J-Team unable to take him down. That was the closest kill that they've had so far, but still so far away. This time it might be the chance. Soil is trying to lifesteal, but will not. Okay. Okay, they're humans. They're humans. Mid lane's Blaster.
And that is a legendary X-Buy, I think. Now X1, where do you go? Where
straight to the base.
You go? Okay. This game number 1, it's over. Surely it's over. Yeah,
it is.
It is a GG go next angle. Thunder Talk. Even with just 1 dragon, they are just rampaging through. Now make that 2 dragons already for them and for their squad. That's 23 kills, 2 to 1 kill, and 7 towers to just 1. A one-sided domination so far here, Giyang, and this is not within our expectations. We know that Thunder Talk will still be favored, but by this much, crazy development.
Yeah, it is a very definition of crazy, of course, because of the massive lead and dominance that they're basically doing, despite all attempts that they are trying here. And DY going back again to the base, 24-0.
Yeah, I want to see the record of DY, right? Like, that's already 0-6-0.
I believe this is the highest amount of kills, kill lead that we have seen in a game as well. It's only Thunder Talk to ever do it as well. A very definition of one-sided beatdown.
Yeah, this is no longer the era of game, right? They don't have to die to reset.
No.
Oh, and now CF17 is going to get targeted here by Z retaliation off the assault and battery. Not enough. Zero retaliation.
Absolutely.
He did not even feel it.
They're toying with them at this point.
Oh, crazy.
The only thing that is blowing my mind right now is how long this game is taking before it actually concludes. To be honest, because the fastest we have seen is 10 minutes and 17 seconds. Now it's 14. Finally, it will end with them just overpowering J-Team. Man, it's a very definition of a one-sided beatdown. If there is like a dictionary right now there, it will be just a picture of this game.
Oh my god. Oh no way. Right, that's too big. That's too big. That's a very big of a beatdown. And how do you come back from that? Not just within the game, but mentally as well, right? Because they got...
That's 14 minutes of torture.
Exactly. That's the thing, right? Like, that's... We don't want to throw out the extreme words, so we don't often use, but we kind of have to use it, like, at that point. And again, the question is... The golden question, Giyang, is... What was the record of EY?
Oh no!
It never showed, right? It never showed.
It never showed. It's a sad day for a Leona that can only go in, no disengage, except for Solar Flare to help out a bit, but no actual distance creation ability, like a Justice Punch or maybe a Rakan with a grand entrance. Nothing.
Yeah, so those are the two skills, as well as the body slam from the Gragas, and that's the reason why those supports are, I would say, preferred more in the meta just for that extra safety. Even the Braum has stand behind me, right? Like, there are ways for those two, or for those support champions to go back. For Leona, though, Zenith Blade, and that can only attach onto opponents, not me. Right? That's the thing.
Unless you can find a champion that you can withstand damage, maybe that can be it. No.
Yeah, like
Thunder Talk has basically overpowered everyone from JT.
We're waiting for the game stats to show up, just to show us the big thing. Oh, wait, we're not going to see the record of the unless it will be shown in the head-to-head, right? Like that might happen. And you're seeing all across the board, it's Thunder Talk, right? It's Thunder Talk right now. Most kills is Z, 10 kills already. And it's padding more stats to the guy.
Yeah. So much more. SCY with 5,000 damage only.
Alright, and 0-6. Okay, so that's 16 additional KDA to the mid-god from Thunder Talk. And we
waiting for DY.
Yeah, we emphasize on this matchup, right? Like Soldier, by the way, was the SVP. Surely he's the SVP because he was the only one with a kill to the side of the J team. X1 also not the best start for him. He got bullied hard by Soil, and
though he did deal quite a bit of damage despite the one-sided beatdown, he was still trying, and I think that's okay for X1. But it's not enough for them to get back here in the series. They need a ton more adjustment, and maybe through the draft, through the execution, as well as them finding the best targets to actually pin down in the early game, because the Vi of CF17 wasn't really able to get any ganks effective to help them out. SMY getting the MVP is worthy. Unfortunately, we weren't able to see the score though.
You can count it on YouTube though. Or on Twitch. And then you can just let me know. But that was definitely a very good performance coming in from SMY. But Giyang.
Yeah, we have one more game potentially, unless J-Team can push this to a game number 3. Before that, Autolus and I will just take a short break.
There's something about games.
What you're doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. If you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
It's time to determine if J-Team now has an answer to the overwhelming power of Thunder Talk. And especially after that one-sided beatdown, definitely they're looking to establish their positivity once again in an attempt to push this to a game number 3.
They will have to patch a lot of things because in game number 1, in sinking ships, right? Sinking ship, their one hole is actually enough to turn or to make your ship go down or sink. That game number 1 showed a lot of holes.
So many.
and as much energy was shown by X1 during the introduction, he just got targeted, and so now he's going to default back to his primary and number 1 AD carry in the Xayah. And this is not often, or it's not every day that you see this, right? Like,
yeah,
wow.
Just him, actually, just J-Team having this confidence that X1 would be able to carry when he gets a chance to pick up this Xayah is truly a testament on how good he is on this champion, and will be backed up as well with the other frontline champions that will be picked up by J-Team later on. But they have to go through this Fiora, prevent the Ezra from poking him as well, and later on possibly some more damaged champions by Z, because one champion hasn't been taken out just yet, and that's the Gwen.
Yeah, J-Team has a plan, and that is to win early game, or at least get even, right? Like, Lee Sin Renekton, it's going to be very hard to match it up on the top side of the map, although it will be possible with a Vi in Fiora pairing if it will ever come down to a 2v2. I really favor the Lee Sin Renekton combo by a whole lot. So now Thunder Talk, they haven't locked in a mid laner yet, which is scary because he's still, to me, the, how should we call this, the star player for Thunder Talk.
Most likely it is going to be the last pick here of Thunder Talk. J-Team, they still can ban away a couple of champions that Z can actually use, particularly the one we mentioned earlier, the Gwen. Zoe can still be removed here as well. Orianna does make some sense here in both compositions as well, at least in the scaling and the combo wise for crowd control. See which one will be prioritized by our mid lane.
This is really still a puzzle to me, Kiang. Nautilus, a support. Oh, wait. Okay.
Oh.
I thought for a second I was lagging, and then I was looking at the camera feed, and then the camera feed was still okay. The Gwen.
Slow motion.
Oh.
For dramatic effect.
It scared me for a bit. I thought my internet got lost. But yeah, internet is okay. Internet has been kind to me so far.
And brutal to me lately.
Oh yeah, right. That's sad.
That's sad.
I'm actually running on the backup net that I have. So yeah, I do have 2 internet just in case one goes down. Sad. Alright, Alistar is going to get locked in here. Thunder Talk is someone I miss his Rakan though. His Rakan is to me still one of his best
Back in the
champions.
day.
Has he ever played Rakan though in this season?
I don't think so.
Oh, saving it for playoffs?
Saving it for playoffs.
Oh wow, okay. Corki.
Ooh.
This is okay, so if this was Yetzi, right? Remember Yetzi, the mid laner for JT, the original mid laner for JT Min, where his record was a 10-0, or he had a record of 10-0 for on the Corki. It should automatically go to Yetzi, but now we have a new mid laner for JT with Soldier. So I guess Soldier wants to channel his inner Yetzi.
Yeah. Maybe he can be able to channel that out and fully utilize it in this series. Right now, Thresh has never been used here just yet. It'll be interesting if ever J-Team does lock it up.
DY! Why? Against the Alistar, that's too hard.
Whoa! Thresh!
Okay, alright, so showcase us why your Thresh needs to be respected. I guess is what I'm looking for.
Yeah. Especially that he used it before already during their match against JDG.
Yeah.
And hasn't translated into a win as well.
Alright. And also there's a trick that you can use your Flay or Thresh's Flay, one of his skills, to push back the headbutt combo. Right? But the difficulty of you doing it depends as to how insane you are mechanically. Right? So yeah, we'll leave it to him. Let's just enjoy the show here, Giyang, and I just hope to see that cancel.
Absolutely. I mean, I love Thresh as well. It's one of my favorite supports too. And I've tried it out on both the PC and on here on Wild Rift as well. It's so difficult to use it or to do that kind of cancel in here. It's much easier on PC because all you have to do is press up one button and time it correctly as well. But this one, you have to just really be fully aware and also anticipate the engage that SMY is going to be doing. Let's see if DY is ready for that.
That will be the goal, because that's one way to counter out the Alistar. I remember even the Janna is also a very good way to counter the Alistar just because of the range advantage, and also being able to cancel all those all-ins just by using the Tornado. But that's easier said than done here. And yeah, we enter game number 2 with Thunder Talk still in the lead. And if you've been following Thunder Talk, how many games or how many series have they won in a 2-0 fashion? Everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah.
every win.
0.
Every win that they had was just a 2-0. So
insane.
The only loss that they had was that 2-1 loss to EDG, right? Outside of that, they've been perfect, immaculate so far this season.
Absolutely immaculate all throughout. SMY this time is taking a bit of a beating here. It will be fine.
The win lane win game strategy comes out when you really get, I would say, perfected perfect games in game number 1. In game number 1, that was as close to a perfect game that we ever saw. And so one way to do and take out the nerves out of the equation is to go for a win lane, win game, win condition, and J-Team is doing just that.
SCY though is taking a bit of damage here from Shin, and is just an extraordinary pure player here. Thunder Talk. CS17 invading here on the red side jungle effect by can be quite risky, but given the amount of priority that they do
Yeah.
have in the bottom lane, Soldier as well is gonna be here. Z being zoned out, especially that this Zeri is still not
some more!
online. The engage is gonna be here though. Flash gonna be used, and Sonic Wave into the resonating strike here onto X-Fly. Will be getting the first blood by CS17, gets the double kill as well, and J-Team onto a fantastic start.
That's the best start imaginable. Also, just wanted to point out that CF17 used the smite to get back his health. It was so low. The combo of the Alistar and the Vi piling on him was too much. And you look at this, right? Like, CF17 can still use the smite even when knocked up. That's the thing. That's the reason why CF17 survived that all in. That was a turnaround needed by J-Team. Good start for them.
Great start. And Thunder Talk definitely has shown some weakness on their composition right now, being exploited by J-Team. It's a great start considering that everything that happened a while ago started with X1 getting the pressure down towards SMY.
This is also, yeah, exactly. This is also the priority. The win lane win game strategy in full effect, right? Like if you're winning your lane, if you're getting your priority, you are the first one to support your jungler. And J-Team's jungler had the perfect support from his double 80 carry, right? That really was able to dissuade Soil and Z in just one clash. And so now, with the advantage that J-Team was able to get, the only question, Giyang, is it enough?
That's a tough one. It's Thunder Talk we're talking about.
Right, exactly. And that explains why we think that this is so heavily favored to Thunder Talk, because we all know that they can come back from deficits that are even larger than this. Now we're seeing True Shot Barrage being invested here just to clear out the wave, and Thunder Talk, that's 3 plates already on the bottom lane.
That's great start once more.
Wow.
Just helping out J-Team establish even more control in the bottom lane, inject more gold towards X1. Mid lane as well is no trouble for Soldier, especially with this matchup Corki versus Zeri. This Corki can be helped by CF17's Lee Sin as well. That's why he's having so much confidence to just help around.
75% win rate as well. 3 wins to just 1 loss and KDA of 6.3. Oh, that now it explains. Now that that graphic cache has appeared, it's clear as to why J-Team prioritized Lee Sin during the first rotation of their pick and ban. And I really think that J-Team just basically solved a lot of problems by going to their comfort picks, right? Like you look at X1, he's so confident right now, and this is way better than game 1.
So better. So much better. We're not seeing a one-sided beatdown anymore. We're not seeing them make big, odd mistakes anymore. And now they're able to get this tower down, at least a couple of its plates, without even the help of a Rift Herald. And this is massive lead once again by J-Team. CF17 is going to be here as well just to help out in case that someone from Thunder Talk is going to be going here. Shin forced to just disengage. It's just control in this laning phase right now by J-Team.
Yeah, J-Team. Good job by them. And now SZY even using his dominance to really slow down Thunder Talk, because it's all about the timing, right? They also have the package, and Soldier can cast it at any time.
Whoa. They already have taken this dragon already. Thunder Talk is taking too much time. The health is going to be resetting. And J-Team are going to be happy with this happening right now. SMY going to be engaging SZY as well onto C. Still, it's okay here for Thunder Talk. No one is going to be sentenced to death this time around. But the Rift Herald will be sentenced to J-Team.
And that is the 2-for-2 special. J-Team maximizing the advantage that they were able to get from their laning phase and converting it into another massive victory. This is the way to play Wild Rift. Ladies and gents, what a clinic from J-Team. Now the Rift Herald is going to take down this tower in the mid lane. Meanwhile,
Feather Storm gonna be used. Z is still alive, and the punishment by X by taking one down from J-Team is just them telling them to pay respect towards Thunder Talk. Don't disrespect us.
And sometimes that's all they need. that's the crazy part, right? Thunder Talk, as strong as they are for the entirety of season 2, that might just be the go signal for Thunder Talk to go for another comeback here. Because again, when talking about their ability to play from behind, it's just as good as when they are ahead, and they still have a very good lineup scaling wise. Z is on the Zeri, Soil is on the Ezreal, so they will not lack damage for sure.
J team. You need to be very careful. Shin getting kicked though by CF17 is genius, but still, yeah, play is very possible. XY gonna be here at least to secure the trade here.
Grand challenge.
For Thunder Talk. Here comes Soldier, SDY as well. No longer has the dominance, but still has the ally to help him out, and XY will be taken down. Great injection of gold to Soldier.
Yeah, that is even the flash invested by Soldier. He really wanted that kill. He doesn't want to give it to SDY. We'll look into that replay once again. It's Shin against 2. This is what we were talking about, right? Like, if it ever comes down to a 2v2, Renekton versus Lee Sin, so easy to do their combo. One Rootless Predator lockdown means that the Sonic Wave into the Resonating Strike will automatically hit. And so now, X-Spy being left to his own demise means another advantage to the side of J-Team.
Oof. J-Team loving every bit of exchange that they have right now, especially that they do have a great amount of gold lead. 8,000 or 8 minutes into the game, we see a 5,000 gold lead. Thunder Talk has been attempting to chip it all off, but so far has been unsuccessful. CF17 has been everywhere across the map as well, helping top lane, helping mid lane, helping bottom lane, and then goes back to top lane again. X-Spy getting spotted out as well. It's just massive control and mastery of CF17 as well on this Lee Sin. That's why it makes so much more sense now that he has picked this Lee Sin up, especially after the stats we have seen a while ago, and the way he has been delivering it in this game as well is a great way for them to now come back here in the series, at least at the start.
Forcing a game number 3 is the goal for J-Team, and so far, all the checkboxes has been marked here by J-Team. And so, Shin struggling against SDY as well. This is a matchup that will be favored to the Fiora come later stages of the game. But at least for the first few minutes and in the mid game, if you are able to at least maintain a good amount of gold lead, the Renekton is actually on a very oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, the great escape is gonna be here. Pops in the ult, it gets a clear onto the way, but that's the only thing that he can do. And it falls down as well. Shin gonna be targeted though by J-Team. So it's fine, this is a Fiora that can win against the Renekton.
Yeah, this is the desperation that we're seeing from Thunder Talk. It's not because Thunder Talk is, feeling the pressure. It's because J-Team is just doing a great job of forcing them to commit those mistakes. A good testament as to how CN teams perform as a whole. If you've seen J-Team perform in game number 1 and thought that that's it, that it will be an easy 2-0, think again, because J-Team is just pure right now in game 2.
So pure, and I love it here for J-Team. SMY is gonna get caught once again. Pulverize gonna be used to at least knock up the members.
Can't move.
He can't.
The box, he got boxed in, and whenever he goes into the box as well, he gets ultimately slowed down, and that is another kill to the side of J-Team. The bigger prize, Guyang, is that second dragon, right? It is also an Infernal Soul waiting to join a team. So if it ever comes down to an Infernal Soul, that will be the best win condition possible to the early game centric lineup of J-Team, because their lineup, although it has a double marksman composition, just the fact that they have a Sin and Renekton, I believe that Thunder Talk will have the advantage come late game. Also, Thresh is not that good.
Yeah, it's gonna be so difficult for J-Team to catch Thunder Talk later, especially because of how deadly their composition is. Ezreal hurts so much, Shin can withstand the Renekton and can pressure this composition of J-Team very much so as well. The Alistar, no matter how much you try to kite him later, he will be able to endure more of the damage plus provide appeal towards Thunder Talk even more.
It is. Wait, hang on. I got distracted by a bit because there was something that was passing through my eyes, and let alone it was the cat.
Of course,
the cat.
Of course.
I
agree.
He always is there, just waiting for the perfect moment to be that distraction. Distraction, I guess. But anyway, now J-Team is still in the lead, a 5k gold lead that they are nursing right now. And what they want to do here is to shut down the doors on Thunder Talk. And the Baron is actually a very good way to do it. This is the baby Baron, and not so fast!
So fast! Thunder Talk is gonna be attempting steal. Can they actually get the steal? The answer is no. CF17 gonna be getting this for J-Team. They sacrifice one as well, but it's okay. It's worth it. And Thunder Talk has no access towards the pit as well.
Exactly, and so now Thunder Talk, I don't think they are positioned to go for a play here in the mid lane. They will try to channel or to indirectly attack the Baron buff by pushing the waves top lane and bot lane, but we'll look into that replay. This is what the advantage that you can get. No vision into this pit, and SMY was kind of late to challenge or to put vision here. Actually, for the entire time, there was no vision on the Baron. They saw the Renekton and hey, oh, there's a Renekton. There's no way they're starting the Baron without the Renekton. Well, turns out, it is the case.
It is. Thunder Talk, at a risk of J-Team getting this soul point as well, is now starting the push on the side lanes as well with the Baron buff. Slowly going in with the package, actually just zoning off the other members here of Thunder Talk. No answer this time around. The play, the hook is gonna be there. Thresh though of DY taking a bit of damage there. Assault Battery gonna be used onto him, but Soldier is accessing the backline as well, especially with the amount of fog that they do have. SMY goes in, Slice and Dice to go out, and now they have taken one kill towards Thunder Talk. Still has complete team here alive, taking this tower down, unable to be stopped by Thunder Talk.
TF17 is still like the beast that we have seen him play on the Lee Sin. That kick was actually enough to push back the members of Thunder Talk, and that's the inhibitor tower here in the bottom lane, opened by JT. More advantage to them gold-wise, and of course territory as well. Looking to this engage once again. They went in and tried to take down DY, but the stasis play coming from him is clutch. And plus, did I mention about the kick coming in from CF17? CF17 is just a master of the Lee Sin.
Master. Such a god on the Lee Sin right now. And it's troubling Thunder Talk right now. 7,000 gold lead, everything being taken. Now the soul is on the table here for J-Team. Thunder Talk is trying to close in the distance. SMY is going to be going in. The laser is going to come through from Z as well to try and just half or like split the members of J-Team apart, but it's not going to be enough. CF17 going to be Assault and Battery committed. The Vault Breaker as well, but the kick is going to come through. The stage comes through from the Renekton, able to at least get the spray, but everyone from Thunder Talk is just going to be swept away. And J-Team, after a destructive game number 1, this is the best way to redeem themselves and push this to game number 3.
They force the game number 3, defying all expectations, and JT extends the series, Ki-Hyung. A back-to-back-to-back game number 3. What a Saturday for me, I guess.
Back-to-back-to-back. J-Team doesn't want this series to end in a sad day for them. Maybe a sad day for others like us, having it overtime, but for them, now they extend the series and has a chance now to take this on, or maybe even give Thunder Talk their second loss.
Wow. Okay, we have to remember that all the wins that Thunder Talk was able to get, that they were able to get was all 2-0s, right? then came EDG. EDG landed them their first taste of defeat, and then following through that game defeat was a series.
Yeah.
Now this time, J-Team, game number 2. Win the lane, win the game is their win condition, and the goal that they were able to get, it was enough for them to just shut down the doors to the number 1 team, or on the number 1 team in Thunder Talk.
And surely the Xayah of X1 is gonna be banned away in the first rotation next game. Maybe Thunder Talk as well is gonna switch over towards blue side. to have the leverage in terms of the banning phase as well. And this is going to be very challenging for J Team for sure.
This indeed. What we are going to hit are the stats here, and I still cannot believe my eyes that game number 1 and game number 2, what a turnaround for J Team. This season by CF17 needs to be respected, right? And there's also this thing that kind of surprised everyone. If it was a different team, it will really raise a lot of eyebrows. But J Team just knows that we can give X1 his favorite Zaya, and he can pop off. That he did.
Oh yeah, X1, Soldier, CF17, and the connection of CF17 and the rest of J Team as well is just so good. Especially with DY this time around. Finally, getting the Thresh a win and having to have great impact as well here in this game is clear demonstration that J Team can still adjust massively in order to get their win, even up against the best of the best teams here in this tournament.
Exactly. This is also a very good sign if you're a fan of J Team, right? This is also the J Team that we kind of expected heading into this tournament. We know that there is like the double trouble in the mid lane and in the bot lane that needs to still be respected. And with this win, it actually helps J Team by a whole lot to secure a potential playoffs berth. But the MVP goes over to Soldier on that AP Corki.
Man, okay, Soldier. I actually was expecting CF17, especially because of his flashy plays, or maybe X1 because of his early dominance in the bottom lane. But Soldier definitely is a talented player that allowed them to also have that win in game number 2. But let's see if that can be the case as well in game number 3. Of course, we'll just go in a short break and then determine which one will be the victor.
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. I go where the trouble is.
It is time for the decider match between J-Team and Thunder Talk. Game number 1, we saw a one-sided beatdown. 28-1 was the kill score, but this time around in game number 2, we saw a decisive victory by J-Team. Now, as we see what we anticipated as well, Thunder Talk being on blue side, Xayah and the Lee Sin being taken away, J-Team has to be more creative this game.
Now, what will be the response here by J-Team? Oh, okay. Now Thunder Talk out of nowhere, right? Like from the top row, picks the Vladimir, and then everything is okay, back to normal, right? Because that's Z's best champion for the entirety of this season. But J-Team will be getting their hands onto the duo that has been winning a lot of games so far here. Kiyoung, that will be the Sivir paired up with the Aatrox.
Ezreal gonna be picked up here for Soil. This is gonna be quite a lot of scaling champions being secured by Thunder Talk. And J-Team has to have an answer, especially in the backline access. Front to back is gonna be very important here for J-Team because Thunder Talk does not hesitate going in.
This is also the same formula for success by Thunder Talk in game 1, right? Like they lock down the Fiora. Shin is very stable. Is basically self-sufficient on the top side whenever he gets his Fiora. Now, what will be the last pick here? Renekton versus Fiora. It's almost similar to our draft in game number 1. I think the only change is, of course, the heavy priority to get a marksman for X1, which is almost always going to be a good thing.
Renekton is great. We saw SZY a while ago in his performance, the way he was able to access the backline, serve in the front line as well. It's really efficient, especially in following up with the engages a while ago of CF17. This time he has to really step up. And wow! Even the Thresh is gonna be respected here by Thunder Talk. That's a massive impact by DY, especially in that previous game.
Yeah, that's one of the, I would say, potential pairing to the Sivir that can actually win them the game, right? It's about the win lane, win game condition. Possibly Nautilus ban coming in from Thunder Talk as well, because those are the two things that has kind of the same kit and would help out as Y to just win the lane here in the bottom lane. Although against the Ezreal, I really think it's a lot harder than, it's easier said than done. Now, one of the adjustments as well that we are seeing right now from J-Team is now they have the ability to look for a potential counter pick for their second rotation. I don't think that Yume will go through. Leo. Oh, never mind. Goes for the Gwen to have a soldier. Oh, no. Okay. That's the third time that they changed their minds. And it will just still be the Corki. Corki is still one of those champions that I believe is very good. Always in the meta just because of your package. Your package at 5 minutes, it can really influence the team fight. And it can really make you secure a lot of objectives, right? Now Thunder Talk X-Buy, he wants to go for the Shen.
Can make all the difference here in this game.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't believe we missed this. Shen and Galio available on a Vladimir composition. Ooh, this is so much team fighting potential and also just the protection provided, unlocked by Thunder Talk.
That's the goal for sure, but we cannot discount the fact that this is still a double marksman composition that has a Sivir, right? Like the Sivir will enjoy a lot of bouncing boomerang. No! Wait! There's a Pantheon support.
Yeah. They did this against Nova Esports before. It almost allowed them to secure the win, but take note, almost. But they were dominating that game as well. Whoa!
Okay. This is just all about lane domination, right? Because Pantheon, okay, I love the energy X1 and he's feeling it as well. It's all about winning the lane, and by winning the lane, it unlocks the full potential of J-Team as a whole. I feel that Pantheon, again, you need to respect his damage. At level 2, dude can actually destroy health bars left and right.
I'm so hyped for this game. Dude, Oculus, we're gonna be seeing a banger of a game this series.
Yeah.
As from an okay one to an amazing one.
Thing here though is this: if this Pantheon ever gets behind, that's it. There's no turning back.
There's no turning back. And
so it's just, a one-way ticket to success.
It's all or nothing, and that's what J-Team wants.
Super fun though. That made it a little bit more exciting. I love that you called it back to the series that they played against Nova Esports. That is also against a very formidable support player, right? That was Yami from Nova. It didn't pan out, but at least in the second try, DY wants to prove everyone wrong. It's not the Pantheon pick.
Pantheon, oh man.
You can win. Okay, we're seeing it now. The skirmish so early, and you're seeing the pattern here by XSpy. This is just to take care of his bottom lane duo here in the bot lane. SMY. Oh no! Flash! No! Flash!
Oh no!
Oh no! Okay, this is a disaster. And I know for a fact that J-Team is already feeling it right now. Flash being used by X1. If that's the fail Flash. What? Okay.
Oh, it's a sad start. No!
Now, how do you win this if you're JT, right? Like, a Pantheon is basically not going to give you the support that you need. It's just one crowd control, and that is the single targeted stun. It's not like the Alistar, right? It's not an AoE stun. And your ultimate, right? The Grand Starfall. The Grand Starfall is not going to do anything. It's not a support skill, as I should say, right? Like
it's just an engage, maybe a zoning tool, maybe to scare off Thundertalk. But what will you do if they're not scared at you anymore?
It's a disaster now. And so now Thundertalk will just enjoy this sizable lead in the bot lane, and they can just go for a repeat performance now. I'm seeing that there is a pathing towards top side as ZY.
Oh no. DY is gonna be here at least to help out.
Okay.
SDY is still fine, still able to clear out this wave. Thundertalk though is starting to apply the pressure.
Yeah, but he's also leaving his star player in the bot lane by himself. X1 though.
Oh no! CF17 is gonna be here at least to help out in terms of the zone, but X1 is so low.
Yep. I thought Soil will flash in and try to get ahead of X1, but CF17 being there still is a threat by itself now. They wanted to bounce the wave.
Yeah, they will be able to. Soldier, DY, 4 members are here from J-Team. This is gonna be very risky though. They are gonna be able to spot them out. V is gonna be on the way as well. Great spell shield, stand enacted, and suddenly numbers advantage, no more. Z gonna go in, SMY is flashing out as XSpy doesn't have any utility anymore, but they do get CF17. It's a disaster once more.
Yeah. That's already 2 kills to 0, and this is what we were talking about. Now DY does not have any tools to help out in all those skirmishes. There is a stun, there is a damage, but it's not going to be enough. In the presence of Mai by SMY to just use the Justice Punch, make sure that his back will not be delayed here. Meanwhile, Soil wants to defend this tower. He doesn't want to give free gold to the side of J-Team, and he knows that XSpy is here to back him up anytime.
Anytime of day. XSpy and SMY gonna be having so much fun and protecting their allies later on. And it's starting already. I mean, this is a massive lead that they have secured so far in terms of pressure, in terms of denying JT from getting their win game.
That's the agenda for J-Team, controlled so far by Thundertalk to a point that they are enjoying a 1k gold lead.
DY. Be very careful, of course. Every single time he goes forward, he puts himself at the risk. And similar to his Leona a while ago, this Pantheon doesn't have any disengage except for the Skype. If ever he doesn't get cancelled on the channel. Nothing else. SC1?
Okay. Aha. Now, Xby and Shin is 2-man strong here on the top lane. Just a few seconds before the objective fight.
Nothing pursued just yet here by both squads. Just some pressure, just some scaling for now. Why spotting SMY, but SMY says, really? You're gonna do nothing to me. Shot here. I don't think DY knows that he doesn't have any pressure anymore. I mean, he tries, but since this Pantheon doesn't have any leverage.
He goes for it again. Wait, Team Plague there.
And United gonna be here as well. SMY doesn't go with Hero's Entrance, actually go towards the other one. In Soil, Truchet Barrage, landing onto DY, XY. That is finally used, and TF17 is gonna be zoned away. Z as well using the okay. Great use of the blasting.
They're being pushed back. And so now is ZY getting flanked on. Now Thunder Talk. It's not yet over here, Guillaume.
SMY doesn't have the dominance anymore, and this time SMY is gonna be going in with the Shield of the Ron, zoning them out. Grand Skyfall as well for the zone, and the steal by XY. No! It's a disaster once again for J-Team. After all those investment and effort, he find nothing.
Yeah, not yet over. DY still here. Can possibly catch one. Not in range though. Comet Spear. Okay, that's a very yeah, that's a very good repost. But at least now J-Team was able to find something for themselves. They're actually getting some tower plates here in the bot lane. But Thunder Talk though, they want E242 special.
They can get this. I mean,
wait. Here comes XY. There he goes. CF17.
There you go.
He thought that he had. He also used the blasting cone to try to jump over the wall, but luckily for him, he did not go downstairs.
Yeah. Actually, it's much better for him, especially because they are was taken already. But look at the transitions right now of this game. Thunder Talk basically are done playing.
They are. They want to hunt down their prey, and Thunder Talk with this amount of lead, you've seen this time and time again, the #1 team will have enough game plan and confidence to just go for it. Oh no!
Oh no! Stand United at least to help out Z survive some of the burst there of DY and X1.
SMY's here.
Yeah, just gonna help out as well. Soldier gonna be here as well, but unable to do anything to just walk off.
Good wave clear coming in from X1, of course. Always is an advantage to have if you are on the Sivir. Boomerang played Ricochets as well. This is also my go-to, by the way. If I will ever need a marksman that will be known to wave clear, Sivir is my best choice just because of, her kit overall. Now Thunder Talk, as we did say, they have the dragon lead, but they don't have the gold lead, which is surprisingly good.
Oh man, actually the J-Team is doing a really good job in terms of the economy. Despite so many mishaps happening, they're still able to hold the line. Jin going to SCY, but still it's fine. Top lane gonna be pushed by J-Team though. Great macro response.
Exactly. J-Team topside will finally break down a tower. Oh no, in Soil.
Oh no!
Will join Mother Earth for now. He needs to reset. SUI by himself was actually able to defend the tower here in the bot lane. That's a very good development if you're a fan of J-Team.
J-Team now able to withstand some of the assaults here of Thunder Talk. Now it's starting to scale up as well. Under 17 on Aatrox later on will be scary.
DY is still making it work despite the big advantage that he gave it over to Thunder Talk. He wasn't bullied to a point that he is irrelevant in this game. And again, the longer this game goes, it just becomes harder and harder for this Phantom to actually find value to the spec. But this is so far the best possible start that you can ask for if you are JT.
J-Team withstanding is key. They do have great scaling as well on some of their champs, like Corki, the Aatrox, the Severe. Renekton, even if he falls off later on, just one pick off, just one stun onto Z can pave a way for them to actually win. And that's something that they are banking on right now. The pressure is still there.
Yeah. Which is surprising because you look at the gold grab, Z was gifted a kill, right? Just earlier. But Soldier, I believe, was able to control the lane to a point that he was able to get a 1k advantage against the mid laner of Thundertalk. Wow! I did not expect this.
Divine Thunders as well picked up. Thundertalk still unable to get the damage that they want too.
Yeah. Again, Cosmic Drive, first item. Or Z also has the Prada Belt for chasing purposes. Meanwhile, on the other side, that's already 2 items completed to the Corki. The Manamune plus Crown was completed, and that's because, you know, Manamune or mana items in general is a lot cheaper than most of the items as well. So yeah, like the dude is already stacked with items. The only thing that's missing for J-Team is the empowered Manamune. Again, with the package available, Soldier will have to use it preemptively.
Oh no! That is a big ability no longer available. Standing item going to be used here. SCY going towards Shin. The Shin is actually proccing the Grand Challenge right now. The Dags going to be taken here by J-Team, but still are on the way to fight. CS17 has to run away this time around though, and Thundertalk found nothing.
Shin.
They go in! DY getting land though! Shin forced to flash away. SMY still going to be running away as well. Shin as well, and X-Spy just dashing through the pit. J-Team starting to establish control. Will be continuing to run into the flash, and Zika going in as well with the damage. Still not able to get any kills. CV17 is buying enough time for him to be able to stay alive as well. Walk away. Thundertalk are chasing. Goes in with the taunt. It's the Justice Button as well. They do find the Renekton and finally Soldier trying to land the damage here onto the backline. DY as well will be taken away with the True Shot Barrage, and Thundertalk finally gets the punish.
And that's also the Scuttle Crab heading over to Soil. What a perfect way to time his True Shot Barrage. Not only getting the kills, but also getting that neutral objective. That took a long time before someone went down. That's insane micro skills. In full display for both teams. I really cannot believe my eyes, because that team fight was super long. And it was this taunt into the flash coming in from X-Spy to finally get ahead. And even DY, yeah, sure, that bulwark negates a lot of damage, but it's not going to be enough.
Oh man, J-Team though, getting a dragon for themselves is gonna be key for them to deny the soul from Thundertalk. And even if they lost too, I think that's still okay for them.
It's very hard. It's very it's a very entertaining game so far. Again, it's a low kill count game, but you know, them maximizing their kits overall, and not to mention that this is the Infernal map, so Infernal map really allows all those awkward angles to still be possible, right? All those holes, no bushes like the Ocean map that has a lot of, you know, annoying things. However, bot lane, SCY
is in trouble. Still able to stall out for so long! Shin has to run away, man! The crocodile is definitely becoming a predator, but this time SMY is down!
Wait.
Is it time for the Baron? Are they getting it? Looks like it's not.
That's the support going down, but that's a lot of investment here by J-Team, and wisely, they don't rush things. Or do they? Wait, okay, so X1 and Soldier would rather go for extra advantage on the top side. That will be the second tier tower. Destroyed immediately by JT. Meanwhile, Thundertalk. Okay, this is the most surprising thing. Thundertalk hasn't destroyed a tower outside of the tower that they used a Rift Herald on.
Whoa.
That's what? Huh? 13 minutes?
13 minutes, full control, defense mode by J-Team, and the gold lead did not reach 2,000 or beyond 2,000.
Right, that's the thing. This is the swing, the backs, the forts. And so now Thundertalk again. I feel that, you know, they're not getting the advantage that they wanted. The double marksman is really proving it harder for Thundertalk to actually win the split push battle. Which to me, I thought initially when you draft the Galio, when you draft the Shen, you're almost always going to get the advantage in a split push scenario, right? Because you can just call in the shed and use it proactively. But I've never seen Thunder Talk use the Stand United on the offensive. It's always on the defensive, which to me is a bit surprising, especially from the number 1 team from CN.
Thunder Talk though has to really find ways to take on J-Team so far. The defense has been multiple layers by J-Team and it's working. It's working. They're starting out this game. They're able to get the Dragons. They're able to help X1 get the scale up for him. CF17 as well, Soldier as well, and we saw a while ago in the fight in the Dragon Pit how big the damage is coming from Soldier.
That package is available. Gyeong, any moment now, this team fight can just explode. Oh, SZY just being chased away here by the members of Thunder Talk. Again, remember, Thunder Talk hasn't found a tower yet, but XBY is on the split push. Jury, where will be the Stand United? Soldier?
Package gonna be used. SMY going in as well. Stand United gonna be used as well. Shindo is being intercepted here by SZY. Z in trouble. Had to flash away about the turret. And now the Dragon is gonna be taken by Thunder Talk at the very least. But what will be the cost? Looks like it's no cost at all. They get the damage done. SMY doing a lot here with the zoning control. DY gonna be in a lot of trouble. X1 as well is gonna be the next target. Soldier is just trying to deal the damage, but actually still is lacking. And Soldier will get taken away. J-Team gets saves. Thunder Talk now can push this mid.
Finally, an explosive fight did commence, and Thunder Talk will take that advantage. Are they in the position to win it all? I believe they are. You're looking at the face cam of X1. He knows it, he feels it. And Thunder Talk may just have enough damage to take down this naked Nexus. Not even a shield.
Oh man, no shield, no protection anymore, and no more chance for J-Team to give Thunder Talk their second loss. Thunder Talk pushes through in this series and gets the win going.
Wow, okay, so at least that's a very entertaining game though. Pantheon again did not pan out. I feel that if I don't want to single out one champion, I know that they drafted it for laning purposes, that did not pan out, but you know, the way that J-Team still controlled that game and minimized the damage that was dealt by that first blood that was handed over to Thunder Talk is still very commendable. J-Team pushing the number 1 team from the CN conference to their limits, but in the end, Thunder Talk will be getting the advantage.
Yeah, Thunder Talk, they were pushed to their limit and they went beyond their limits as well, especially with a great execution of this kind of draft that they used in game number 3. But props to J-Team still though. They were able to give them such a good run, especially in game number 2. Here in game number 3, maybe if that early mishap didn't happen to DY and mishap as well in the top lane, maybe they could have had a better start that can have helped them establish the control early and maybe have, you know, it's the domino effect, I think, that really led to this kind of result.
Yeah, surely, right? Like if you know, there's a lot of what ifs for sure. Again, I cannot wait for J-Team to pick the Pantheon again and make full use of it effectively, because this is, you know, this is not that game. This is not that game that we will be seeing the value of Pantheon support. But there are many more games moving forward, right? What week are we on? We still have 2 more weeks of group stages, right? Because we're about to end the group stage at Christmas Eve, right? December 24th. So now we are going to look into the stats here. Shin, by the way, had a massive total damage dealt to the champions. Soldier still very formidable. I guess, you know, J-Team and Corki mid laners is still a good pairing even after the player swap. Soldier is still very good. Oh, the Corki.
Yeah, actually, 26,000 damage was massive. We mentioned it earlier, having to like provide the chances for J-Team to actually win the fights, but ultimately so, especially with the great position of the Thunder Talk, SMY as well, zoning out many people. Z being able to survive after flashing out of that Dragon Pit earlier and still impact the fight afterwards, baiting J-Team to fully commit onto him just led those series of things allowing Thunder Talk to get this win, especially after that fight.
I know. It's still is a very exciting game to watch for sure. Thunder Talk though coming out on top. This is going to be their 9th win overall. Playoffs surely secured, right? But it's all about getting proper placements, and at number 1 you definitely get the advantage, especially coming into the playoffs. You don't want to face this team for sure if you're a J team.
Yeah.
This is still the big boss that we kind of anticipated after their glow up mid-season. Season 1 they did not stop, and Shin will be awarded the MVP.
Well-deserved MVP.
Wait,
for sure. I mean,
are you seeing this? Like 4 of his runes are defensive, right?
It's definitely a massive frontline here.
Okay.
An insane adjustment actually here by Thunder Talk. But props to J Team as well. They have a lot more games actually after this one. They have a match against FPX and EDG next week, and then Fennel and KBG on our last week. And we still have one more series set in store for you guys, everybody. EDG and Nova Esports coming up next. And Autolus our Autolus will be signing out, and we'll be having Crazy Apple next.
Alright, GG's.
There's something about games.
What you're doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.
漂亮的拿下了这局比赛的胜利。我们也是邀请到了周周，那先和大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 T 的中单选手 J。
第一个问题想问到就是，其实今天这场比赛整体来说还是比较的一波三折的，并且也可以从 J Team 他们这些年轻选手上看到属于他们的韧性。那今天打下来，你的感受如何呢？
他们打法上比较凶，然后就是给的压力挺足的。
Okay, so the first question is, in game 1, actually, like, it's really unstable and you play quite aggressively, and so what's your feeling right now to beat against the younger player? And his answer is, I think they're really aggressive in their play style, and I think they just stress us a lot. 那么第二个问题想问到的就是，其实想要问到的就是上次可能输给 EDG 是非常非常可惜的，那这段时间是做了哪些调整和复盘呢？
就是沟通上还有整体运营上都回去做了一个整体的改变。
Okay, so the second question is, last time is a really pity that you lose against like Edward Gaming, so what adjustment you made? And his answer is, maybe I'll just enhance our like cooperation or enhance our communication. 那么最后一个问题想问到的就是季后赛，你们的目标是剑指冠军吗？
是的。
OK， 也是希望你们能够成功夺冠，捧起属于你们的奖杯。So the last question is, do you guys aim the championship in the playoffs? And his answer is absolutely yes. 那么今天的赛后采访就到这里全部结束了，感谢周周接受本次的采访，谢谢。那接下来让我们稍事休息，进入一段即时花絮。
小子懂得惊奇呀！牛啊，这个球！菜呢？
Step light, strike hard. Crack 'em like a tomb. where the trouble is.
And we are back and
What? Wait a minute.
wait, no, no way.
It's actually
No way.
B1 and B2.
Welcome back to the B1 and B2 special with this. How does this keeps happening? I actually didn't know what you wore a while ago.
I actually when I was watching the stream earlier, I wasn't. I was watching it in game and era. So anyway, let's go on with the introduction.
Okay. It's time to go serious for just a bit because we have a serious matchup for you guys. We have Edward Gaming going up against Nova Esports.
Yeah, it's gonna be a banger of a match. I do expect, especially with EDG going on a tear recently. Last time we casted them, it was us together, right? They went against Thunder Talk and won that series 2-1, giving Thunder Talk their first series loss. And then a couple of days later, they went against Trace Esports, also beating them, but with a 2-0 scoreline, taking another team that had a spotless record with a 1 loss. This team certainly be one of the one right now that we're looking at.
Yeah, they're definitely the Titan Slayers, the God Slayers right now. Edward Gaming. Nova Esports though, we saw them last Thursday be challenged by Weibo Gaming and actually was able to secure a victory against Nova Esports. So that kinda put a bit of chink in the armor here of Nova Esports. There are some still ways for them to be defeated, and that's something that EDG wants to exploit as well.
Yeah, of course, EDG also would want to keep up their current record. Just checking right now when it comes to their win streak. I think it's 6. It's a 6
Yeah.
series win streak, and that's amazing coming from Edward King. What a turnaround, right, from the earlier part of the season, and now they're here going to the head to head as well. It's gonna be between the two junglers, 0711 and Long. We know how pivotal Long is in the Nova lineup, so we'll see later on if he'll be able to carry this team, to have that performance to stop the onslaught that EDG is going through right now.
Yeah, I mean that's the goal. That's the goal here. Everyone has a great goal here in mind.
Yeah.
And for the days that they have had a bit of rest and time to strategize, this is the time for the execution. Especially that 0711 before attempted to take on Long back in season 1 as well. And this time he will have another chance to take him on.
Yeah. These teams have not faced each other previously as well. So this is, I mean, in this season yet.
In the season, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, something to look forward to. Going against each other. It's in a way, yeah, just to build as well on what you mentioned on Nova, right? They lost their previous series. It was a 3-game series though, so something that it's still a lot of things that they had to try. Next on our head-to-head, it's gonna be between the Dragon Laners, Alone, and Remake. And just looking at the stats for Alone, it's just it's been such a pivotal player for EDG.
True. I mean, one of the most explosive members here of Edward Gaming, and Alone has been really having the most confidence to pick up any sort of champion that he wants to pick up, and he almost always lands the MVP on it as well. Maybe Azaya, Tristana, or other champions that he gets interested in picking. Like the Ezreal, he will be backed up by his teammates. That's why he has a clean KDA right now. A much clearer one than Nova Esports here on Remake.
Yeah, definitely. It also helps having a 6-game win streak for EDG to build up, the numbers, right? We've seen that before with Thunder Talk, seen that before with Trace Esports, but still, maintaining that as a Dragon Laner, knowing that you're the one who's usually getting targeted, that says a lot about the player and the team as a whole.
You this time around, though, will be challenging Nian. I think this is going to be an important matchup as well, because we haven't really seen Neon still shine as he much did back in Season 1, especially on his signature Yasuo pick. This time around, he's forced to just play around on the typical champions, Zeri, the Kassadin, the Vladimir as well. But let's go to the stage for the proper introduction of these teams by the host.
现场以及屏幕前的召唤师，大家晚上好，欢迎来到英雄联盟手游职业联赛 WRL-A 的比赛现场，我是麦麦。今天的最后一场比赛由 Nova Esports 对阵 Edward Gaming。如今战无不胜的 Edward Gaming 遇上昔日劲敌 Nova Esports， 谁能摘下胜利的桂冠？让我们赛场见真章。接下来，让我们欢迎 Nova Esports and Edward Gaming。Today's last matchup will be brought to us by Edward Gaming and Nova Esports. Now, invincible Edward Gaming meets their strong opponents Nova Esports. Who can take the crown? Let's see in the wild. Next, let's welcome Edward Gaming and Nova Esports.
不是微博赢不起，而是赢 EDG 它更有性价比。
按照传统 ，EDG 2比0 Nova 今天。
Started serious by Edward Gaming, and all the time now, especially with their prowess, it just makes more sense that they take everything seriously. They're on the hunt. They're the God Slayers, basically the Kratos here of Wild Rift League Asia right now.
Yeah, there definitely are. I'm trying to imagine what you would have to say, and then dab at the end. Like that's what's in my mind right now. I don't know what they said. I mean, it was EDG. Yeah, just going back as well to EDG. They have that serious face. It felt like even after they said
that's it for you.
Yeah, even after they said their piece, right? EDG was like serious face. Even Nova was like, oh, like whoa, oh, easy.
Oh. Going with an additional post there.
Started with a dab and then a different post. What can't this guy do?
Well, there's many things that he can do, but it's hard to think of things that he can't do.
True. So yeah, right now we're just going through the player intros. We will be going through our fight for side. In a bit, it will be decided via an era match, and then whoever wins will be deciding their side for game 1 at least for this series. And we have seen a new kind of duo that we have been seeing the past couple of days in terms of what's being picked, and that has been the Silver Aatrox. We have seen it a couple of times today. To great success with by some of the teams that played earlier. It's a really strong duo. It might be something we can look at now. That's kind of the one that's bucking the trend between the Galio Camille. Now there's also on the other side a Silver Aatrox.
I'm actually kind of scared, to be honest, on this matchup. We saw how EDG bashed through Thunder Talk and Trace Esports simultaneously. Like last Sunday, it was Thunder Talk that became the victim, and then Trace Esports in a 2-0. That's insane. Now they're just looking to dominate even more on the supposed teams that are on the top. Not even gonna be surprised if we're gonna see a massive win rate this time around by EDG. They're attempting to beat the record. The record is 8 wins.
Yeah. We'll see if they're able to equalize that today. At least having that 8-game win streak, this could just be the start. And also, as you mentioned, right? They just went to win against 2 powerhouses in the regular season for season 2, Thunder Talk and Trace Esports, and just dealt with them pretty convincingly, as we saw. Now they're going against one of the powerhouses as well from the previous season, which is Nova Esports. But at the same time, if I was EDG, I'm thinking I've already gone against 2 of the biggest challenges, and now I'm here, another challenge in my. It's just gonna be like another day for them, and even though it's scary to think about how this game will pan out or how this match will pan out, I kind of have this feeling that EDG will just have another good showing. just like what they had against Undertalk and Trace Esports.
Oh yeah, I mean, they have to be very prepared here in this matchup. Nova Esports has to be fully prepared. They witnessed, they saw what EDG did to the Titans of this tournament right now. And take note that they lost to Trace Esports before as well in a reverse sweep. Nova Esports lost to Trace Esports in a reverse sweep. They haven't met with Thunder Talk though, so we're kind of getting an inkling on the matchups right now on both sides. But we go to the Viper side of course first. The decider for the side one, if EDG will get to pick blue side or red side. Nova Esports on both as well. Yasuo though being here is gonna be fun, especially that there is an Alistar. But you know what, Crazy Apple, I do miss the Yasuo on Nian so much.
Yeah, hold on to see that maybe later on there is a chance. We were hyping it up earlier as well in the first series when it was Cerberus Esports. If BMM would have picked it, but they didn't, which was unfortunate. I would have wanted to see that as well earlier today. But now, yeah, we're going in the fight for side. So far, Languido going in very deep.
Oh, fully committing onto the dive as well as Nian just going with the damage of this Vladimir. Trying to zone them out as well. Not too much felt though with the Tides of Blood.
Yeah. So far, just looking at the compositions as well, EDG doesn't have a traditional marksman on them. Jace and Yasuo can kind of serve that function if they do build towards that route, while the Nova does have the Caitlyn on remake, so at least in terms of range, they do have that a bit.
But it's a very vulnerable champion though. Especially on this Caitlyn. Just one engage by the Yasuo can make this Caitlyn pretty much negligible. Especially with the Akali of Xiaojang. This is a scary draft that EDG already has in this. Just the fight per side. Yami goes in with a charge. Languid fight goes in with a headbutt pulverize. And the last breath as well is going to be used. Call the power shot going to be denied though. And I think that's great coming in from Edward Gaming, especially if they do have the win ball. And goes in with a perfect execution as well. You're not committing again on the engage. This time, Nova Esports just have the leverage in terms of the abilities. 0711 almost got taken out. Finally was picked off here by Nova Esports. Nian still continuing, gets a transfusion before it gets knocked up, but still is gonna die. As Nova Esports this time is still committing on the fight. Remake trying to flash away, but will get chased here with the snowball of Xiaojang. And now Edward Gaming at least getting some kills in those exchanges.
Yeah, they did get some kills, but actually it's Nova who's getting the better deal out of this. In all, they got about like 4 kills, starting off with 0711 when he was kind of caught out in the top side brushes. But now EDG is fighting back.
They are wanting to pick off Yitze, and they should be able to get unless the suppression is going to be there and the sustain as well. Yitze being able to stay alive this time. The last breath is going to be used here on the Nian as well. Able to blood pool away, dodge some of the abilities while spreading the damage, of course, with the Tides of Blood. But the sustain is starting to be a hassle here coming in from Edward Gaming. Lone as well though gets hit by the turret, gets blasted by Long as well. Nian gonna be here, still committing. Snowball connected onto him. Xiaojang gets baited with the flash! And the 5-point strike will secure the kill onto the Vladimir. Yitze still just trying to push forward. Goes in with the snowball as well. Will not get anything. Yu still committing though. Goes in. Will he go with the last breath? Size not gonna be the case. No win ball just yet for Yu. And will get blasted off here, especially with the Darkened Blade of Yitze. But gets put under the tower. Langris will just committing still. Alone going in with the hammer form of Jam as well. Just committing on the damage, especially with that perfect execution. And Nova Esports is met with so much casualty.
Yeah, Nova Esports, it has a lot of casualties. EDG is just Langu's just so good. In this warm up game that we'd like to call when it comes to our fight for sides. Lang has just been solo engaging the whole of Nova, always getting the pulverize, always headbutting one of the lower health members from Nova to essentially to have EDG gang up on him. And right now, even though it feels like such an even state, EDG has been the ones who has been able to engage pretty effectively. Niendo going with the ultimate on the Vladimir. Doesn't seem like there's anyone falling for the side of EDG. But right now, Nova, they need to they really need to weather the storm right now. That's EDG. If they're able to get the items on the Caitlyn, on the Vladimir, they might have the tools to burst down some of the more squishier members like the Yasuo and like the Jace.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going with a charge. I don't think there is going to be any follow-up coming in from Nova Esports just yet. They're going with the healing font. Same goes for Edward Gaming. Nothing too fancy for now. The reset is here. The silence is about to be broken. When someone engages, you goes in. Langui is going to go as well. The charge is going to be committed. Yami is just going to be disengaging for the meantime. Nova Esports can now punish Langui without any abilities. Actually lands the swords there onto 7-11, and the burst comes through once more. Wombo combo supreme, and Edward Gaming should just get the clean up here. No one can survive. Only Yami, but only for a bit of time.
Yeah, great recognition there by Langui. No, I think he recognized that Nova Esports was grouping up on the side. He just needed to hit that one snowball. He got an immediate 4-man knockup with a 4-man last breath. That was disgusting. Coming out with the wombo combo from EDG. Because of that, they might also get a second turret. No, but that is a lot of damage on the second tier turret of Nova.
Yeah, almost able to take it down. Fortunately enough, Nova Esports is still able to defend it! Xiao Jiang though and you are just circling down the members leader of Nova Esports, but still one will fall down. Xiao Jiang is gonna be next, gets hit by the sword of Yitze. And Nova Esports at least will be able to stall.
Yeah, Nova Esports able to stall for a bit. Maybe even try to go for a stabilizing part of this game, but EDG just have all the tools to engage, especially Langui has just been on point with a lot of this. You just have it might be falling down.
They actually go in. Langui, no follow-up coming in from you though, since he is not here just yet. Call of the Force got to be used by Yami as well. Towers alone, but no follow-up coming through from Nova Esports. They are starting to struggle this time, especially with the Swain ult. They will be able to zone some of the members of Edward Gaming away as they attempt to push this tower down.
Yeah, it seems like actually the wind wall prevents a lot of the aggression from Nova.
Will they go in? Answer the snow for the meantime.
Oh, Xiao Zhang!
Xiao Jiang enters the back line. It's landing so much damage. The knock is gonna be there. The perfect execution coming in from Xiao Jiang, getting a triple kill. As long as just gonna be disengaging as well. Edward Gaming getting everyone taken out.
Yeah, Edward Gaming. It's only long defending this turret. It's Edward Gaming able to take this down. Nexus still has a lot of shield, so I doubt we'll be seeing the end of the game anytime soon, but EDG already have a commanding lead in this game.
Energy shield or Nexus shield is going to be protecting this one, at least for some time. Just a return back to the base. Alone goes in towards Caitlyn. She's funny.
He goes in by himself. He goes in alone against the members of Nova right there. But that's a good reset timer on him. He is able to pick up the Cyril so there's gonna be a lot more damage coming out from that Jace. Nova, they need to figure out a way how to engage, because the only real engage is coming from Yami. It's really hard with the composition from EDG right now. EDG just also playing this really well, especially Langui. Xiao Zhang going in again!
Whoa, the burst is absolutely out of this world. And yeah, that's just Akali things, and Langui of course. Langui things on the Alistar. We should have been used to this already, but still, he makes ways for us to keep being surprised with his moments. Xiao Jiang getting another big over. He actually gets taken down. Nova Esports only has 3 make here against 4. Langui able to still just do that with the Hex Splash. And EDG, they are attempting to end this game, but Ian is gonna be preventing them from doing that. Unable, 48 HP, and it's done. Side selection priority for Edward Gaming.
Yeah, it's EDG going for the side selection. We'll see what they will be deciding for game 1 of this series. And yeah, in terms of what these teams right now, what's on the line for them, of course, for Nova Esports, it's for them to solidify their spot in the standings. There's so many teams right now. There's so many teams in the standings that are 5-4 record, especially in the CN conference. I think currently right now that's KBG, Nova, J Team just lost earlier, so they're now 5-5, and Wu Gaming at 5-4. So a lot of them in the middle of the pack. And if I'm Nova Esports, I want to at least get a bit more to differentiate myself, to boost myself up, because Weibo and JDG are just like so close behind everyone there, everyone below 5th place. So they want to get a win here against EDG to also put EDG down a peg a bit. On the other side though, for EDG, as you said, they are on a 6-game win streak, series streak. They are currently 6-3, and if they just keep this win streak, they might just be able to challenge Thundertalk and Trace Esports if those two teams do drop us a couple more series. But at the least, Edward Gaming could overtake Fun Plus Phoenix for the 3rd spot.
I mean, that's the goal, right? And just establish more of those leads for your team. Yeah, EDG can eventually take over the spot, the 3rd ranking spot of Fun Plus Phoenix if ever they do win this. And they have lesser games as well compared to FPX. I believe FPX has the most games so far. Tied up with JDG and Weibo Gaming a while ago. This time, EDG, in their attempt to take down another Titan, will go on blue side.
Yeah, it's gonna be the blue side for EDG with the start of this pick and ban phase. We have been seeing, we usually see the Hecarim and Devil being banned on red side, although earlier couple of series we've seen some departure from that. We have seen teams picking up the Hecarim here and there, but so far in this draft, both of these champions have been banned out.
Interesting choices of bans here, to be honest, coming in from Edward Gaming. Morgana being taken away just because of how great Remake was in one match that they had, that he even had an MVP performance. Game 2 of them against Woohoo Gaming. Severe though gets left out, and EDG might just take this. I mean, it's one way to be aggressive. Just pop in the ult of the Severe and have all the movement speed you want.
Yeah. We have seen that these teams just use that to great effect. You don't really need the Aatrox, so the Aatrox would be a fun combo to have with the Sivir. But as you mentioned, just pop the ultimate and you can catch people off guard. You can catch them in rotations. You can chase them down into objectives and chase them down as they run away from you. Sivir has shown to be a really strong pick right now in Wild Rift League Asia Season 2. And with the first pick, with the priority for that for EDG, they can build on this Sivir, considering that the Aatrox that we love to see, that we've been talking about with this Sivir, has been taken away by Nova.
Longs, one of the best champions of Long, is gonna be picked up here. The champion that allowed them to get a massive redemption or a great comeback against J-Team when they battled against them. It was a 2-0, but a back-to-back comeback just because of Long, especially on his Aatrox. 2 steals on the Baron, insane.
Yeah, 2 steals on the Baron. I do remember the highlights of that one, and it's gonna be a run back here for Long using Aatrox in the jungle with a Galio. Also picked up by Nova. It's gonna be the Galio Camille combo we usually see. It's a very strong front line right now, as well as initiation for the side of Nova. Camille can just come in along with a Galio using his ultimate, and the Aatrox can just run around the flanks, maybe looking for pickups of any isolated targets. With no marksman yet being picked up by Nova, I do expect maybe a couple of marksman bans for the side of EDG. They already have banned the Ezreal. Ashe is, I would say, a pretty interesting ban. We have seen Ashe with her ultimate has been used to great effect by some of our teams. But one ban I'm looking as well, possibly for EDG, could either be the Xayah or the Zeri, just to take away a bit more of the safety net and a stronger marksman champions that may come from Nova.
Kha'Zix is just a great man, to be honest. 0711 can fully utilize this champion and can be so deadly going up against the Aatrox. Nilla, though, is an interesting ban. Maybe just a respect by EDG in case that Nova Esports is gonna be picking it off and adjust the Aatrox and the Camille towards Nian and Yitze instead. Man, the respect by EDG is massive towards Nova Esports.
And they just really didn't want to deal with that with the Nila, right, coming from from Nova, Long has really shown that he is really good on the champion, and I do understand where EDG is coming from. Also, with them having a Sivir, there is a tendency for their composition to be balled up, and that would just been a really good way for Nilla to catch and go for initiation place on the composition for EDG. Corki though, double marksmans on the side of EDG, as well as a Lee Sin. I'm liking the early to mid game priority with the composition of the EDG, along with that Corki that gives a lot of late game damage as well.
The last time we have seen the Lee Sin being picked up here by EDG was during their match against Keepes Gaming, and 0711 had an MVP performance on it as well. Massive pick though, with the Echo being locked in. Looks like we're going back to Season 1 with Long on this champion. Great highlight as well back in the day when they used this in not Icons Global or Huya the Legends Cup.
Yeah.
The quadra kill.
Yeah. Kind of remember that highlight as well. But now I'm just thinking about how this Echo like fits in the whole composition, and it could go more of the AP route, right, and have a bit more of that burst assassin. Field has a bit of safety net as well, using the ultimate to get out of sticky situations. Now is also a good way to juggle in and out the aggro of anyone that they're trying to kill on the side of EDG. But it remains to be seen. I think there would have been a couple more mid laners they could have chosen. I think a control mage would have been good, but Nova, we'll see how they'll execute with the Echo right now being picked into the jungle.
Oh yeah, Echo is a risky move, but I love seeing Nova Esports make some risks here, especially that it shows that they are willing to go beyond what's usual in order for them to get the win. Be unpredictable. But EDG actually got some lead onto them, especially with the ban on the Nilla a while ago. They were fully aware that Yitz can be the one to use the Aatrox. Camille as well gonna go towards the end. And it's gonna be troubling later on if ever the Echo gets bursted away, because they don't have AP damage after that.
Yeah.
Except the Kai'Sa a bit.
Yeah, it depends on what the Kai'Sa is gonna build, right? If she's gonna go the Duskblade route with a bit more of AP, we have been seeing that often. We even in terms of the build for Kai'Sa's, it gives her a bit of the safety when you do get the takedown. With the Duskblade, Nasher's gives you the AP and attack speed. But also there's a very curious lane swap, or at least having the Corki in the top side while Xiao Zhang on the Jax will be manning the mid lane against this Camille. Think about what is the bigger benefit for a Jax to go here. I guess it's a bit more, it's a more fair matchup, because imagining the Jax going against Aatrox more will be using more abilities, doesn't rely as much on auto attacks unlike a Camille, so Jax can go toe to toe more with a Camille.
And it's safer to be in the top lane for this Corki. Yami is forced to use the flash just to be able to be safe here in the bottom lane. And again, the aggression by Alone and Langvi proves to be really challenging for anyone that comes across them.
Yeah, but Long spots the scuttle take.
Oh! Whoa! No lane is safe when it's Yitze that is slamming the sword.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well earlier. But CZ7 might be able to catch out the Aatrox.
Has the wards as well. Flash gonna be invested into that burst down, and at least a trade.
Yeah, at least a trade, but that is a big wave crashing into third right now. I feel like 0711 should have collected at least some of the gold and the XP, but opted to go for the Scuttle Crab. That was what I was thinking as well. What would have been safer for the Corki? Because the thing with Corki early game is he's so weak. Yeah, he's a ranged champion, can maybe throw out some of his abilities to still farm the wave. But the thing with Aatrox, if he hits you, if you auto wave and then he hits you with his chains and then hits you up with the knock up, you just don't get away and you get bursted down. And I think that's what happened there, the top side. So right now, first but did go in favor of Nova Esports. They do have a bit of the early game advantage right now.
Yeah. And this is great start. Actually, for both teams, it is okay, but it's a different story for him. Yitze gonna be following up here with the World Ender, but still, at least the flash allows him to buy some time, be safe. This is another wave that they can crash.
Yeah, it's gonna be another wave they can crash. There's no one rotating to the top side. it's not only a wave, there's gonna be a couple of plates as well. Maybe about 2 if they're a bit greedy, but they're just gonna go for 1 right now with not much information on where both the Jax and the Lee Sin are. Actually, Neon does. Oh, Neon going in. Okay.
That was cool. That got me nervous as well.
Yeah.
Like on my feet a bit. And it's 0711.
Yeah, it's 0711, but the kick was kind of off because it put Neon near to his friends, to both Long and the Aatrox at the top side. So right now, not a lot of action other than the Corki getting a bit bullied in the top side of the map. But I do feel like when the package does come out, EDG might opt for a bit of a rotation, putting the Corki in the mid lane instead, so that he'll be able to have more ways to quickly go to places where the package would be needed, and then instead opting the Sivir to go to a side lane. Because Sivir, yes, is also quite an immobile champion, is also very short range, but she can just hug the tower and clear waves really fast. So that is an asset that she has right now that maybe EDG could look at, because the package comes out as well as the objective. It's something EDG can use as well to equalize this early game.
Nova Esports, given the lead that they have right now, especially they do have Kaisa, they have Echo, I think 5 minutes, the 5-minute mark, the objective taking, though to some teams they can let through. This is something that Nova Esports cannot risk, because they have the egg. It's basically taking time bomb. We saw Long already try it out before in season 1.
Yeah.
And it didn't really pave a way for them to actually win. It fell off, and it's just risky. One of the reasons why it's not really used right now, it's too risky. You don't have that much tankiness. Yes, you have a bit of damage, but it can be dodged, and if it gets dodged, the only damage you actually have is your jump.
Yeah.
And it's very easy to deny the stun coming in from your second skill as well. So they have to really just make it work.
Yeah. Also goes for a first item Nasher suit that gives a lot of attack speed, a lot of AP, as well as cooldown reduction right now for Long. Don't think they'll be really seriously challenging this Herald.
I mean, they have to. Long does have the ult. And Neon will be the first target here. Xiao Jam still committing it onto this Camille as they do take the RH already. Long's gonna be in a lot of trouble, forced to use the flash at least to buy some time. They have to disengage. This is too crucial right now, but they're not being allowed to do so with Lawi going in. Yet they're still able to flash away at least to stay alive. Man, we see the fangs of EDG.
Yeah, we did see the fans of EDG, but Nova was able to peel away effectively. I thought they were done for when they got hit by the cast. They were isolated, but now 0711 has a ward, knows full well the HP. Almost got
steal. That was close though. And look at the commitment of EDG. Yeah, you get the dragon. We have to take something from you. There's a cost for everything you do.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it was Rebik who got left behind, and that was the bill.
Oh, alone though. That's sad. Into the mid lane, gets hit by the turret twice. Did try to get out of range, but still is in range. But this time, Yitsa is in range of everything right now that EDG can just throw at him. Pushes him away from the tower as well. And man, it's just an absolute dominance right now by Edward Gaming. Great setup by Long, gets a stun down. Yami can follow up with a Justice Punch, but unable to do it in time.
Yeah. Nova is kind of scratching their heads at that point, right? They left behind single member in the bot side and immediately got jumped by EDG, and EDG was also able to place Shelly in the mid lane, able to get the turret. Unfortunate that Alone did eat a lot of tower shots, but then it was EDG playing the map because they know that there was missing Nova members, and they just committed to 2 objectives, which was the Herald, and then they went to the Dragon. It means that they haven't recalled in that whole span of time, while EDG just had to commit a couple more members when they went in late for that Dragon Pit. They were able to get the recalls off, they were able to get more items, so they were fairly confident that they were stronger against compared to Nova at that point.
Yeah, I mean, looking at 0711, right? He is mad rich right now. He almost completed already, going for the second item. 3-0 start. Man, this guy is definitely a great Muay Thai person right now. A martial arts person. I'm trying to remember one of the greatest Muay Thai, athlete before.
Okay.
I'll get back to you on that.
Sure. I do personally I don't know much about Muay Thai. But I'd be happy to know who this great Muay Thai player
it's
athlete
DM
is.
gaming.
Yes, I
can
agree.
only dream, right? Yeah. Okay, at least you agree. There's someone that
I can vouch. Yeah, game. But yeah, right now bot side's getting a lot of attention. 0711 has been spotted here by Nova, as Nova is reacting to the rotations right now from EDG. They know that that is one of the outer turrets that are still up right now on the map. So EDG is trying to get away to take that down. But usually we do see turrets in this part of the game being taken down either during a dive or when there is a objective fight. And now EDG has certainly caught the attention by Nova. A lot of them are in the base, so if EDG do decide to go for this, they can catch him in an awkward timing.
Yeah, so far it is a little bit awkward already for Nova Esports. It might have to give this tower in the bot lane again, something that EDG is getting for absolutely free.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if EDG did know that there was a lot of backs coming in from Nova. That's why that objective was opened up for them. And with the destruction of that bottom tier turret as well as the mid lane, EDG is now opened up to be able to put more vision in the blue side jungle of Nova. This may allow EDG to have a safer read when it comes to the upcoming Dragon take, knowing that Nova was the one who took first Drake. Denying that would essentially deny Soul from Nova later on in the game.
EDG, so far with this lead, it is just a little one, 3.4, but the way they do it is just so calculated, and it's so fun to see, very mesmerizing as well. Nova Esports, in their struggle, can never be discounted. I mean, you should never disregard Nova Esports, even if they're down like this, because they came back multiple times. Even at 11,000 gold deficit, they were able to get back here in this game, especially with the bigger objectives being allowed to be taken now.
Yeah, package has been picked up by Yo. Oh, actually, it's a fight coming in here.
And this is Punch after the Shield of Turon. No full commitment just yet. EDG will bait them though through this dragon.
Yeah, I felt like if Yo wanted to really start out up with the package, he might have been able to get a pick, but a bit more discipline on Yo right now. Nova is figuring things out, how to surround EDG in the Dragon Pit.
They are surrounding them. It's just gonna be entering the pit. Long is in the vicinity. Execute ultimate gonna be used here. Sanjan is trying to take them down, and Long with the steal and gets it for the team as well. But this time, EDG is looking to fight. They have to disengage though. The kick is gonna be used, but they are actually still turning, especially with the Severe landing the ricochets. The damage coming through. Yamis tries to stay alive, but is not gonna be allowed to do so. Long gonna be flashing out, but Sanjan is gonna be chasing him as well. Estien's gonna be the only one left, but can you actually survive? The answer is no. The Sonic Wave will not connect. It's only a matter of time for them to get the ace. It comes with a cost. Every single time you take something from EDG.
Yeah, alone ending that fight with a triple kill and going to this replay right here. Long with a really godly steal right here. Gives the second drink towards Nova. But at this point in time, Nova threw so many things right now at EDG, and they just wanted to get out of this fight. But EDG, as you mentioned, they said no, you can't take away. And look at 0711. Goes for an assassination play and then goes on the stasis. That split second of hesitation from Nova from running away gave EDG the time to catch up to them, as well as the slow coming from that Lee Sin, which essentially gave EDG the ace in that fight.
We have seen so many great baits coming in from just stasis plays. That's why it's one of my most hated items. But it's so useful, and we saw that as well by EDG, by 0711 himself.
I like stasis. But at the same time, that's a different topic for a different time. But yeah, coming into this game, right, Nova is on the back foot. 0711 is in good position to flank here, but Langui is just acting out as the bait as EDG comes towards this fight.
Sonic Wave did not connect. Yami is gonna be zoning them out with the Shield of Duran. They still are able to take this red buff. Ian is gonna be taking it as well, at least the bonus one. EDG is starting to set new objectives for them to fight for. And Nova Esports is getting irritated from it.
Yeah, and that's how you play League of Legends by the book. You start with the bigger objectives. You start with the towers. When they're gone, you also fight for every jungle camp so that you deprive the other team of gold. You deprive the other team of experience, and you get those for yourself. You essentially accelerate the pace of the game for you to be able to snowball the lead, and that's what EDG is doing right now. They're not trying to expose themselves by showing mistakes to Nova. Instead, what they're doing is going into the jungle, try to take the bigger objectives like the red buff and the blue buff, and then getting away so that they can protect the lead that they have right now.
Nova Esports though is gonna be trying to protect their soul point later on. If they secure the soul, especially if it is an infernal one, man, the damage is just gonna be out of this roof for Nova Esports. That's what EDG wants to prevent. That's why they're investing so much in their gold leverage right now. Maybe through the Baron takedown, they can actually deny it later on. But they cannot discount Long. This guy is just so good at making miraculous plays for Nova Esports.
Yeah, the nerves of steel when it comes to the steals, when it comes to the clutch plays. Long is who we are looking at, but Langui
body slam! The cat's gonna be used and Long's gonna be dead as well! Now is gonna be the next target. EDG is just gonna be running them away. They have no room for escape. They caught them off guard, and the punishment is real.
Yeah, and with the information that EDG had, they had so many wards, so much vision over the red side jungle. They were able to get 2, and also about to finish the Baron. No, they're baiting Nova in.
They want to fight, they want more to bait the members here of Nova Esports. Yes, it's gonna be in a lot of trouble. The execute the bait are gonna be coming in to trap Chao Jang up, but it's not gonna matter. They actually take the dragon, but Yu's gonna be in a lot of trouble. Yes, it's still gonna die though, with 0-11 just slamming the ground.
Yeah, and they got one more kill. That was a close Baron takedown for EDG. I think the Baron went down to like 250 HP. Luckily for EDG, they were still able to secure it even past the smite, because I think it was an early smite as well coming from the Lee Sin. That was so close. I was really close. I was nervous when I saw Aatrox coming in, and I'm like, hey, why are you not getting the Baron yet? Why is it not over yet? But because of them getting the Aatrox, they were able to have clean recalls. Nova wasn't able to reclaim as much territory, and now EDG is right in front of their the turrets of Nova.
A while ago it was 8,000, now it's 11,000 going more. The soul has been denied after that one genius play to catch Long off guard. This time they're going towards the mid lane and catch Yitze this time around. And everyone's gonna be in trouble. The Intimidate Tower is gonna be taken down as well. Yitze trying to stay alive, trying to land the storm, but will be denied of it as well. Long to be able to at least go back with the chrono break. That's not possible for the other members. Is all alone now in the base against 5 members of Edward Gaming, and they have greeted the gods with a good evening and a game number 1 secured.
Yeah, and that's gonna be game 1 for EDG. They are really looking strong in this series. They're looking to be able to extend their series win streak against Nova Esports, and I'm still questioning the echo pick from Long. Apart from a couple of that one steal on the dragon, apart from a bit of safety, I didn't see much in terms of early game ganks and as well as early game pressure that we sometimes see from Echoes, just because the second skill, the stun, is easily dodged. But if you can set it up with the laner as you gap, you can still make it work. But the thing is, we didn't see that from Long in the whole game.
Yeah, actually thought of one champion, but I do understand the sentiment here of Nova Esports and why they've chosen the Echo instead. Because they have the Galio, they have the Camille. You know what's up, right? You know what should be taken. That's the Shen. But that didn't get picked up as well in that game number 1. But it makes sense as well. Long had, I think that's one of Long's least favorite champions. We saw it being fully punished by Trace Esports when they battled in that game 3. And in this case, they tried the Echo, it still didn't work.
Echo I think is a no-go unless they have a better draft around it. one limitation that they had was there wasn't a lot of sustained damage. It's whenever we saw that right in the dragon fight, when Nova threw their initial damage and EDG was just able to absorb it. EDG was able to run them down from the dragon until mid lane, and that was the danger that Nova came into. I think also the Echo needed some more time to either get the items or is able to scale, or maybe the early game. But anyway, that was a consequence, right, from the pick coming from Nova. We're talking about EDG as well. EDG was just so disciplined at the start of the game, and eventually when they had the room, when they were able to pop off, they really took advantage of it. And especially the Barret, they even maximize it by baiting the Aatrox in.
Yeah, they basically just wanted more kills. And they did get all the kills. And to think that EDG was able to get 2 aces in 2 fights, one in the RH, one in the Dragon, that's already too much leverage. Hand it over to Edward Gaming. That's how great they are for teamfight. They're basically Spartans. You never would want to pick a fight against them. You have to circle around them, find ways to cut them down, or else this is just gonna continue, especially that they're now match point in the series, and Alone is gonna be given the MVP. Well deserved, especially in his damage a while ago, the ricochets, as well as him boosting up his allies.
Yeah, essentially you need to find the guy that told the Persians to flank. Just another 300 Spartan reference. But yeah, that's it for game 1. We will be heading into game 2, see if Nova is able to equalize the lead. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Come to me, Siva.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
It must be real, right?
and that's
real magic.
Alright, it's time to know if this time Nova Esports will be the third titan that EDG is gonna dominate this time around, especially in their pursuit to beat the 8-win streak of Thunder Talk and Trace Esports. And Nova Esports, I think, if they patch up that Echo pick, I think that's gonna be okay for them. They can still push this to game number 3.
Yeah, we did see in the early game, right? Nova was able to get a bit of a lead against EDG, but yeah, it felt like some things weren't working well for Nova in that game. And the Echo pick, I keep harping on it because I like Echo as a champion. It's just that the pick didn't seem like it was the best option for Nova at that time. But yeah, right now, hopefully they take that away. But it seems with the pick and ban phase, Nova has chosen blue side. EDG is gonna be on the red side. Sivir has been banned, so we won't be seeing the ricochet, the boomerangs coming out from any of these teams.
I think, even the Hecarim is not really a preference here for Nova Esports. Man, the pressure of EDG is overwhelming, to be honest. Sivir, Hecarim, they will be able to take Neon's Vladimir out as well, at least allowing Nova Esports to take this Aatrox. But hopefully, I think this would be better to be on Long's hands. Because Yitza can still use a lot of champions. Jax, the Fiora can be picked up. Riven was demonstrated a while ago as well, and maybe can be used here as well. But oh man, he wants a different one. Nilla Morgana unlocked. Oh dear lord.
It's gonna be Nila Morgana for Nova. If they do lock in the Morgana, it's still gonna be a hover for now. But if this is gonna be, it's gonna be real. It's gonna be locked in. Nila Morgana and Aatrox. That's a very scary composition Nova has already picked for themselves. And I guess this Nila will again be going to Long's hands.
With just the 3 picks, I'm sensing the prediction already of
fourth series of the day with a 2-1 record. Is that it?
Oh man, 12 games in one day. We're on the way.
We're on the way. We're about to have a different kind of streak today, which is that. And it's hard, right? Like if you're on the red side, and that's the possibility of what Nova's gonna pick. It's so hard because usually you do ban out the Hecarim and the Evelyn, and they almost let the Hecarim through, but they also had to ban out the Vladimir. It's just going bonkers right now. I do want to see what Nova follows this up with, as we see the last couple of bans. Jason Renklin has been taken away by EDG, taking away some of the stronger solo laners as well as mid lane that Nova can pick to balance this comp out.
Oof. I'm sorry, Crazy Apple. I'm trying to think what's the possible response here of EDG. Especially towards this Nila Morgana and Aatrox as well. I can't think of one.
I was thinking Gragas was a possible answer, right? To push out the Nila, to try to slow down her advance as she dashes in. But with the ban on both the Alistar and the Gragas, that just I don't see any other good way to stop the engage coming from Nova, and to add Ezreal, a safe marksman.
No.
With this composition, Nova. What? Where was this in game 1? This is such a better comp compared to game 1.
Oh, this is too
much.
I
mean, Nila was banned, but the overall look of the composition.
This is too much, man. This is too much. Wait.
Huh?
No. This is gonna be Neon on Ezreal and remake on Morgana, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. I thought they're mind gaming us. They're mind gaming us. They're like, we have to keep these casters on their toes. They keep harping
Never
about.
let them know your next move.
Never let them know your next move. These casters have just been thinking about where these champions are gonna go. We just have to mind game them. and now Nova has caught our attention. That's caught probably everyone's attention right now with the Nila pick. EDG has has a challenge, has a very big challenge on their hands coming into game 2.
I'm just so excited towards this game. If EDG wins this, man, this is gonna be a big loss for Nova Esports because this is one of their best lineups so far, the entire season 2.
It's definitely gonna be a big statement for EDG if they can beat Nova with what is Nova's one of their strongest lineups that they have shown all season. And just looking as well on the we focus so much on the composition of Nova just because of the Nilla being able to come through as well as the Morgana. But looking at the EDG composition as well, it's very standard stock set compositions. We see good split push potential from the Fiora, as well as a Corki late game AP damage in the mid lane. So when the engage comes, and if the Zeri is able to dodge the engage coming from Nova, there is still a chance for them to deal the damage, but it's so hard because the Nilla can dodge auto attacks essentially. So with two champions that deal a lot of auto attack damage from EDG, it's such a hard ass right now to take down to take down this Nilla. So we'll have to think about that. But with the start though, it's already level 2 for Alone here in the bot side.
They are sensing something. And, well, some of the downsides here of a Morgana, of course, is the lack of burst, at least in the early parts of the game.
Yeah.
But the perks of that is having the Dark Binding that will just render you useless for so long.
You'll grow old before getting out of it. You'll grow up.
Your grandson will reach college before you know it.
You'll have tons of white hair. You'll probably be bald by the time
you'll be able to cash in 2 insurances.
Yeah, if you live that long, you'll be able to cash in, get the claims eventually. But yeah, it's also the Morgana doesn't really have a much skirmishing potential in the bot side. If they are able to dodge your Dark Binding, so Alone and Langley can just have a good push in the bot side, but the wave clear of the Morgana is godly as well. That's why currently the Zeri and the Nautilus are being pushed back here. But we saw that in level 1, Alone and Langley was able to take full advantage of a weaker Morgana, so that's why they were able to steal some of the Krugs.
Yeah. 100% win of Langley. And it's not even his best champion yet, but he's really good on the Nautilus. Now 0711 gonna be ganking into the bottom lane. The Sponge, or at least the flash, is gonna be used just to escape. Man, that's massive pressure already by EDG.
Yeah, good punish as well. Nova was pushing into the wave. If they were able to shove the wave and bounce it back towards them, that would have been a clean recall for them, and that was prevented there by EDG. Long, I think has been spotted here by Zhang.
Yeah, he will. Long just gonna be disengaging. I mean, this is basically just gonna be a farming mode by Long, at least in the initial parts of this game, possibly for the first 10 minutes. And then when he gets his 2-3 items, that's the time for him to shine.
Able to steal Krugs as well, able to counter or at least trade that up against EDG, since Long did lose out on some of his Krugs on the other side of the map. Not a lot of action, as you mentioned, right? It's just gonna be farming because there are, well, technically 3-4 marksmen in the game. Ezreal and Nila, and on their side it's Zeri and Corki. So these marksmen would rather just try and get their items. With that in mind, we might see EDG just trading out objectives come the 5-minute mark. Someone will get the Dragon, someone will get the Herald, but EDG might have an ace up their sleeve because they will be having the package. Bot side though, Yami is smelling a bit. There could be a gank, so that's why there's immediate rotation. Good rotations from both of these teams.
Yeah, they recognize EDG is willing to start fights as early as, well, the game starts. And Nova Esports doesn't want that. They want the game to prolong without any fights happening, without any casualties happening, especially on their side. 0711 wasn't spotted, but finally is. Long is gonna be here as well. Krugs again gonna be stolen, especially with Langley's help. And that's already okay for 0711.
Yeah, small objectives are being fought over by these teams, and it's always the Krugs that are being fought over, but Nova was able to defend their Krugs. 0711 also needing to expend the ultimate to predictably trying to dodge some vision. Unfortunately for him, there really wasn't any vision to dodge for the side of Nova there, so it's just an ultimate being used for safety. Now we are nearing the 5-minute mark as you're talking about which of these teams are prioritizing which objective package will be coming up for EDG on you. So if he wants to utilize that for a possible challenge or fight against Nova, he could very well do that.
Imagine if we were saying Golems, right? It would be such an indication of our age.
Yes.
Golem's gonna be taken. This time though, EDG is willing to fight. Darkvine gonna be connecting here onto the Nautilus language, just gonna be flashing out. The CES is taking them down! And Danila is just making the plays. This time around though, the Zeri still trying to fight back alone, is still continuing, gets Darkvining out as well. Gets reported AFK and will be slammed with the sword. Actually is able to flash out. Goes in.
Wow.
Valkyrie with actually gonna help out. And still able to stay alive. Manu is just being able to help so much. Unable to get killed as well. Xiaojiang going in with a parry! And gets the kill onto another member of Nova Esports. It's a disaster for Nova Esports.
Yeah, at the start of that fight, it was Nova who wanted in. Long went in with the flash ultimate, getting 2 members of EDG. But EDG's answer was just so perfect. Coming to this replay right here, both teams were fighting over the Herald. And we were talking about the package we will be seeing later on how that's used. But Long with the initial initiation, taking down Langui. But the thing is, Nova doesn't really have a lot of damage at this point. Nian is still scaling to the game. Remake doesn't really have a lot of damage. But look at you, saving alone on the side, even using the exhaust with that use of the package. This just prolonged the fight and giving them a lot more of these picks. And Xiaozhang, so many small individual outplays coming out of EDG.
True. I mean, even the phosphorus bomb was used on the wave to help him out clear it.
Yeah.
It's the micro things that EDG is just standing out against many of those teams.
Yeah.
And including Nova Esports right now, they take double objectives as well. Man, this team looks to be unstoppable.
Yeah, we often talk about teams with individual players that are really strong, and how we highlight these players as the main playmakers and how good they are. EDG has those players. They have those players that perform at a very high level, but what set them apart in that fight was the willingness to help each other out. As you mentioned, the phosphorus bomb being used on the wave, yeah, it was to help out the Zeri survive, because alone would have died. Langui, okay. That was almost a fight. Could have been something. Could have been a hook. But now going back, it's with just those small things that EDG has done. They have accrued themselves 1,000 gold lead. It's not much, but with the state of the game right now, even just a small lead against Nova could very well put you in a better position, just because of how similar some of the scaling is gonna be for both of these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. EDG now starting to take control of this game, is looking to take this tower down into the mid lane. Top lane is attempted by Nova Esports to be taken down. They are successful with it, able to defend the mid lane as well. Alone gonna be flashing away, able to use the laser as well to slow some of the members out, but now is alone. Very definition of its name will get taken away as well. You trying to get the kill onto Yitze. Crucial Barrage only connecting onto the wave. Yitze is still alive, trying to stall out for this game. Hero's entrance gonna be called out, and here comes the reinforcements. The Shield of the Run will taunt them up. Yitze just gonna be assassinated though by 0711. The red side will not actually stun Yami, and that's a great way for him to actually escape.
Yeah, that was a black shield, I feel like, from Remake. That's why the hook didn't connect as it should. But Long looking for a dive in the bot side.
They can slaps them with a whip, just forcing them to disengage.
Yeah. Actually, Xiaozhang with a solo ball on the top side.
And they're willing to fight now. Yu's gonna be here this time around alone as well. Once some action will not be pursued anymore by EDG.
Yeah. Also, the tower on the top side does fall down. No, actually, I think where did that fall down? Minion does get a tower, but Yitze going for the fight here against Xiaozhang.
Tries to go with an outplay, gets knocked up once, gets the lunge away from the pullback. That's great micro-wise here for Xiaojiang, just to be able to be safe in the lane here from top. And Nova Esports have been scrambling. They have been looking for picks but unable to get any.
Yeah, so we'll be seeing the replay of how Neon does fall down. Gets exhausted early on, but there's just so much damage coming with this Fiora. It doesn't matter if he has exhaust. Even expend the flash with the Grand Challenge as well. That's just a good play coming for Xiao Zhang.
And they're looking for more. Langui serving in the front line. They're able to deny a blue buff. It's actually Langui that picks it up. As long as you deny it for long, it's already good.
Yeah. Deny as much camps, deny as much resources from long, and you can put this Nila behind. Nova's looking for a fight here against EDG.
Is this really gonna be a good idea? I don't think so. Nova Esports, fortunately, are just gonna be going back. They have to avoid fights now. They have to avoid for just a while. Wait for Neon to get his third item. Wait for Long as well to get his third item. Maybe during that time, that's where they can actually have the burst down.
Yeah, Nian actually already hitting the 2-item power spike as well of the Ezreal. Already has more mana and Triforce, can very well deal a lot of poke damage if he is able to just keep hitting his mystic shots against EDG. This is one of the strongest points of an Ezreal compared to a lot of other marks. And you can see the damage he's dealing right now to Yo. But Langui is here on the bot side. EDG and Nova again. Another stare down on the opposite end of the map.
They want it. They want to fight. They want to take down you. Able to land the true shot barrage. They have information as well that they have the numbers advantage. It's not find anyone just yet, but they will find the tower.
This is such a tense match, right? Like these two teams could have just been keep fighting and fighting over again, but the thing is they're staring each other so much. Packages been picked up. This could be a big fight between EDG and Nova.
Yeah, the package for you is gonna be weighted here by Nova Esports expire. They have the leverage in use of time unless EDG is gonna be able to force in a fight. Xiao Zhang is already on the way. 0711 forced to use the jump. And the dragon is being initiated right now. World Ender gonna be used. Xiao Zhang going towards the pit as well. When will he use the package? The steal is not gonna come through this time around by EDG. No Esports is the one to pick it up and they have to disengage this time around. EDG though is closing that sense. Alone goes in with it all. Gets the auto attack as well, but not able to find the kills here onto Nova Esports. Now they are chasing them down, but unable to take them out.
Yeah, EDG hesitated so much into that fight and really respected Nova as they were staring each other in this dragon pit. Yeah, Dom just able to secure the dragon at 600 HP, and the package was used by Yo in such a defensive way to help his teammates, right? But alone going in for the dive, getting a 1 kill at least. That's still a 1-for-1, but dragon did go in favor of Nova.
Man, that was so close.
Yeah.
So close. One auto attack away from a triple kill coming in from alone. Fortunately enough, Yetze was able to land the sword and stun him as well. Now the Baron is going to be started here. 1111 checking out the pit, planting a ward. Neon needs to be a lot more careful. No one was hit by the Dark Vine. Paracho will find two. And Langui is already low.
Yeah, using the Void Assault as well to just sneak his way into the pit, put down the ward, has deterred Nova from finishing that Baron. That could have been scary for EDG if Nova was able to get that. Langui though, maybe getting caught out.
Alone. Doesn't have the flash this time around and will be focused by everyone from Nova Esports, but is able to buy in so much time this time around. Yam is going to be a big target. So Jam used the challenge and will be picking it up. 0711 goes in onto the battle, but will be slammed with the sword, able to still flash out. Alone is hitting from the side here onto Remake. EDG happy with a kill.
Yeah, a bit of a mistake. Trying to focus down on Nautilus. As we all know, Nautilus is just so tanky. 0711 though. Okay.
Stalking, praying. Long is still gonna be fine, able to still dodge some of the abilities. The parry is gonna be used. Ult as well, ineffective against EDG.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. EDG gets a pick on Long. If it was the Baron that was being used as bait by Nova, and now EDG is using it as well. They're just behind the pit. They've shown themselves on the Scuttle Crab, so Nova knows that there's something up in the Baron.
They have to contest, but they will be turned, and Yetze is gonna be taken down. And EDG, you should have known they will always force fights so that they can get even more. And now this Baron is gonna be uncontested unless Nova Esports attempting to shoot. Paraj gonna be connecting. 0711 is very low. That Shield of Duran gonna be used.
Baron?
Goes in under the pit. 0711
no
side! And there's a chance for Nova Esports to actually get the steal, but it will be denied as well as it's a Corki that takes it up. and EDG reigning supreme still.
Yeah, EDG able to secure the Baron after a long, hard fight. Long was in the death pit for so long, wasn't able to challenge it. As we go into the replay right here, Nova really tried to challenge this Baron, and it's a great idea from Yami to take down the Kazakhs, but look at the HP. It's like 9 HP. It went as low as 9 HP, and Yo was able to secure it with the Gatling gun. That's insane.
The Gatling gun for the Baron securement of EDG. If anyone tells you how close this game was, tell them 9 HP.
This game has just been on a knife's edge for the whole time. That's why it has been so tense. But the thing is, each time when there is an advantage, EDG has been the one to claw themselves into this position. 8k gold lead. They're sieging the Nexus turrets right now. Sorry, the inhibitor turrets right now of Nova. And Nova is trying to figure out a way. How can we use our composition to force a fight?
Langui going in with a flash. 0711 going with a slow. Long is taking a bit of damage here from the fight. And you following up with the monstrous bombs. Almost actually enabled EDG to take some of the members, but the base is gonna be wide open, especially with this Baron empowered minions. The only power they need to push is the top lane, but they're just gonna be disengaging for now.
Yeah, EDG didn't let me finish my sentence. It was supposed to be how to start a fight in their favor, and EDG just like, they heard fight, start the fight, we're gonna start a fight right now, and they forced that on Nova, taking 2 inhibitor turrets, and it's just the Nexus exposed. EDG have a huge lead with the 3rd Drake spawning into the map. I don't think Nova has any way to contest this. They shouldn't. They should just hide in their Nexus and try to find a mistake from EDG.
Oh man, it's a dominating game once again by EDG. Before this game starts, we told it. We said that Nova Esports, this is one of their best draft, if not the best. Banking on long, protected by everyone, by the Galio, by the Morgana. Still not enough. EDG is just too powerful. They're like Saitama at this point.
Yeah, they're definitely. He has gone through the routine. So for everyone's reference, EDG, the 100 push-ups, right? 100 sit-ups, the whole exercise regimen. They went through that in their first 3 series losses of EDG.
So which one is for EDG? 100, blind pick, 100 rank, and 100 Aram.
Yeah. Maybe. Oh my God! Imagine doing that per day. That's it. That's no, that's not feasibly possible.
That's not possible.
Unless we were
thinking about it. Though.
I tried to count. Nah, you can't.
I actually took out my calculator just now.
Yeah, you can't. But yeah, stretching that reference. Stretching that reference out, EDG already undertook their whole regimen, or the 3 series loss, and they haven't stopped since. Winning is all they know after that. Baron is being secured by EDG, their 2nd Baron of the game. It's almost 18 minutes. They might be looking at Elder before finishing this game against Nova.
Oh no, they engage! You have to disengage. Yetse is too low, but Corki as well. They are trying to stall. This series run's gonna be there. Langway gonna be flashing out as well, but Alone is just gonna go in! He is now online, getting the damage. 0711 flashing in as well. It's gonna be jumping onto the back lane as well. Yes, it's gonna be the next target. Long is just the only one left. Alone in the road, and EDG is just walking down, just checking Nova Esports off from their list as the 3rd god to be slain.
Yeah. What a series from EDG. They take down another Titan in the WRL, taking down Nova Esports, and it was a dominating game too. It felt like Nova had all the cards that they needed to stop the win streak, but it wasn't enough. EDG stamping their own dominance here in the league.
And Edward Gaming, they're one series win away from being able to reach the 8th win streak.
Yeah. they're about to tie it up, and sky's the limit after that for this team and how clean and how strong their performance has been. If, as you mentioned, right, if people were to look back, they have to look at the Baron HP, how low it went. That's just the whole story of that game, because EDG just limit testing themselves the whole time, and each time it was them getting these small advantages against Nova. In no way there is any disrespect to Nova. They did play their hearts out, even though they did lose with their strongest, so far, what we think is like their strongest composition in the league so far. But it's just really Edward Gaming having multiple instances of outplaying the other team.
It's just an amazing performance by Edward Gaming in general. This team looks to be unstoppable now. Dude, who can beat this team? There's only one team so far that was able to do it as well. Just FPX. But that was way back during the second week. But right now, after they have secured their first win, it has been just a landslide victory ever since. 7 series win streak. They're on their way towards their next. I'm already just starting to feel bad about or getting nervous on their next match. You know who they're facing next?
I'm looking at it right now. Could you tell the
audience? G2 Blacklist next week on Friday.
Yeah,
they're the only ones who can prevent the streak from continuing for EDG.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big ask for G2 Blacklist, but they are gonna be the possible roadblock for EDG. And as a you know us, we'll be both happy and sad to see this match, just because we know how dominating this team has been.
It's so dominating, and Xiao Zhang getting the MVP, I mean, definitely well deserved. But I also would just want to commend the entire Edward Gaming squad, especially their coach right now is the former coach of Keepest Gaming as well. This team has been exponentially evolving, and this is one of the teams to watch right now.
Yeah, they're definitely. I would say if anyone would ask who's the team that they need to see, it's gonna be EDG right now, because EDG has just been on such a tear. They have shown that they are the best team right now, right? The record doesn't show it, but the past couple of weeks, the past four weeks now, past all of the matches, it's just no contest on who is the best team right now in the league.
Oh man, this day has been so long, though.
Yeah,
this day has been so long. I would have not complained, to be honest, if we reached towards a game number 3. This series has been amazing, an amazing concluder as well. But what a day, Crazy Apple.
Yeah, definitely. The first match against Cerberus and Buriram, it was really such a tense match as well. There's so much on the line. Cerberus Esports was the one who was able to take out Buriram by on that match. On the second match, NAOS almost completed as a reverse sweep against Weibo Gaming, but Weibo Gaming was able to deny that, the 2-1 score. And Thunder Talk is also one of the titans right now, with just adding to the record. I believe now it's going to be 9-1 overall after that win.
Here's the standings on the CN Confidence. EDG now on the 3rd ranking. We're throwing FPX as well, and having their 7th consecutive win already here in this tournament. Man, if they beat the number 8, man, this is insane. And they have many more games after this one. They have the match against G2 Blacklist. They have a match against J-Team. And on the last week, they have 2 more matches against Invade and Weibo Gaming. So potentially, they can actually still reach up to like 11 game win streak.
Yeah, 2 teams that we'll be looking out for to stop the streak right now is really J-Team and G2 Blacklist. Weibo still will have their chance on the very last match of the regular season, based on the calendar. But at the same time, it's such a dominant. I can't feasibly think right now how how EDG would lose, but these teams would know how.
G2 Blacklist still is a top 1 here in the side of APAC Conference. As Esports is gonna be attempting to get back as well top, especially after their loss against Weibo Gaming a while ago. That was very close, to be honest. KT Roster Y remain on the top 3 despite the win of Cerberus Esports a while ago, but it's already a far feat from the guys on the right side. I don't think there's any chance for them to get towards the playoff, but they can still close out this tournament in a good way. At least get a couple of wins, make sure that they prove that they're still a strong team here in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. That is what some of the other teams who won't be getting to playoffs will try to at least end the tournament on the strong note. But talking about some of the teams that we will also be seeing tomorrow, we will be seeing Team Flash and Invade headlining our first match, and the second match is going to be KT Roster Y and Wu Gaming, while for the last match of the day tomorrow, it's going to be Keep Best Gaming and Oh My God.
Definitely a great day to watch. Many APAC teams going to be participating tomorrow. Keep Best Gaming will continue in their attempt to rise through the ranks as they battle against OMG. Any final words, Crazy Apple, before we head out?
It's just been such a tense day in terms of the matches, and it's just it's been a long day, but it definitely hasn't been entertained. It's definitely been a very entertaining day, and I'm so much into the EDG hype train right now.
Same, absolutely. I fully agree on you on that, and it has been an amazing day shoutcasting with you and Optimus a while ago. The B Cube is now gonna head out, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
There's something about games.
What you doing there gives you real chills.
There is one thing that can't be stopped.
Feelings. And if you can feel it,
it must be real, right?
And that's
real magic.